Every German knows what just happened. Jakob got it. What's up, Hippo lovers? Let's go. Last day of Oh, let's be in front of the edge. That's I don't want. Let's put it in front of the subgifters. For now. Are seating numbers in Wikipedia? They are in the Discord. Should be Tato seed 1. So enclose the opener, Arabia Copenhagen for ACCM, Iber Power plays Brood War and Outcrop. Interesting. That is interesting to me. Dark Rapper and Dogao Kaza the highlights today in my opinion. I think Dogao Kaza. Dark Rapper is probably close, but I'm not that excited for it. Yeah. I think I might cover Vivi Lobo at that time. Yeah. Magugu Uzi probably excites me a lot as well. Yeah. 3-year sub, what a legend. I think we have 3 7-year subs, right? If we look down the stream, we have one person with 80 months, but it's not the first sub. So we'll work for Ice Cream. Pole Dancer will fly in the next days. So yeah, we have 3 people with 80 months, 2 with 78 months. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Is Uzi a dangerous opponent for Magugu? I think so. Yeah. Why do Malay look like Obelix? The trousers, right? I see it. Lego Fast, thank you for 1,400 biddies. That's $14. Cheers, Reno. Excited to see Slam versus Sito. I think Sito is looking really hot right now. I'm a bit scared for Slam. What do you think will be most balanced matches today? Most balanced matches. Vivi, Dark, Magugu, Dogao, but I see Dogao, Magugu winning, Dark winning. I think Vivi Lobo might be the most balanced one. Yeah. Okay, I will quickly jump into the game to test something. We won't see capture age. The overlay will be a bit weird, but I just want to see how much food Chinese are starting with at the very beginning. Drum roll. Minus 100 food. Okay. Yeah. The other day I had the feeling it was minus 150 or 140 I even thought. Which is a really unintuitive number. Yeah. Okay, let's prepare some sugar water. And capture age is loading up as well. Ah, what a beautiful day for Age of Empires, isn't it? I'll have to edit the names as well. I think I might not have a Chinese flag for iBuyPower. I did not play the first qualifier, the NAC 4 qualifier, and I just took him from there. I buy power, all caps lock, right? Ah yeah, it reads the flag. Okay, that's nice. And what's up, people lovers, to the 4th day of NAC 5 qualifier 1. Today the round of 48 is going to conclude. Tomorrow we are looking at round of 24, round of 12. Sunday, the round of 6. ACCM, the big favorite in this match. I think this should something be of the ballpark of seed 7 versus seed 40. Roughly, I don't know the exact numbers, but something in that ballpark. ACCM picks Chinese. Obviously, Chinese very differently balanced compared to Warlords here. You start with minus 100 food, therefore need to collect a lot of food to get to the villager advantage, which we are not even having at the start. Chinese is if that we see often, but students, that is a bit of a surprise. Going to be interesting. Considering every single unit in the game, which one do you believe to have made the difference in the most games? Villager would be one, I think, so they don't count. The Scouts. Interesting question, but I think a pretty easy answer. I think starting with the Scouts, with most civilizations, it's scouting, getting the information, finding sheep, finding boars, finding wood lines. Yeah, it has to be the most impactful thing. That's a solid first time chat. Yeah. Also, like, excluding, like I would have said villager, but also excluding the obvious answer. I like where you're going. What was that nickname? Jump'em humper a bump'em. What? Keep it up, keep it up. Matt Martini, hey yo. Two Lumberkins relatively close together. ACCM, I don't even know in which bracket he is. Let me quickly check that. There's obviously a great website, in case you didn't know, that has all the brackets and all the information about tournaments. And ACCM is not in Tato's bracket, is in Villes's bracket. So it might be Vallas next, then Villese, then Jordan. It's going to be one of the opening matches tomorrow, most likely. So ACCM, Vallas, something I could see covering in the round of 24 tomorrow morning. Round of 48 does not include main event. That is indeed correct. This round of 48, 24, 12, and 6 stuff is only relevant for the main event. We won't have a round of... for this qualifier. For the main event, we won't have 48 players. Isn't Chinese completely cracked in this setting? What do you mean? Why would it be? You probably didn't hear the start. Rewind 7 minutes. And you know the answer. I will explain exactly why they are not cracked. Plus, you see the difference as well, right? IDTC time over here for ACCM, 25 seconds. You start with minus 100 food at the start. So it's not minus 100 compared to the opponent. It's minus 300 compared to the opponent. Yeah, sorry for that name. It's not supposed to be pronounced. Long story. Didn't think of the scout. That was obvious. I would have guessed Archer on 3 then, but might be close with Skirm and even Fishing Ship. I don't think Fishing Ship is that important because so many games don't have a Fishing Ship at all. Wow, that might be a sneaky villager here. What? Interesting. Game runs a bit choppy. I think Archer has more impact than the Skirm. And I still think the Scout might be before the Skirm as well. Obviously unique units far behind. And yeah, sneaky villager maybe wants to tower this area, but there are obviously some Komodo dragons around. He might run into a second one. Said Iberpower isn't playing as Vietnamese. Oh, that would be some casting, right? Oh, the Chinese player sending some scouts around. Oh, Vietnamese player building more villagers. Hype for Berlin, everything else you do? Thank you. See you there. I would be disappointed if ACCM cannot make it to Berlin in AC5. It would be a big loss, right? He is so close, like, on that level. Like, he is one of the players where we feel he's the best one. Where we feel it's, like, not guaranteed. Otherwise, where it's lower than 70% that he will qualify. Right? So, the competition just imagine, like, last time. And now we have so many new challengers around there as well. Doubt will challenge again. Cito, Hard. Only one of them can make it. If ACCM is not making it. Is Doubt over or under the 70% to qualify? Something in that ballpark, I would say. Ooh, and Iberpower is back at it. And scouts are the spearmen are defending. And yeah, what I also wanted to say, Chinese are so good on this map because you spawn basically with the rhinos in your town center. And that's why they're picked on this map. I think on other maps, Chinese won't get to be played that much. Maybe Viper squeezes them in. But I would be really surprised if they have a high pick rate. Yeah. How many watch party tickets are still available? Information in the stream title. Might obviously now be another sold one by now. Did Tuang ever apply for S tier qualification? Multiple ones, yeah, but he has no chance. Obviously, he's kind of a one-trick pony. Nice to see you still every day. Well, enjoy as long as it lasts. Obviously, I will cover the next 9 days after today as well. Then the last German Monday. And then let's see how much I'm streaming it from then. Obviously, then take it a bit slower till the main event starts. Then we have consecutive coverage for 2.5 weeks. And then big emptiness. Can we support NAC 5 with GL merch? Nope. There's nothing to do with it. Support GL with GL merch. And obviously you can wear it and show it while being at the meetup. Huang signs up for NSC 5 qualifier. Captain's mode bans Mongols and Celts. Huang resigns. Yeah. Very good NSC 5 merch. Exclamation mark. Oh, exclamation mark. Oh, baby. Those archers caught Accm off guard and didn't catch me off guard. 5 villagers dead here. Oh, baby. Okay. It's still the way better castage time for a Chinese player, but... Oh boy, that's a surprise. Boy, oh boy. Okay. Didn't track that one closely. Exclamation mark NSC 5 support. Supply. Might be a bit of a personal question. No problem if you don't want to answer. But are you able to make a profit with the tourney? No. I lose money every single time with this tourney. Ooh, villager goes to the corner. Far to the corner. If we get $240,000 in total, like sponsoring plus Microsoft plus community funding, then I'd make the ad revenue as a profit. But that won't. Like right now, I don't think we will reach 240. Yeah, the donation goal is already adjusted to get the minimum NAC that we are planning with right now. Yeah, and walling in a villager against a range unit is something I don't... Oh, wow, he buys himself a bit of time, so the scouts can clear this one up. Now scouts over here dying. Oh, eyebrow power with a solid spot. Have you considered returning to professional poker? No. Did not make me happy, so not an option for me. Not all decisions in life should be motivated by money. Do we really see CA? Wow. Something we don't see too often. Sneaky villagers still around here. Will you go back to teaching? Let's see. I got offers. Have not decided for anything yet. That William the name needs a name. If you want to give it a name, exclamation mark NAC 5 support. And you could choose a name for a unit in the game. For example, all villagers could be called Patata Maxtex. Or all spearmen could be called T90 the dog. Or all monks could be called Dave Splendor giveaway. Or whatever you want. Or maybe it could be a building. Such town center could be... insert funny name here. Patata Maxtex would be the first, the worst name. Okay, Patata Maxtex is the second. Would be funny if they counted the villagers through, and like in Imperial Age, Patata Maxtex the 400th spawns. What is the donation goal for you or days to finally do the blender giveaway at NSC? I don't know what that is. So, talk to Dave. So, CA. Not really your typical choice with Chinese. I'm pretty sure they don't have heavy CA. It's mainly the counter to Teutons. On a map where you want to have a lot of mobility, obviously you're far away from your opponent. And you're facing an opponent that does not have husbandry. So the knights are limited in their movement speed. CA become really strong. Where's Iberpower from? This is the Chinese flag, my friend. Teuton murder holds. Actually getting another volley out there. Imagine renaming the knights as scouts. Oh boy, oh boy. Chinese do have heavy CA? Oh baby. That is interesting. Why do we never ever see them then? They have to be missing Parthian tactics then, I assume. Okay. That is interesting. The Parthian tactics, but they have everything else. Okay. Yeah, they obviously have thumping. We know that they're fully upgraded Arbalest. Skirm still scouting for that bad boy here. Maybe a siege workshop later. But we see Iberpower go for the third TC first. Is it solid 9 villages ahead? ACCM, he needs to come up with something. Hope ACCM makes it to NAC. That's the hope of a lot of people. Obviously, incredibly lovely person. And I think he has to be one of the most hilarious people we know. Because obviously, there's quite a language barrier. And he is still incredibly funny in English. Just imagine, like, he would be more fluent or we could understand his native tongue. If we understand Vietnamese, I think we wouldn't be casting Age of Empires. We would just be listening to ACCM stories or something. It's so enjoyable. Like T and ACM have failed for external reasons before? What does that mean? I would be casting AoE 1? Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know what the ACCM Backtease comment is supposed to mean. Vietnamese Euro visa? When did ACCM have a visa problem? DreamHack? DreamHack, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, he has his visa this time, so if he qualifies, he can make it. He obviously took care of that a month ago. Like 2 months before it's even announced, the tournament's even announced. We started taking care of it, so Yo gets his visa in time, ACCM gets his visa in time. Winchester obviously didn't need one, so yeah, everything was sorted there, quite nice and early. Ooh, forward siege workshop by ACCM, interesting. The score is not really reflecting the state of the game. Like, it feels like Iberpower has a solid army here against what ACCM has. 3 Scorpions, a Mangonel. ACCM can't move in there. Ooh. Oh, he still tries to. Hits some shots. Tries to run around a bit more here. And Iberpower just continues building Mangonels. Back T kind of stopped playing H. Yeah. Is ACCM losing? Well, he is the better player, right? So that will still help him out. I personally wouldn't mind continue playing from Iberpower's position here. Yeah. Is it work visa if you go play esports? I don't know. Like, we just send out the letter of invitation and they take care of the visa there. For Back T, it couldn't be a working visa, and that's why I had to take care of it. But I was self-employed, so I couldn't really guarantee my income, and that's why NAC1 visa didn't really work for Back T there. Or NAC2. Yeah. Teuton Civ win? No. Teutons are lacking mobility, which is a big factor on this map. Oh, that's a good move so far. Oh, this could be bad. Mangonel How many shots do we see? Gets a kill. Magnol now gets really close. Really close. Gets another volley off. Tower not really helping out too much. Double conversion. And although CA really low on HP. Have to move back. Whew. Vololo missed a lot of those Asian players. Well, Yo's choice was due to COVID restrictions in China, right? That was not the visa thing. And ACCM was there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Was he not at Vololo 5? Oh, that's really dangerous by ACCM. I'm not sure why he tries to take those engagements. Ay. ACM was not at Vololo 5. Okay, okay. Well, that obviously hurt. Oh, true. I remember Dave's speech. Yeah, Fire was unable to play yesterday or today, but apparently was able to stream today. What if Dave speak? There was just an Friday dinner before the event starts. Dinner party, and someone said, Dave speech! And Dave actually made the speech and thanked, or gave some appreciation to Yo and ACM who deserved to be there but couldn't. And yeah, people didn't really, at least I didn't really have it on my mind in that moment and felt like, yeah, feels really bad for them. Ibai Power needs a defensive castle over here, should be fine though. Oh, sneaky stables. Interesting. When does NAC 5 start? 6th till 14th of January. So, first week of January. Mr. Yo just booked flights on his own. And he's arriving 4 days early. Or 3 days early. Yeah, 3 days early. He arrives on Wednesday. Not really sure what we do with him during that time. There shouldn't be everything set up before Thursday. So he will enjoy some -6°C Berlin weather or something. Not really sure. Why did he pay himself? He didn't pay himself. I never said that. Remove some computers and desks? Yeah, maybe. Desks have to be carried, yeah. Yeah, Viper slept at Yoast before. Yeah. I don't think Viper will be in Berlin at that time, though. Okay, trap out. Way too much wood here for iBuy Power. What does the market say when it comes to prices? Do we even have a market? Hold on. Does neither player have a market? We're 35 minutes into the game. Whew. That was dangerous. The market got destroyed? Ah, it was here, right? Yeah. Okay, night raid. But without any upgrades, that's obviously not going to achieve too much. Is Ironclad the play here? I wouldn't know why. Like, how much melee units do we have on the field that are threatening those mangonels? Like, yeah, long term, Halberdier, Onager, and maybe push through the center. Actually, I think a push through the center might make most sense for iBuy Power instead of going around. 26 farmers, simply not the number that he wants to have. I think he has so many farms. Look at that, he has 48 farms, but only 34 on food right now. Halberdier attack first or Onage attack? Don't really have the answer for you. Shouldn't really aim for that siege workshop, I believe. Just mainly go for the castle. Would be my play. What does ACCM do versus Halb Onager? Mobility. Okay, goes for Onager. I like that. I like that. Although Cavalier, numbers are getting in there. Okay, the tower's now helping out a bit. Has Botkin. Does not have fletching though. Not the craziest damage output. Kaza will survive. Will get conscription for him. And we're getting to a reasonable population here. Now the bombard cannon added as well. Only needs to find the answer to the Cavaliers. Sees them though. Oh baby, no, that's a big mistake. That bombard cannon does not want to go there. Most expensive unit in the game and dies without even firing a single shot. Oh la la. Oh la la. And yeah, it just feels like the economy of ACCM is good enough. Just swarms with Cavaliers everywhere. And Halberdier numbers are simply not there. Nice ground attack against those Cavaliers, but actually a bit too far. Now goes for the CA there potentially. And that feels like all the onagers are dying. And now there's no answer to all the CA. ACCM simply having the better economy. Look at that. 3,000 extra collected resources. Plus gets those resources on the map a bit better than his opponent. And it feels like Teutons, if they get to their dream army composition, Onager, Halberdiers, Chinese are struggling. But ACCM finds the timing before that and is now going in for the big raid. And iBuy Power is really struggling. Now it tries to expand a bit more to the top. Goes for the gold, but ACCM already outpost. Look at the minimap. So much unit swarming everywhere. And GG ACCM takes game 1 here. Solid 2 minutes to start from the beginning. Then the CA play had lots of control and iBuy Power. A bit of floating resources there. Losing the market really hurt him. And I think he defended well. Just needed Halberdiers a bit earlier. And I think if he has like 25-30 Halberdiers, keeps his castle alive. I think if he gets 30 more seconds, he's in a good spot. I think he's actually in a good spot. Hate this map in tournament. Too arena-like. Oh yeah, I absolutely hate this map for the similarity with arena, with all the walls surrounding the players. And all the non-feudal aggression that we always see. Way too arena-like. And all the monk rushes. Thanks for your message. 4,000 extra resources for ACCM. He collected 5 relics for himself, so was set up for the late game in that regard as well. Later to imp, but simply having the better economy. I think he might have been ahead in eco upgrades as well. Let me check. Has 6. Okay, only 1 farm upgrade behind. Okay. Okay, apparently I still have one of my test meetup sites. Running. Ah, not really. Ah, yeah. Okay, I had to deal with some other stuff. Hope Kaza wins his game. He is grinding a lot. Saw him playing AU4 last night. Up next will be Outcrop. The disrespect before my tournament playing a different game for their own enjoyment. I hope he doesn't qualify. Considering replacing him. If you could have one player who has never been to NAC before Qualifier, who would it be? Sito or Hart, I think, are the top two that have never been before, right? Where are you originally from? Eastern Germany. Has Balt been to an NAC? No. No. Sito would be cool. I think he would be a great addition, yeah. Nearly, what languages do you speak? Like 50 words of French, English, German, and the language of love. Is Haruna playing NAC 5? He is one of the 4 invited players due to being semi-finalist last time, together with Yo, Leary, and the Viper. Fluent in sarcasm? Oh boy, I hate people that are saying, "Ooh, I'm fluent in sarcasm," and then never made a sarcastic comment in their life. They're just enjoying if others are doing sarcastic comments. And they're more like sadistic most of the time if they say they're fluent in sarcasm. So I try to distance myself from people like those. Yeah. Maybe they were being sarcastic saying that they were sarcastic. Yeah. Maybe. Like, honestly, I've heard it like at least 3 times in my life that people actually said it. And I try to like remember a single sarcastic comment by them. It was, yeah. So I stopped saying it myself. Welcome everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. We obviously have a long day of Age of Empires ahead of us. Could be another 8-hour session. Tomorrow another 12-hour session. Sunday, maybe 12-hour session again. What are some red flags for you on a Tinder profile? If they are from the Communist Party? But yeah, honestly, horse ladies are most of the time crazy. Zodiac signs, 100%. You're rocking it, man. Thank you. Cats, not my favorite, but not enough for a red flag. I'm obviously a dog person, but I think it's okay. Filter on picture? Yeah, but that's not what he's asking, I think. Yeah. Filter on pictures obviously is a horrible thing, yeah. But sometimes Zodiac girls are extremely hot. You are, okay. I'm a duck person. Okay, what other? Oh god, the absolute worst. Oh god, I have to give a camera for this. The absolute worst is this category. Oh god. Oh, that tilts me. That tilts me so hard. The absolute worst is this category. 2 truth and a lie. And it is like the dumbest shit ever. 2 truth and a lie. It is I do yoga for fun. Two truth and a lie, right? I have 2 cats, and I like dishonest people that would cheat on me. Let's watch some Age of Empires. Yeah. And then in the end, obviously they didn't have 3 cats. Yeah. Cats was a lie, yeah. Yeah. How would you ever find out the lie? Well, when I don't call them back after the one-night stand. Okay. Accm with a nice scout opening here. Count the cats, yeah. Okay, I buy power. Place the archer range opening. Spearman a bit late. Walled the front on the late side. Spearman gets a hit in though. Can't be too unhappy with that. Archer range as the follow-up for our good Jara player. Ooh, baby. 5, 6 cows, 3 sheep. Mill goes brrrr, food production. Must be nice. Yeah. Must be nice. Obviously, it's Tash the choice because your cows have 225 food compared to 150, and we have plenty of them on this map. Go Jaras with all the extra cows and extra sheep. Your mill can produce quite a bit for yourself. Plus, mobility is really nice with camels and shivamshas later on. Cows and sheep in there? Yeah, there's one civilization called Gujaras, and it actually produces food if you put your herdables in the mill. It's the only civ where you can go for herdables, though. I like the hiking and traveling. Yeah, and like, oh, tell me something that's unique about you. Oh, I like food and I like to travel. Really, Sherlock? You like to not starve, and you like experiences. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. I like air, and I like to not have cancer. Yeah, it's like, got it. Okay, I should stop. By the way, this is a hole here. Not sure if he sees this. This could be actually pretty bad. Does he know about the hole? Yes, he does. Okay. Players allowed to de-aggro wild animals. Will that still be a thing? Right now, they are allowed to. Oh, this is tight, no? Villager runs, okay. And then she should be safe. Maybe some body blocking needed. Reviving some more traumas, yeah. Ooh, even stone walls here. Oh, baby, we just got a donation. Matt Martini, thank you. You already flew in 30 minutes ago. 50 euros coming our way for NAC. Thank you. We'll increase that into the NAC funding. House could die with 2 spearman shots. 2 skirm shots. Not really focusing on it though. Matt Martini, sorry for not seeing it earlier. Obviously I have all the notifications off right now because support is pretty crazy. And I tried to take my time, but my phone rang and said, Nelly, you received money. Thank the guy. Thank the person. Thank you. Wood upgrade really late here. Isn't it live? Oh yeah, baby. Will notification be on during the event? Yes, but obviously the limit will be different. Like subs, like single subs won't be shown, but someone like gifting 10 subs will be shown. And donations, maybe $50 minimum or $100 minimum, right? Otherwise, Project Belgium will be around and spams $3 donations all day long. And tries to write a poem there. On stream. This will be open pretty soon. No wall behind it? I'm a bit surprised. Accm will have the way better Kaza coming. $50 was last time. Maybe it was $100, I don't really know. And gifted sub might have been at 25. $50 and 5 should be good. Yeah, let's see. Obviously, we get lots of support during the main event. I will try to see where we can show what. Has Belgium stopped playing competitively? He was back like 3 weeks ago. But yeah, he kind of paused. For Freud, hey yo. Gets another kill. 1 minute till Accm reaches Castle Age. Could start queuing up some camels for himself here. Maxtex. Thank you for the gifted sub. So remember Belgium trolling on Orlando's Hidden Cup 2 stream. 10 donors imitating a rabbi. Was super weird. Yeah. Belgium is a special person. But isn't it better to donate now so you can plan NAC properly? I will plan it the same. It's just I will lose money if we are not getting enough donations. That's the thing. I've already like toned everything down to the level that I feel like is still an upgrade to last time and something that feels very reasonable to me. The archers want to go out first? No. So yeah, ideally all the donations beforehand, but there are 50,000 people that watch the main event that don't even know that the main event is happening yet, right? Lots of people will like be swarmed over by algorithms on Twitch and YouTube. Dr. AoE obviously knows what's good. Belgium was on the way to be a top 20 player. Some people considered him the best Nomad player in the world at one point. Price pool will stay at 50k no matter how many donations you get? No. It will be 50k till I break even. And then every donation will increase the price pool. Just like in NAC 4. Map uploaded a video on his YouTube where he told people about the donation options. Really nice in my opinion. Oh, that's sick. He told me to do it, but it felt shady. So I didn't do it. That's crazy that he did it. That's really sick of him. Yeah. He's also trying to collect $3,000 for me to wear a shirt with a mem face on it. And community is already supporting it. That's a really nice move by him. Were you involved in the organization of Grand Melee? You should see the thumbnail, Nilly? Okay, I will. I was advising for like 4 hours at Grand Melee. And I was shocked in many ways. Will Bounce game return? Lead desk is not answering, so unlikely to be on lead desk. Maybe it's still good to get something. Mem shirt and hippo head confirmed. Let's see. Okay, Stonegate now at the front. Skirm into switch into skirms. I think there are 2 options how Gojawas can play. Camel Skirm or Camel Shivamsha. I'm a big fan of Camel Skirm myself. Shocked for what? How organization went for it. Yeah. Lightcap Shivamsha? Doesn't that die to Pike? Und member MBL and AoE 4 shirt. Ooh, baby. Well, donation amount is an option. That would be sick. Also Hera in a shirt. Pike's Counter Knights. Or T90 in a shirt. 9 villager start is superior to 3 villager start. Why did he go so deep? I don't know. It was obvious that he would get cleared up. Maybe he felt he needed to damage with his crossbows. Typical approach to keep them at home. What I also really hate is that he's not switching to CA behind it. I thought he would dive in deep, try to trade off the crossbows, try to lure the army away, and then make a CA switch. But that he's staying on crossbows doesn't make a lot of sense. Dave wear a shirt like I love Kipchaks. Lots of options, lots of options. Exclamation mark NAC 5 support will get you there. Both players expanding. And already on stone. So ACM is thinking about a castle here. Hera with an I Love Dravidian shirt. Or maybe just like he plays and I will never lose to Dravidian shirt on a day where he plays against like Viper or Leary and they pick Dravidians and he loses. Wouldn't that be the perfect timing? The signed hoodie option is popular? Yeah. People feel like that's a great gift for their support. Good exchange. Some of that fight looked better when he didn't micro it. Just like went out place. Crazy how the score difference is already that big again. 2 eco upgrades against 3. Now bloodlines and now the switch into CA. 3 TC against 3 TC. But a solid villager lead of 15 for ACCM. And again, 3,000 extra collected resources. His worker efficiency just feels better every single time. But not the hill advantage for Tatars. Tough to engage into that. Tries to make something happen with the Mangonel. I think positioning yourself here could be an option. Could be a nice kill. I buy power. Lovely. Needs to get repair in though. 1 knight to the front. And yeah, high HP. Mangonel now going at it again. ACM, 10 population lead. Who do you think are the top 3 favorites to win this tourney overall? Well, Hera, Viper, pretty clearly. Third one is tricky. Tato, Yo, or Leary, I think are all 3 on a relatively even level right now. I think that will be tricky between the 3 of them. Oh, nice buy by power. Tatar, hill advantage, just helping out so much here. We need to hit less of a full shot to still get the kill. I'll not even mention, well, he only asked for top 3. Not top 50. I'd say between Shadow and Yo. Okay. Now Shivamsha should be really good against this. Tatars typically want to add now some camels. Uh-oh. I think he wanted to click this one back. Yes, he did. Shivamsha's now moving forward. Ground attack against Shivamsha, not a thing. Mangonel shooting those skirms. Nice shot there. 1 Shivamsha down, 2, 3 down. And 1 Mangonel survived 1. Now being able to be repaired. But now Shivamsha's diving again. And our power a bit too deep. Again, click back. Goes for the repair, but that should not be in time. Nice click back as well. Some misclicks here by power. And ACCM gets the clear up. Now the 20 villager lead for him. Plays the 4 TCs here. Has the defensive castle. Looks better and better for him. He trained with the Viper as well during Warlords. And how did that work out for him? How much does Stumpering help versus Shivamsha? It should help a lot, no? Why? If you like single target, if you right click units, then a tiny bit more. But why that much more against Shivamshas than against knights? Is there logic that I don't get? Like, yeah, you're hitting more of the same unit and the stray arrows are less important. I think it's a very minimal difference. 30 population lead now for our Vietnamese. Knight crossbow, typically good army composition against Gujaras. What are those villagers up to? Oh, they want to build a castle. Where's the big question? Over here? Doesn't excite me that much. I think maybe defensive castle here could have also been an option. I think there's a good fight for iBuy power. We'll obviously get a conversion against him. Or not that obvious. No, Monk actually goes down. And now we see the unique upgrade. That all the units that he wants to build are cheaper when it comes to food. Knights are moving in. Castle on the other castle. iBuy power with quite some nice aggression. But it looks like he will stay in castle age for quite some time. Now rebuilds the castle, and that castle is not adding anything. It's not blocking anything and could get trapped down. If the castle of ACCM even goes up. But it looks like it, yeah. Whew, that was clutch. That was clutch. iBuy power far away from imping. Now it's going for some more CA. University on the late side. Gold control not crazy for iBuy power. So a bit surprised by the amount of crossbows that he still had on the map. And now the raid. What is the plan for iBuy power here? Heavy CA plus Kashik might be an option. Some Halberdiers heavy CA might be an option. Hussar heavy CA is not the worst thing ever. It's like ACCM is going for Elite Shivamshas first. Wants to go for the big raids. 145 villagers. Economy is looking really solid with 64 farmers, 30 on gold. We'll get a good raid in. Meanwhile, is having some losses here. Use up some more villagers. But should be clearing this one up with his Imperial Age army. Only now wheelbarrow. Yeah, that's a repeat from game 1. But I think we had the eco upgrades just so much later for iBuy power. And we can see, look at that, 13,000 extra resources collected. What? Oh, that's sick, that's sick. I didn't think that would be an option to be that far ahead. And now he wins the Imp versus Castle Age battle, gets in at the side here. This is looking tough for iBuy power. And yeah, ACCM obviously not here to fall in the first round. GG is being called. Really nice play. And that was smooth by ACCM. iBuy power, I think the switch into CA a bit earlier might have made life easier for him. Diving there, losing all the crossbows. And before that, it also felt like that the Carthage timing was really smooth. Interesting game. But it feels like there's a skill difference. Maybe we check iBuy power's rating quickly. I think it should be around 2.4k. Something in that ballpark. Where do we have iBuy power? Does not have a Liquipedia profile. Feels bad, man. ACM plays so passively but still wins so easily. Well, you probably didn't see the first game. In this one, iBuy power obviously threw a lot at him. And ACM added the 30C earlier. So tough to be aggressive at the same time while investing resources in the economy. So it made lots of sense in my 2.4k. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so enclosed, game 1 done, and outcrop done as well. We could see Brood War next. Probably a civilization that, or a map that ACM does not want to show yet. I think this will be a map where we could see a lot of sneaky strategies. Yeah. And it is indeed Brood War. Ah, that's the thumbnail. Okay, of Memp. Seeing it right now. Okay. That's nice. That's also like I that has to be photoshopped, right? Like it has to be the mouth of someone else. Like I don't remember myself ever smiling that much. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. AI smile? Yeah, it has to be. And it smiles like Harold from the memes, yeah, with some pain in there. Not everyone can be like ACM. What always makes you smile? Just this night again. This guy, he's gifted. He's gifted. In not caring at all. Huh. I would be allowed to play by qualifiers, but I don't think it makes any sense. Let's go. ACCM in the blue trunks, iBuyPower in the red trunks. On a map that is pretty special. It's called Brood War. Because just like in StarCraft 1 Brood War, this map has 4 different spawn positions. And you need to scout where your opponent is first to get the idea where your opponent is. And that could be problematic. iBuyPower, that's something you don't want to do. Oh, you don't have to scout that carefully. Does he get away? Gate also helps out. That was beautiful. And that is an absolutely disastrous start for him. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, that's brutal. And yeah, obviously the terrain could have given it away. But, yeah. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. This is the one of the 3 DC spawning spots that his opponent could have had. And, well, he found out quite quickly. Actually, according to the handbook, I think you're not allowed. Why not? Why would I not be allowed to play the qualifier? And yeah, so we don't have stone on our base. We have limited gold. And we can land on this neutral island to get some extra gold, extra stone. There are 5 relics. Oh no, wait. Did we change the relic spawn for this? Oh baby, I see 5 relics. Okay. Are players just walling their corner? We have seen this multiple times that players are walling this off. So far, the player that walls first loses every single time. I've seen like 3 games of it. You're simply too limited in your strategic options. Opponent can wall you in. They can dictate the game. They can contest your water. And as I said, you don't have stone. Which of the 2 civs would you have picked and why? I obviously love melee. I don't like either civ too much on this map. Yeah, Byzantines obviously is nice because you have the advantage on water. Malay, you have the better uptime, so you can contest a bit. I think if I had to choose between both of them, I would have gone for Malay. Just thinking about like what other civilizations I could face. No. But pretty tricky. As I said, this will be the map where we see most wild strategies, because it's so different to most Age of Empires concepts so far that this will play out very weirdly. Also, my prediction is that this will be the most banned map, so we see it the fewest times. Yeah. Or it has the highest ban priority. That's what I think. This map seems like a feudal or castle age knife fight. The metal ships might be good on here. Yeah, maybe not bad. We've seen Accm Monk Rush, I believe, yeah. Meso? Meso is the word that we use for the 3 civs that have eagle warriors. Aztecs, Mayans, and Incas. Are Asians the more chaotic players who can adapt better? I wouldn't say that, no. In China, nomad maps have more tradition and a higher value than on the Western world. But I think that's the only difference, kind of. Oh, that's another big loss here for iBuy power. Oh, let's see if we can save it. Gets the second palisade started. But Scout is around an ACM. Oh, that could be saved. And it is saved. Yep. A bit of a slip up there for ACCM. Oh, Scout can actually be attacked. Villager sits at 12 HP. John Slow, welcome, welcome. I was really sad, John Slow. I checked your YouTube yesterday, trying to find my set against Fire in TTL Season 1. Burgundians against Bohemians. I know that you cast it, but you did not upload it to YouTube. Made me quite sad. Quite sad. That's a good start for ACCM. Does a lot of damage before iBuy Power even starts shooting. You consider it one of the worst games in Arena history? Why? Why? I remember that. It was horrible. Why? It was strategic masterpiece. What's wrong with you guys? Don't you appreciate good strategy? What was wrong with it? Oh, that could be a nice demo. Really solid one. Gets the fishing ship and does lots of damage to the fire. Patrolling over here. Was it horrible for both players? No, it was only horrible for him and for the viewers. But I had fun. For a few months that game was our benchmark for bad games. Really? Oh, you poor little guys. Okay. It's almost as bad as Nearly versus Fire. Oh, goddy. So you don't enjoy strategic games. Just 2 clicks monks better. That's your way of enjoyment. Okay, I understand. Nearly, how the duo streams on YouTube going? Do you think it helps in terms of reach? Well, certainly. I think I reach people on YouTube now that are otherwise not being reached. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. You can micro the gold miners better. Something like that, yeah. I once got Modri coaching. And I think 30% of the time he was complaining about the mining camp of one player and how it lost him the game. And I was like, okay, I picked out this game and it was like a back and forth, strategic choices, like map control, civilization knowledge, fight over the relics, bombard cannon micro, and he is just going back to the mining camp. If this player built the mining camp better, the game would already be over. And then he would see like, okay, here, fight, bam, 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 spearman fight, and then goes back to the mining camp on the gold. If this mining camp would have been better. Oh, and he was so in pain. So yeah, that's the entertainment of an arena player apparently. How can ACM be 1,000 resources ahead? Well, fishing ships obviously. Generating quite a lot of resources, plus Malay extra villages. Just imagine, like Iberpower also walled way more. Those two. Think about it, like 6 workers extra. A worker roughly does 20 resources per minute. And we are 14 minutes into the game. Minus like walking time, house building time, and then you get there. Also better mining camp. Look at that and compare it with this one. Stout playing today? There's a great website called Liquipedia. Oops, that will tell you, yes, Stout is playing at 18 GMT. Okay, what is the next step here? You think you will still play TTL Gold, or is that TBD? TBD. 10 minutes from now we will look back and see how the mining camp lost Iberpower the game. Yeah. Oh, we don't even get to 10 minutes. Underwhelming set. But obviously, one of the best in the game. ACCM, roughly a top 10, 11 player, Iberpower. In the world ranking, someone in the 40s, in the 45s, I would say. We didn't expect a very close set. We had a good game 1. I was entertained. Game 2 kind of smoothed itself out and just happened. And game 3, I have no idea how Iberpower picked this as the home map. To execute like this. But okay. 40 minutes till the next set. The list is long today. As you can see here, Bob, ACM, that happened. So we will have the next set happening in 40 minutes. And we will make a vote then if Dark Leopard, Vivi, Lobo, or Balt's Cosmonaut. Yeah. So ACM moves through. Where do we have him? ACM versus Valas, confirmed. I think this could be an opening match tomorrow at 12 GMT. Yeah. Really, what's more important, you winning games or us enjoying matches? Depends on... In a ladder, it's everyone enjoying together. In the tournament, it's me winning. Do we already have the update there? Yep, we did. These are Rex, yes. It's sad live on stream. Do you play in your own tourney? Not in this one. I played in previous tournaments, but not NSCs. Although, which one did I play? Fair Civ Cup, maybe? That's it. Did you watch Tyrami's video? The goat has fallen off the throne. I've proof watched it earlier. I've not watched the final version, but I would assume it's 90% of what I saw. I think the title is still something I would have changed. I liked it, like the content was put in very well, and it had a clear line. It just is like, did the king fall off his throne and then we have such a long part of Viper? I think I would have kind of tried to rephrase it, but I can absolutely see why he stuck with that title, and apparently it like got a lot of traction with it, so it might have been the better choice. Yeah. It is starting to make a reaction vid, I heard. I might have done one if I haven't seen it before, yeah. Tito's kind of clickbaity. That's sadly how social media works, right? Yeah. Nearly, if you have the money to buy Kaza, will you organize Nearly's Castle Cup? No, I would sell the castle again. I think it's just way too expensive to maintain a castle. All the stuff, all the cleaning, all the like property costs. Not a big fan. Would probably sell it and buy a smaller house. All the ghosts, yeah. The hunted people there. Haunted. So you wanted a more German Thailand approach then? I said I would have done a different one. I think if you want to if you want to have a lot of traction on it, I think it made sense how he phrased it. But he could turn the castle into a business. I don't want to do that. Visit some wedding venues? Yeah, I don't have no idea how about that. But yeah, let's say hypothetical, someone gives me a castle. Like 2 years ago, I would have done the event in a castle. Yeah. Obviously, since I won't be organizing another event, it's not going to happen. Bed and breakfast? I have no idea about that. Like, I think you're imagining opening a business way easier than I do. I'm living near castle, and the boss of a huge company lives in that castle. Okay. What's poker tournament series in a castle? What's happening? Why are people like this? You pay people for that part of thing? Yeah, but like, where do I get that money from? They said I have enough money to buy a castle, not I have enough money to buy a castle and also pay stuff. Gave so much to the scene, time for someone else to step up. Wow, so I'm that replaceable. Thank you. If you had 100k to someone to somehow better AU2, what would you do with it? If I had 100k to somehow better AU2, what would you do with it? Well, I just got 100k from Microsoft and I ran NAC5 with it, right? I don't have enough insight knowing how far I will get with NAC with 100k. I don't think 100k fixes pathing. I think rather like firing 3 people, hiring 3 different people might do the job. And I think that might be more than 100k investment. But I don't know. Yeah. Huge infantry buff? Hypothetically speaking, if you were to play NAC5, do you think you could make it past round of 24 if you tried qualifying? I just closed the bracket. So if I was playing, right, my seed would be around number 40. So I would play like number 7. I think we would see a bit better prepared set than we just did with the same result. Like it would be like I by power, like I would be I by power against ACCM. And against ACCM, my goal would be to win a map. Right? I'm not much better than Target. And he had a set against Sebastian, and Sebastian looked really hot on the open maps. Yeah, just like look at where I am in my skill. Like Target, I by power, like Draken, like it's so many good players that Yeah, run of 24 would be the dream. Like Ganji, Miguel, maybe I could contest something there. But just imagine me against Hart, MBL, Sito, against Winchester. I'm not having a good day. Against Magugu, half a year ago maybe. Today, probably not. Kingston, Dragonstar, I think I can maybe get an upset. Against Vivi I could. There's some matchups where I could like start dreaming, but then you have like one major win, like yes, I beat Kingston and feel like the god of the world, and next round I have Tato. So money starts at round of 12. So yeah, I would never make round of 12. Yeah. Like under 5% equity. Okay, let's play one game and then we go for the next cast. We don't know which one yet though. Needy. Here's my suggestion for donations. Ask a question to a pro player for 100 USD or something affordable, and maybe something the community always wanted to know about someone. Why wouldn't they ask them themselves? Like, what do you want to know about someone that you didn't ask ever? Like, there are very few people that aren't streamers. I think the only player that could be there that isn't a streamer is Villiser, right? So it feels like I'm really surprised. He also streamed? I know, but he's not an active streamer. You can ask Lidakor a question for $100. He will answer any of your questions for $100. Yeah, like if you have a very specific question, I can forward one and we can make a better price for you. Donor for coaching sessions? Had that in my initial plan, but then GL is not allowing external coaching sessions by our contract. So I would have to include all the GL players. And that feels weird then. Like, oh, you can book coaching from Villiser, but not Stout. Yeah. I wanted to add the 50 euros to the donation. Thank you. Which Saturday cast next? We will make a vote. How are the sales for the watch party going? Stream title says 247 out of 300 tickets sold. I would actually win a ranked match with the coach, lol. You can redeem hippo points, and I will coach you for a game. Where can I donate? Exclamation mark NAC5 support. Any thoughts on the price of the top prizes maybe being a bit too much? Will consider discounting closer to the event? No, closer to the event we aren't adding any maps, no. Like, the first one stays there. Like, it's obviously such a massive interference with the integrity of the tournament that I felt like, okay, what is a price where I feel like, okay, that's a price where I can't say, like, no. Yeah. In the side and so much settings, we could go lower there. Yeah. Have a unit with your name on it. We could go slightly lower on that one. Spend a day at NAC. I think I want to keep it like that's like I don't know the person. We have to babysit them a bit. It's a bit like I don't want to have like mass people swarming there, right? So it has to be a bit of exclusiveness in there. So I think the first 5, the show match could be lower. Yeah, we could go lower there for sure. Yeah. Silent caster pairing. Could see that work that for 5,000 or 6,000 as well, yeah. Hello, new to AU2. Thanks for your content. There's a way to get your playlist. I like it. I'm using YouTube videos called royalty-free, copyright-safe music. Right now I'm listening to this playlist, and we are around the 28-minute mark. I just, yeah, use random YouTube videos that aren't blocking my VODs. You can just complain on Reddit for free on caster pairings to influence it. I think it can be exclusive and you just cap the number of people. I capped it at 9. But feels like making 10k from people attending. I'm not making 10k. I'm trying to finance the tournament, right? I have $0 profit from that. So I think you're misunderstanding the concept of it. It is people that generously donate will get a reward and a thank you. It's not like this is not a shop. I think your view on this is very different to what like how I view it. Like this is not I'm trying to squeeze money out of people. Yeah. Like it's yeah. Maybe like I need to change it then, right? I can't show it if that's so misleading, and people have to look the file because I'm trying to very carefully say in the file what it's all about. Maybe I have to show that here. Yeah, if that's the perception, that's absolutely horrible. Maybe we have to include this. But then it gets really small, right, and ugly. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm very yeah, like that's It's not finally, we already know how it works and how you always made it. But thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like, that's not the picture that I want to raise, right? If that's the saying. Like the impression that I want to leave. Like I'm like I was, oh yeah, okay. I was very careful with what items I put in there. Like I asked like 15 different people about it. What to put in there, how to phrase it. Like I worked with 3 people on the phrasing of the text. Now my brain is screwed. You got a PR team? No. Real life friends. The other casters obviously knew beforehand. Don't overthink it. Easier said than done for me. Tried 90 pop scout rush and built and had 1029 feudal age. Well, that's bad. Yeah, that's too slow. And I read your message and now my deer went back because I can't macro. At 10:30 is the perfect time for pop 23. I pushed that deer for so long. Actually, even the second deer spot, right? Yeah, and without the deer, now I can't play my build order. Ugh. I have to play pop 19 as well. Oh boy, what a bad start now. And Tito obviously is a guy that knows how to punish that. I think we're dead. That's... We kind of have to keep this area open here, otherwise he will just get a siege workshop and then we're dead as well. Deer move, maybe? So weird. Yeah, my brain isn't there, 100%. Wow. What is happening? Like... Oh boy. Yeah, I should have wrought this. Oh, actually, he debated himself a bit. Oh, not that much. And not finding the kill also means he can heal up quite easily. Oh, that's not the party set that I wanted to delete. Sloppy by him. Huh? What is happening here? That's a problem. Like that I can't damage the scouts right now, right? I don't care about the house, obviously, too much. Oh boy. Yeah. I was lost in Dark Age. I think it's clever for him to go to go for the upgrades there. Northward was shorter to the edge, and how do I reward that? How do I have villagers behind it if he tries to break it? Like if he tries to break in here, I need to walk this whole area. He just breaks through. Most I've matched today? Probably Dogao Kaza. It's funny how one comment is throwing me off so much. Yeah. Misunderstood the comment. Yeah, even worse. What do you think will win, Dogao, Kaza, Dogao? Have you ever done drunk stream of AoE? Multiple ones, yeah. Screenshot of it was just posted yesterday on Twitter. This could be cheaper, this could be cheaper. Those two I see. Doesn't Twitch prohibit strong stream now? Maybe now. Oh, the ones, so I know that it's intended in donation, right? Someone donates $200, might just be $200, but if they actually donate 201, I know that they read the file and that they're aiming for something here. 22k donors to vote on a map for NAC from among a pool of possibilities. And what if we only get 3 of those 2k donors? Or 1? Every time I open a stream to watch qualifiers, there's a ranked play going on, or this lobby under a different title. Why is that? You got really unlucky. Out of 10 hours, I probably show 7 hours of gameplay. Must be bad variants. I'd recommend Wikipedia variant, or maybe let's say variant Wikipedia, and then you can get an understanding on how luck works. Maybe better luck next time. Someone tried this approach before and there's some data on how well it works. This one? No, not to my knowledge. Someone try. This gives an insight into how much thought and effort goes into planning and pulling off a turn like NAC amazingly. Thank you. Making so much fun with T90 nearly, or T90 Dave as nearly mem. People would love to watch that. Yeah, that's kind of this idea, right? There's no vote yet for the next match. Why was Nearly looking at Variant's wiki page? Someone asked why they, when they tune in, see something else more than others. Which obviously is just a statistical phenomenon. Will there be Games of Bounds? Well, we won't have Lead Desk as a sponsor, sadly, from what it looks like. So, not likely. Confirmed sponsors are there? Microsoft. Find a way to get Microsoft to lend you some Xbox controller so much between pros. I think that's really uninteresting for me. And I think we will get an Xbox. I don't think we need to lend them. What do you do with your life after some other job? Some other job. Not really saying which one. Yeah, probably what you ask is maybe what is this? Right? No, you didn't ask that. That was not your intention. I think you just wanted to complain that you don't see enough gameplay, right? But I think you see like 7 hours of gameplay per day on this channel. So, I think you just really got unlucky. Where can I order NAC mousepad? Exclamation mark NAC 5 support. Get to this file and you get all the info. What will be fairest cast 2v2 matchup? You and Dave versus Memp and T90? No, it has to be me and Memp versus Dave and T90. I think Dave is better than Memp, no? I think so, yeah. Although, no, Dave might be lower. Then it's me and Dave, yeah. Against Memp and T90, yeah. You have drink food sponsors for NAC5? Nope. Okay, Holly Jolly Cup. Confirmed times. I don't know. Are we bracket 1? Main event. Match calendar? What is happening here? This is really confusing to me. What was the signature meal for previous NACs? There wasn't. Oh, something happened here. Okay. What do we have? We have Chinese. Okay. Oh god, Chinese are so bad in Empire Wars. The start is so ugly. And being blue obviously is not my favorite. And scouting into the wrong direction is awesome, my favorite. Okay. That was on the hectic side. Also, I didn't need to. Someone likes to really get a gate up there, apparently. Oh, wow. I think the spreadsheet leads to draft items sheet instead of the overview. What? Could someone confirm what was just said? What leads to what? The link to the spreadsheet leads to the draft item sheet instead of the overview sheet. The link in the spreadsheet. I'm confused. Oh wow, someone wanted some outpost. I'll send me again after the game. Oh wow. And I will try to understand. Defaults to the wrong tab in the spreadsheet. Okay. Okay. Yet now I get it. Yeah, we can easily fix that. Oh, wow. Yeah, that should be an easy fix. Oh, fletching. That explains something. Oh wow, he's in some problems. And quite some problems, my man. Stays there for now. Okay, he micros his heart out here. Okay. Okay, are we not giving me any gold? We'll just start with the town center here, I assume. Oh, that's really unfortunate, no? Do I want a knight? That's not pretty. We're late. That guy's producing, yeah. Okay, I think we have to sadly resign this game. Mod can run... the question was what set we want to do next. And we can get red tilt. Will have to be our only chance. Let's get ballistics. That's clever stonewall, maybe. A lot of archer ranges, holy moly. I think I need a siege workshop now. Because he will play mass skirms, right? Yeah. Am I building houses? Not really. Oh boy. Where did his army go? Is he sending to the front? Solid first shot. Solid second shot. Oh, way. Oh, he was feudalated, didn't realize. And you saw the long swords. Oh. Okay. So, what stat do we cast next? People vote, please. Oh, let's do that again. There are barely any people voting right now. I didn't tell you. So please go on to Twitch and vote for what set you want to see next. Stay awake, chat. Yep. More scums coming. Vote please. Okay, new vote. Let's go. And we get an idea. What elo are we playing against? Exclamation mark match. Give us a good idea, no? Look at the villagers being pushed away from the arbalest. Okay, so... Okay, vote is now happening. I think it was a bit too long, but okay. We'll get stuff done. He's playing 2v1? No, not really. Oh, that's bad. Also doing quite some work. It looks right now like Vivi Lobo is leading. It's good because Vivi is a very slow drafter. And we therefore might have more time. Okay, got one. GG. Easy. And drafting. That's how we roll. Vivi Lobo, Civ draft. That is 4 random civs. That's not the right one, I would assume. Map draft is happening right now, people. Aren't we loving it? Aren't we loving everything about it? Oh, Dark vs. Repart is actually leading. Okay, okay. Well, then we will cover Dark vs. Repart. Okay, my bad. Dark vs. Repart civs. Spreadsheet link has been fixed. Thank you. Dark vs. Repart civs. That's what I have. Dark vs. Repart maps. Over here. Somehow I did a hotkey movement that everything got smaller. Obviously not what I wanted to have at all. And Dark vs. Repart, 30 second spec delay. That's perfect. Dark vs. Repart. Let's go. Did you see the elo of your opponents? Well, I could have guessed from their gameplay. Don't think there are a lot of like top players queuing 2v2 random team. Empire was. They were 900 elo? For 900 elo they played very well. Very well. Would be impressed. Okay, let's jump into it. Repart versus Dark. Starting on one of the most aggressive maps. Don Farquhar flies in with 10 gifted subs. Cheers, Reno. And yeah, look at that. Millions for Repart, Magios for Dark. And that should be a pretty aggressive gameplay here from both of them. Don Farquhar, thank you for your support. We'll need a house pretty soon here. Repart. What is happening here? Am I not seeing something? Dark is building a house. And Repart already has Loom. Oh, now has to rush this one. Ooh. You better vote for Vivi. You guys have no taste. Well, instead of insulting, you should have voted before and made some good arguments why Vivi is apparently the better choice instead of trying to insult them. Dark and Repart are teammates? No, Repart is not part of Team Fox. NAC will be amazing? Let's hope so. Ashike? They team for a few events, yeah, but like they're not playing for the same organization in that sense. But yeah, obviously, good friends. Oh, not sure good friends, but let's say friends. And we should see some idle TC time here for Rapport. So we'll be caught off the 14 seconds of being housed. Barracks in a weird spot. Yeah, thinks better of it. That is the second building. So Rapport will play Pop 21. While we see Dark maybe with no Loom action. Is that a thing? Oh, baby. Pop 20, no Loom. Will be the play of the Magyar player here. Goes for the second lumber camp as well. Okay. Curious to see how this will develop. So Rapport with significantly later fuel age timing. It's like 2.5 wills behind here. Not a pretty scenario for him. Oh no, 1.5 wills behind. Okay. Yeah, main bonus. And goes for the berries now. This will be Spear Skirm? Oh wow. He's not opening archers or eagles. He's not on gold. That is a bit of a surprise to me here from Rapport. Truly surprising to me. Does he have an idea where his opponent is? No idea. And goes back home. Knows that the opponent is likely up before him. Plus should have the better unit. And now walls off the full map. I don't mind this too much. Includes this gold only though. And that's it. Wall. Yeah. It's full wall play. Barracks a bit late on Dark sides. Has to be the stable opening, indeed. Can't afford the farm upgrade and delays Loom even further. Pretty solid. How do Plumes do against Magyar CA? Well, way tougher to mass. I think they like fully upgraded Magyar CA should be really solid. But very unlikely that we will see both players go into those units. Like Plumes are really tough to get to on dry graveyards. He has a gold in the back there as well. Does he know about it? He scouted it. Okay. Now sends 4 on gold and it will be Archer Spearman just a bit later apparently. And won't use his archer range at all times. Dark with the 300 rating points advantage there as of right now. Dark is only 19. Yeah, I know that he's really young. Really young. Yeah. Oh, gets hit in. Can't complain about that. It's a Saturday. Really bad week at work. Hope you will have some good weekend. Nielsen, all the energy to you. Something I can tell you is that social media is obviously a really bad thing, right? So many people having tough weeks. I hope you do better. Know that most of the time people don't have the strength to share that they had a bad time. So good on you. And I wish you all the best. Blacksmith now being built for Rapport. Goes for the aggression. Oh, village on the outside. Are you reading chat nearly? Yes, I am. Donald Farquhar with another gifted sub. Heyo. And now Spearman, Archer. Could be nice timing. Oh, look at that. How late he delayed Loom. Loom after 27 wills. Oh, man. Income has to be really solid for Magyars there. That's a crazy greedy play by Dark. And he got not punished for it yet. On the map, it looks open on the top to Rapport's base. Yeah, but it is blocked off with the Acropolis here. An eagle round, quite important against the skirmisher. Tries to zone that one out. Get some harassment in there. Skirm. Oh, Eagle doesn't want to be out that far. Got some hits in. Rapid a bit out of position, but it is tough to micro. Ideally would like to take a fight. Even gets a third Spearman in there somehow. Interesting. And damage not really dealt there. Eagle. Okay, goes for the skirms. Now the skirm's a bit out of position. Rapid distracting quite a bit. Can't complain about this opening. Yeah, remove the Acropolis and replace them with... Or like we change the barracks with Acropolis, and therefore we don't have the big white dots anymore. Yeah. Was a change from yesterday to today. Zetnas with a nice move there. So actively trying to improve the map pack at all times. Big backbone that doesn't get enough love. And yeah, doesn't get enough recognition. Probably should change that. I really like this map. Shame we don't see it in ranked. It's a really aggressive one, right? The terrain is adding quite some nice feeling to it as well. Oh, now the Spearman out of position. Archers are diving. Maybe they can get one villager kill. Yes, they can, but all the army is lost. So Rapper traded off basically all his army against one single villager. Gets a second one. Okay, I don't mind it too much then anymore. But lost 6 military units against 2 villagers. Is fully walled behind it though. I would be surprised if he's trying to move out. Zetnas MBVP. That is Sieste, the admin of NAC5. When it comes to the online. And giving the love to Zetnas. 8 villagers on wood. Collected all that? No. Okay, we have some over here as well. Okay. That makes more sense. Kaz's timings look to be similar. Did you consider making few map starts as Empire Wars? No. No. Few as 9 will starts and few as standard 3 will start. Could be interesting. To a word, I think. Yeah, no. Would absolutely be confusing for people. I would not like that. Like, under what criteria do we make some maps? What I thought about is making arena like 12 villager start. I think that could be an option. Since when is Dark on Fox? As always, Liquipedia, a great website that has all the info there. Dark's joining date of Fox is, drumroll, the 10th of November. So 3 weeks. More like 4 weeks. Pretty strong team of up-and-comers with Sebastian, Dark, Mihai. Could see them coming like a solid, constant, like number 6 till 8 in team game tournaments. If they stay together, if they practice double barracks, double archery range. Moves away with the archers? Really? Really? Why is he not trying to fight with the archers here? Trying to do some damage on the scouts. Huh. Isn't Magugu also on Fox? Oh yeah, true. Not mention him. Rapid, lots of resources floating here. No eagle in production, no archers in production. Waited for Kaza to queue the upgrades here and get them in, and then everything is at 0, so it makes lots of sense. Wall will finish in time here as well. Eagle upgrade, light cap being tagged, and the armor upgrade for the scouts. Could chase this one down, maybe delete the house, and indeed he is doing that. Can now scare those units away. Jumps for the archers here, no jumps for the scouts I mean, while the eagles are dealing with the skirms. And I think that is reasonably well for Rapid. Won't fear any more skirmishes on the map. Not that Dark wanted to go for those anyways. Is going to play the full double stable play. Now switching into knights. DC in the back here controls some gold, stone, and wood. Can't complain about that. Not obviously the greatest farm spot for farms, though. Not the greatest spot for farms, though. Now the monastery here on a map where we have 11 relics. Feels like a very reasonable choice to have that one nice and early. Interesting house positioning. Tries to zone out this area a bit more. Monastery instantly spotted, so Lightcav. Expect them to be around this area a lot in the future. Crossbows chilling a bit in the center. Had to move those units back here against the raids. Nice and compact base. Still having enough stone to build the extra town centers if you wanted to. 2 attack upgrades, but only 1 armor upgrade on those cavalry units. Knight count at 5. Crossbow count at 13. Now the Lightcavs are jumping here. Tries to micro this one away. Eagle still adding some damage upgrades on those. Non-existent though. So not the craziest damage output. And that is bad for those crossbows because they don't really have a buffer in front of them. Now the Eagles are back at it. But heavily losing HP. And that was a good fight for Dark from what it looked like. Monk is now out here. Whew. Sounds like a nice 4v4 lineup then. Yeah. Obviously, language barrier might be a thing. I know in the past that Dark said that his English was really bad. At least his spoken English. So he actually didn't say that, he wrote it. Kappa. And yeah, well, it's obviously tricky to then communicate like there, but what would be interesting to see.
Shot it. Babish.
Dark's English is not that bad. Did you ever hear him? Bad English is the true universal language. Yeah, I like it. I know that his written English is totally understandable. Slamback T could have made it, then Fox is fine. Heard an interview with Memp? Okay. Oh, and that's Monk's dad here. Oh, wait! The Lightcap only 1 hit and then moved away. That's why we had a conversion here on the Knight. But now those Knights are getting so many kills in there. Dark's English isn't bad. Yeah, okay. Let's not get too deep into that story then. It was a passive-aggressive comment by me. Yeah, let's just switch topics. Is it easier for me to learn German as an English speaker? From what I heard, if you once learn the language, it's easier to learn more languages because, like, your neurons are differently connected, especially if, like, the languages are adjacent. Or like have similarities and the same background. So if you, for example, learned English, it's easier to learn German as well in the future. And for example, if you're an English native, if you already learned French, it might be easier for you to learn German afterwards as well. We have overlapped some words. For example, kindergarten is a word you only need to learn once. Doppelganger. Schadenfreude. Very important words to buy something on the market. Zugzwang. Yeah, I think I've never heard someone say Zugzwang outside of a chess context, though. Oh, that's a nice raid. Oh, baby. Monk's going down here. And that's a big raid against all those. And all of a sudden, military count is 5 to 63. Ooh. Zeitgeist. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Isn't the term English itself from older Germanic tribes the ancients that invaded England, Isles? Ooh, I didn't even know. Up farms in the back. But sits on his 3 TCs. Same for Dark. KD is absolutely brutal. Look at that. 62 versus 14. Killed 3,000 more resources. Gather rate is relatively similar. Villager count relatively even as well.
Babish.
Yeah. The word that Zenf is writing obviously won't help you. Anglo's very Germanic, no? Like root-wise? Yeah.
Babish.
Thing is, the next generations, especially like highly educated next generations,
Ashike.
are getting a reasonable English education in Germany. One of the better countries. I think still worse than Netherlands or... Oh, that's a really nice move. Knights taking the fight against the pikemen while the light caps are diving in for the monks. That's such a good fight for Dark. Oh boy, 2-2 bloodline against pikes with 0-0 upgrades. Oh god, he just slaughtered him. He killed 10 more units, only lost 3. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Knights counter pikes, we've always said it. Monks tried to go for some more relics, and Rapid only gets a single one. Clears this one up now. Yeah, KD is brutal. And resource destroyed shows it as well. After I don't understand the Mayhem pick here. Well, I don't know what the draft looked like, so we could take a look at it again. I think he just didn't play patiently enough with his first crossbow wave.
Shot it.
Like no monk support for it, and then it's really tricky. How would you translate the phrase, wovon man nicht sprechen kann, darüber muss man schweigen? Well, obviously, like word by word translation will always be horrible. Like, if you want to translate the meaning of it, it's if you don't have true knowledge about something, you shouldn't talk about it. Roughly. Was that a passive-aggressive thing? Trying to tell me to stop talking about languages? Oh, that's a reasonable engagement here if we see enough conversions, but I don't see enough conversions. I saw the 2 light cav while the knights were around here. That won't be enough. Pikemen are still taking an okayish engagement, but now the switch into CA will make it really easy for Dark to snipe all those pikemen and the monks away. And now it's full pike monk, only 2 eagles, but Rapid on the way to Imperial Age. Same goes for Dark though. Whew. Confused Norwegian here. Okay, it felt like a test. It really felt like a test. It feels like a second building is missing for Dark. Does he only have the monastery and nothing else? Yeah, he's had to wait for the second building to click up to him. And that is even behind Handcart or behind builds? Okay, now he cancelled the builds. Yeah, and had to wait for the building. Otherwise, he had the resources. Ooh, we'll go for Magia Hassa. We'll build them without gold investment after the Communion army comes in quite conveniently. It was not a test, nearly. It's the only phrase I know. Really? That's the only phrase you know? Well, someone... It's really full of themselves taught you German. It's obviously a sentence that's like... could be in a philosophy book. Yeah. That's a phrase that you like never read without having the author next to it. Okay, full eagle pike. If he gets to like 60 of those, gets in Halberdier and Eldorado, and he can continue taking good fights, or can start taking good fights, better said. But it just feels like Dark has the really nice hill position here, and yeah, that's not the castle that you want to build. Oi, 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 oi. Maybe just third armor, and then... Oh, that was a nice quick wall. Third armor and take the engagement, is that an option? 70-second upgrade, runs away. Weapon is pretty dead, I'd say. Tough to disagree with that. So many things not looking too great when it comes to map control. When it looks to relic placement, now losing a lot of his Castle Age army before he can upgrade it. Military count, military value not looking too pretty. And map positioning just increases for Dark here. Graveyard has the gold spots all scattered around the map. Doesn't need to be next to the edge of the map. We had some scattered around over here, for example, as you can see. Right. Just the ones that we didn't take yet are the ones next to the edge of the map. Yeah, like what's special about graveyards is there's no minimum distance for gold spots next to the edge of the map. For example, in Arabia, there is, and that's why we never see them touching the map. G to the G Dark with a really nice clear up early Castle Age, and I think that gave him the advantage there. Rappert with a questionable fight here. I was surprised that he let this army in without really trying to contest with the archers. And now we saw all the great upgrades. Heavy CA, Bracer, and Recurve Bow. You see how good the economy of Dark was there. So then it's impossible for Rappert to take any good engagements behind this. Yeah, seeds, that's something I should add myself a bit more as well. Let me take a look. I think I can add it in Capture Age, right? Use for links. Seeds. Obviously all the info in the file, in the Discord channel. Seed Elo. We have Dark as number 20. And then we should have Rappert not too far away at number 29. Yeah. Rocky Forest next. Can we have a repo? The skill difference seems really big. The other matches are more one-sided than this, I believe. Right? Or is Vivi... Dark is 20. Vivi is 12, so bigger skill difference there. Fail to start observing the lobby. And Bald is seed 7, so way bigger skill difference there. This is the best set of the three. Do we ever see Stonewalls in tournaments? Are they banned? They are allowed. Just a costly thing, right? The moment you go for Stonewalls, you can't build town centers anymore. Unless you already mined some stone. In the GR discussion video, they talked about the random generated bans and the long time it takes to draft. Would there be any changes towards the tournament? I wouldn't know why. Let's jump into game 2. Dark in the red trunks. Rappert in the blue again. Dark leading 1-0. Didn't I? Oh, why are the seats not shown? Oh, baby. Okay. So yeah, seed 20 against seed 29. Dark, they favored here. But not the player with the greatest of results so far in 1v1 tournaments. I think TTL making it to Platinum might have been the biggest achievement of him so far. But as we said, 19 years old, so still a lot of time to improve. Where can I watch Yohis game? Yo is playing the main event. He's directly invited to the tournament because he was top 4 in the last one. And therefore you will have to tune in 6th till 11th. Oh no, 6th till 10th for the group stage. There we'll have a match today. So you will enjoy that. See it again then. What is the idea behind the random generated bands? More diversity. One of the biggest feedbacks for NAC 4 was that the group stage felt very repetitive. Therefore, to reduce that, I added more maps and changed the drafting format so that we see different civilizations and different matchups close to every single time. At least try to increase their chances for it. Barracks for dark. Will be a militia, maybe even man-at-arm opening. Obviously you can't really wall on the stone area, and therefore militia will always get more value than comparable on Arabia. Do we see villagers moved on to gold? Not yet. Also, those aren't going on gold. I'm a bit surprised by this. I mean, white versus your Middle East tournament. Oh yeah, different tournament, I have no idea. You can join their Discord to see about the coverage. Maybe their channel. On Liquipedia, there might be a channel listed as well. Yeah. Like, I'm fully covering this tournament over the next days. Monday I will squeeze in 2 tournaments. One against Kaza and one against Lighty. I think the point was in the discussion that it's way more difficult for players to prepare strats, so making the draft, for example, the day before the game would give the possibility to prepare better. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, because in the Swiss stage, you don't know the matchup ahead of time, right? We only know them by midnight, and therefore drafting a day before is not even an option. So it might be plausible for a different event, but not for this one. How can we make sure that nobody is watching the stream while playing and that's cheating? They can. What we implement is a delay. So the stream is actually not 100% live, but 2 minutes real life time behind. So 3:24 in-game time. So 10 minutes in-game right now. There are 10 minutes in-game. And what is your information that you're gaining from 2:34? Oh wait, 9 minutes in-game, obviously. They were at 9 minutes in-game. And that is the thing that we use to prevent cheating. There are obviously some maps where that might not be enough. But we just keep at it and think it will prevent the most unfair advantages. I get the point as well. Thinking of having prepared a special strat for the semifinals, for example, and then Civ gets randomly banned. But as always, every system has their pros and cons. Yeah, I can see that. That's a problem. If you have one single strategy and really want to execute it, that will be taken away. Stream title is old? Is it? What does it say? Maybe try to refresh? Is 5-minute delay practical? Yeah, would be an option. We had tournaments with 5-minute delay as well in the past. I know, like, for like known cheaters, I always ask for more delay, for example. And yeah, refuse to play with less. Yeah. And admins always allowed it in the past. I had some matches go for 10 minutes, for example, delay. Imagine cheating in AoE, Mao? I don't need to imagine it, I've seen it. Non-cheaters shouldn't even be playing tournaments? That's what I'm saying. But people like T90 and Memp are not agreeing with that statement. And are allowing non-cheaters into theirs. there's money, there's cheating? Yeah, pretty much.
Presto.
Well, on cheaters, let's not get into it. Let's stay on the positive. Is there any proof? There is proof, yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't call them out. I know a lot of people that I suspect to have cheated in the past, and they're not called out. And therefore, they're allowed to play more tournaments. Yeah, like the known ones are obviously like the most known one is Song. Yeah. Yeah, I covered all this in my monthly talk shows called WTF, where I had the Age of Empires 2 and back in the day Age of Empires 4 cheating schedules as well. How was the Turk guy? Well, he was not allowed in tournaments anyways, right? Ertug. He was a more like in-your-face kind of cheater. Yeah. Wait, are cheaters still allowed to play? Well, not in this tournament. How do they cheat? Let's not get into it. He was a real cheater. Well, how is Ertug? Like, Song is a real cheater as well. Let's switch the topic. I'm getting mad. Yeah. Thank you. So, we have skirm opening from both of them. Dravidians obviously shoot faster with their skirmishes, while Byzantines, they have cheaper skirms. Let's talk about Elon Musk, yeah, for example. Yeah, that doesn't make me as mad. And Dark with more villagers. How much do I have to pay towards NAC to make you do a live Civ tier list? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I obviously hate them, absolutely. Oh boy. I would do one for 500. But doesn't Rabbit kill deer? He already did it. Obviously every time you move away to kill a deer, the opponent can shoot you again. But he killed one before. Oh, looks good now. Fletching against no fletching. And Dark is pushing this one away. Rabbit had the aggression. But now again, really good KD for Dark. Nice defense here by him again. The random bans is a great idea. Love it. Recent SC tournaments all great, but want to see more diverse in Civ matchups. Okay, thank you. There's a game going on? Yeah, we're just here to chat. GTA 6. Oh, Poggers. Game that comes out in 2 years. Men-at-Arms being healed, by the way. I was wondering a bit where they were. Oh, supplies being tagged. So this will be full Men-at-Arms skirm. And Rapper, double archer range. He will have to add some archers with it. Oh, this is going to be tricky. And Byzantines, they don't love to go for archers. Some more harassment here. And Rappert caught up with villagers because we saw Dark going for a wheelbarrow here. Villager. Oh, gets out there. Just 60 skirms to one-shot a man-at-arm. I think you need armor for it though, right? I think so, yeah. Skirms moving around. Now goes for the market. How interesting that he built that house with 2 villagers /3. It's a lot of villagers on one lumber camp though. Ah yeah, this is not efficient. Oh, I need to transition. Like just pull 6 villagers onto gold ASAP. I think it makes it so much better for you. Okay, now the men-at-arms are shown. Supplies was tagged, but not used at all. What do you think of a team bonus that is +1 military units line of sight per age? Very irrelevant. Doesn't excite me. Yeah. Did you ever hear someone talk about the Frank line of sight bonus? Or the, what was it, old Magia line of sight bonus? think it's not adding enough. No. Tatar plus 2 CA line of sight. No. Okay, Rapid is pushing this away. Just for the person that says, let's go for the other set. Because this one is too one-sided. Well, let's take a look at that. Rapid is pushing. 19 minutes into the game. But men-at-arms are around. And we're still dancing in out some archers. Dives for the skirms. Should get most of them. Archers shooting away. And those men-at-arms are low HP. What are the villagers doing? Oh, wow. Skirms are dying, though. Ooh. Again, Dark with such a good KD. Look at that. Plus 10 just a second ago. Second archer range instead of second barracks. Okay, well, I can see that. He can continue with his man-at-arm production for now. And skirms are just really needed. Economy looks a bit weird. Like, if he goes full skirm, 1 barracks man-at-arm, wouldn't it make more sense to have fewer villagers on gold than 7? Maybe that was still from trying to get up to castle age. Yeah, Mongols line of sight bonus is crazy. Korean line of sight bonus is basically only used on nomad starts. Like, it adds a bit, but will it really make you choose a civ? Will it ever decide a game? I doubt it. Are Mongols a good choice for this map? Yeah. I would assume they will be picked a reasonable amount of time on this one. Japanese galley line of sight is great for water. Yeah, I don't mind that one. No. What do you think if a nerf quick walling unit could walk across a building while it's less than 25% built, but with slower speed? There have been suggestions like that in the past. It is just tough to implement and so unnatural for the game, right? What happens if the unit walks over it and then you get to 26%? Does the villager stop? Does the unit bug away from it? It's. I think we can run into a lot of problems there. More skirms, by the way. Against now longswords. I think he needs more archers. Goes for knights. Especially an unfinished castle. Yeah. I actually like the quick wall possibility. I think it's like allows more defensive and more greedy play, right? If we didn't have quick walls, we would have fewer highlight scenes, but we would have more honest RTS, I would say. So the knight takes the fight, gets a kill, now moves away. Didn't we have archers move around? Okay, they are going back now. Elite skirms, microing away. Not the worst thing here. Continues to go for the long swords. Should he be doing 2 damage now? 5. And against 2. Wow, even does 3 damage against the long swords. No second armor upgrade yet. And no gambesons. Oh, that's not the fight that he wanted. And yeah, knights, that's the big question. Is that really the great unit for Byzantines here? Has 1 armor upgrade on them. Now closes down the distance. Not too bad, but the first monks are being added. Is it frowned upon to use only 1 or 2 civs when trying to climb the 1v1 ladder? And when should you start playing with more civs or going random? So 1200. In my book, do whatever you enjoy. If you only like to play one civilization and you only like to play Franks, or if you only like to play Britons, do it. This game is designed to be fun. People get salty if they think, oh, I'm the better player, but the opponent only plays 1 civ. So what? Like, some people are getting salty, but I disagree with them. Yeah. I think the moment you want to participate in tournaments or want to have a deeper understanding of civilizations, then I think moving out a bit more makes a lot of sense. But if you play your casual 3 games a week, 5 games a month or whatever, just play your favorite civ. Have the best time that the game can offer you. I believe so. Why is Repard losing the knights? Shouldn't he be pulling them away? He should be. Yeah. Just wants to trade them off as much as he can. But obviously with perfect micro he would move them away a bit more. Not always easy, right? Remember, we are very much used to seeing top 10 players in the world. And those are some of the best players in the world. But just a slight tier behind them. I've preferred with neutral flags than seeing the Russian one. Super for an SC5 though. Yeah, I think we will... Oh, what is... Okay. Delete the house. It is funny, right? I think the perception of most people is like... They don't care anymore. They used to care more. And I think we will have a Russian flag for the NAC main event. I know I put a lot of thought into it for NAC4. Yeah, I just don't have very strong feelings either way. Oh! Oh, wow, the knight bugged out somehow. Oh. That's interesting. For me, the random civ option was a great thing. I always pick a good civ in case the opponent wants his best, and if we both get random, I enjoy it as well. That's nice. Yeah. Did we have a white flag for Winchester yesterday? Yeah, but that should change for the weekend. Repard is in trouble. Yeah, I see that as well. Longsword Skirm really paying off. Nice town center here. Next to deer, protecting wood, gold and stone. Can't hate it. House is not really being built here. Feels like a shift click that is missed. Right? Not really building anything right now. I thought infantry was wrong, bad. Well, most of the time people are switching away from Skirm Knight without bloodlines. I think Repard is simply not going for enough crossbow. If you ever see infantry from one civ, it is from Dravidians, maybe Japanese. We have seen them played by Dragonstar as well against Kingston. You might enjoy that game as well. Also a longsword all-in game. Will Russians actually be able to travel this time? To my knowledge, yes. Yeah. I always wonder why athletes have to suffer if their political leaders do bullshit. Ooh. Well, I'm pretty sure you have some understanding of it. It is mainly to send a message, right? And to hope that internally the pressure rises. Right? If every Russian is suffering more, like they are more inclined to do something against the system. Also, it's sending a message. Like, I am not okay with what the Russian government is doing. And therefore, I'm changing the flag of Winchester. Winchester is so nice. Why should we be able to compete? Yeah. That's the next question, right? How are we punishing the individual for it? Like, how far should we go? Should we like Russia in Nations Cup, for example? And yeah, a lot of smart people have lots of different opinions about that. And I discussed it in my NAC4 Aftertalk video. Yeah. Also, Vince might have a completely different opinion. Yeah. Didn't Russia team up with Ukraine in Nations Cup? I don't remember that. Chat is spicy the last days. I obviously am kind of fueling it as well. Always answering like how I believe things should be and are. Why don't we have chat here in this scene? Twitch alerts? Chat. Ah, there we are. Political discussions should be only allowed after some drinks and many beers. Okay. Oof. I don't even think the civilians can do anything when it comes to Russia. They really need to be defeated. Oof. That sounds a lot of people, innocent people dying. And that is your wish? Not a big fan of that take. That sounds like the death of millions that have nothing to do with the war. The whole war is a joke, really? Which war isn't a joke? Well, kind of, none is the joke, right? It's more like how did we get there? Not pretty, not pretty. We are looking at Desert Void for the first time in the qualification. Me likey, me likey. How much time do we have? 60 seconds, so I can cross out some stuff. Interact with game 1. Graveyards, checked. Rocky Forest, check. Desert Void, check. Civilizations, Dravidians winning, Magyars winning, and Rapid played Mayans and Byzantines. The great majority supports the aggression. Oh, Super Skinny, send me a link about that, please. That would surprise me. Yeah. NAC 5 admins volunteer or paid staff? I'm paying. I only have one person. How many are required for an event like this? I think I paid... that's one of my favorite tracks here in this playlist. I think Siesta billed me like 80 hours for NAC 4. So, yeah, one person like quarter time or something in that ballpark. Oh, that could be... Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't really show it to you. I can show you... I can just quickly show you why I got nervous here. Nothing happened. Need to end a sponsorship with the Mountain Dew, which is promoting it big time right now. I have no contact to them. If you have any, I will take it. We share your playlist. Just a YouTube video. 2-hour synthwave mix. LA sunset. Okay, Desert Void. A map where you feel like, oh, whoa, this is always fast castle. Well, you can wall yourself off quite nicely, but how do you protect your gold? That will be a big task because they are always on the outside and they're surrounded by some cracked terrain. So those buildings are falling a bit easier if you wanted to house wall in front of this. And therefore, I think we will see a lot of like small, like fast fuel age into a defensive tower and then advancing to the next stage. Also, just for visuals, we have some oases here at the side. Also added some army tents. Those could fall quite easily, so you don't have to start with houses. How does server choosing work? Would one where it's 150 versus 30 ping, or is there 202 and be chosen? Is the lower sum of fairness more important? Typically, we go for lower sum. If this is unplayable, the usual rule of thumb is you get to play your home map on your own server, and there's a coin flip for the neutral map. But, like, for example, Europeans have a reasonable way of playing. I think the only real problem that I had was with Andy in the past, who really had problems playing with Asians, because the best server for Asian versus Europeans is West India, like the Indian server. And that one was really laggy for him, so he didn't want to play it. So we played, I think, 2 on European server, 2 on the Chinese or whatever server, and then we threw a coin. Where's Andy from? Austria. So, Center Europe. Lots of people complain about Indian server. Didn't I have problems? When we played against Argentina, I had some lag, right? Last Monday. Yeah. the Indian and Brazilian are unreliable. Okay. So, let's think about civilizations here. Rampart, that could be a fast castle, from what I see. Does have loom. Have we seen Saracens on this map yet? I haven't. And we see dark with Slavs, which could be a fast castle as well. I'm a bit surprised by those approaches. Yeah. Let's make sure to stay very respectful in our discussion about the flag situation. Yeah. Side Fantasy 5 live in Berlin. Oh yeah, see you there. Nice. In case you missed it, there will be a meetup with 450 people live in Berlin. You can watch the semifinals and finals together with your friends or make new friends there. Share some pizzas, share some drinks. And Saturday evening, the players will stop by. And you can cuddle a bit with them. Maybe get an autograph if you want to. Flow Rider, thank you. Dilly, can you hide chat on overlay while discussing it so political? You can put a post-it over it. Fast Kasi here from Rappers. What do you think about a no flag war discussion rule? If you feel that's reasonable and the discussion is non-constructive, I will trust your judgment. Yeah, that link doesn't properly work, apparently. Jaws, that you just posted. Which pro player smells the best? Great question. I'd buy a ticket, but I don't want to go alone. If you're from Germany or most cities in Europe, it's very likely that actually you will be able to find someone to go with. Yeah, actually very likely, honestly. Where are you from? We might get something rolling for you. There are people coming from all over the world. People coming from the States, some from Australia. House near gold is Khmer is kind of weird, right? Yeah. Okay, builds one now. Opens with a knight that he's not sending to the other side. Yeah, I actually agree with what Osamu Floating is writing. Probably not the right place and time for it, though. So, let's just let it go. I live in Berlin. Who wants to go with me? You will find, like, just right in the Discord. And you can make new friends. Like, obviously, lots of people from Berlin will travel there as well. Well, I think you will really enjoy it. You can make new friends there. Just get there and say hello. You can also just go to the Discord and maybe someone can connect with you. Paradox will be there, for example. MaxTex will be there. So you already know two people that are already in the chat. And you know what they want to talk about, so read up on the Iraq War. Discord link, !NAC5. How many tickets are available? 420 in total. We sold like a bit more than 250 right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get close to be sold out. By the weekend. Yeah, I think we might be scratching 350, 400 sales this weekend. I'm afraid of Maxtech. I don't know what happened to the first one. Ah, that's justified. That's justified. Yeah. My girlfriend said she wanted to go to Berlin just last week. I can make it work. It's a good way to lose my girl and make new friends. That sounds perfect. See you there. He told us that he forgot his password or something, but who knows for sure. Okay, maybe I just read a comment without really knowing what we were talking about. That's an ambitious conversion attempt here to deny, and oh boy, he gets punished for it. Report, like maximum distance knight attack. Typically, people run away. I think with 3 knights, people often commit because everyone just needs 1 hit before Sanctity. But I was really surprised that he committed there. Really surprised. Coming from YouTube. Will NSC5 be similar streamed on YouTube? I'm not allowed to answer that question, but maybe look at the trader. Or someone else will answer it for you. Oh, tried to block it, but didn't do the greatest of jobs. And I was running away. How much are tickets, by the way? I can send you the link. Let's go over here. Yeah. And if you went to attend the event itself and join everyone in the apartment, this is your way to go. Okay, so let's recap a bit. Dark is only now adding the second town center, so he's 14 villagers behind. Well, we have the 3TC play from Rappert so far. Thanks for putting this on, Nilly. Going to watch every minute. Nice. Congrats. And I wish you all the best with the recovery of your fingers. May your hand heal quickly and you might find the keys a bit better in the future. Eating buffalo wings? Okay, I will allow it. Dark looking strong today. Not bad at all, right? 2-0 lead already against Rappert. C20 against C29. Now goes for the third town center. Will collect the relics for himself as well. The one at the bottom will be the contested one. Knight out here, villagers. Nice gate. Love it. Palisade as well. Can he save the monk somehow? Doesn't look like it. Somehow some panic walls behind it. And the scout might get away. Now the second stable. Could see him going for the knight transition now. Go for some aggression. While we see a bit more knights out on the map already from Dark. Still 13 villagers behind though. But not really reflected in the resource collected as of right now. Farm count sits at a solid 21 pretty soon. On the other side, we are looking at 32 farmers. Now the 3 stable play. Will there be Pepsi Max Cherry at the meetup? I don't think so. Maybe we can bring some from the apartment. But Pepsi won't be a sponsor for the meetup. Where can I give my ticket back? Well, since we have booked flat rate, technically, you're allowed to bring your own food and drinks, right? They won't mind if you don't consume their food and drinks. Yeah. Okay, 10 goes down. Only 500 HP, but regular armor. Are there any rules for the players of drinking alcohol while the tourney? You're not allowed to drink alcohol before your game. Same goes for casters. You're only allowed to drink after your casting is done for that day. Exception of that rule was the Muslim, who made me truly believe that drinking some beer Sprite mix actually calms him down. What does flat rate mean? That's a used term for pay one price and consume the product with no limits. So this basically the rate that it costs is always flat. So if you drink 3 water or 5 water, it costs the same. And so basically pay once and you can consume endless amounts of pizza, soft drinks and beer. What if 200 pizzas are eaten? We're gonna riot. They prepared 2,000 pizzas per day. That's what they told me. I think they have to be a bit smaller. I don't assume it's a bit. They have to be big pizzas. Yeah. Last time you heard 200? No, it's 2,000 pizzas prepared. Yeah. Velociraptor, we already wanted to drop that question. I've only read the first words, but I guess that should have been a PM instead of another message again after we already said that we didn't want it anymore. And here also 5 hits, not in time there. The monks just getting lots of value. 4 against 1 relic, 6 conversions here, and that's quite a big swing. 6 knights to the other side. 24 villager lead. Repard needs to clear up those 2 monks and then maybe disengage. He's getting the upgrade advantage. Some healing would be not too bad for him. HP wise, he is behind. But it's 1, 2 upgrades. Some knights being microed back. This is really strong play by Dark. Goes for some more healing. Dark is winning the fight at the bottom. Something that Repard apparently overlooked quite a bit. Traveling to NAC for the sole purpose of dropping pineapple in every pizza. 20 to 10 army. Yeah, I don't know why Repard is continuing to engage here. He does not have the advantage when it comes to upgrades. Conversions are at least coming in, but maybe some more monks could have been helpful for him. Sells some wood and food to afford some more knights and monks. Just throws his army in there, but great micro by Dark over and over again. Look at this. It's 18 HP, 13 HP, 2 HP. That is great micro. And pulls another 13 HP knight away. That is great Age of Empires. And now maybe some blockage here. Gets a conversion. No, gets a delete. And that monk will get so much value. Hallelujah. 16 ahead. And I think he might not have enough stables. Is it 5? He's at 4 stables right now. Was that a burning one? No, he's building one. Yeah. 25k euro incentive. Only pineapple will be served. Yeah. I think pineapple would be better on pizza if you grill it first. Just putting pineapple on pizza's juice gets everywhere and that's bad. Okay. 1612. Yeah, well, Repard has the better economy, right? Behind it. So he should be equaling it out. I think he just could have gotten to 40 and then taken the engagements. Oh, wow. We're getting herbal medicine for the castles. And now the switch into Boyas obviously will be crazy. And Repard won't have the answer to it. Do we have markets in the corner? Yeah, we do. I remember the Muslim from StarCraft 2. He's in AV4 now, along with a few other former StarCraft 2 guys, right? That is indeed correct. Really nice guy. Really like him. He's married by now. Seems like a loving father. And yeah, I like him. Poor guy got married, yeah. Has a kid as well. And it's light Cav Pike, actually. I'm surprised that Dark is not going Boya. Would have felt so natural to me. Oh, that will be some dead wills. Oh, baby. That's going to be some dead villagers here. Those knights are coming in. Raid over here coming in as well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Another conversion here, but villager idle time is going to get higher as well. Dark not really having the income right now. More knights annoying in this spot. Get some more harassment, but the castle finds some kills. More engagement in the center. And Rapport still plays full castle age. As you can see, more knights in the queue. Now cancelled all of them. Okay. And therefore imp. Makes sense. The imp click is costing Dark. Yeah, he's had some villager losses for sure. He will get to Halberdiers though. I'm shocked that he isn't going for Boya. Boya would be such a good unit against the knights here. Now the forward castle. That will get trapped so easily. That's a complete waste here. Hallelujah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bit surprised by this. Expanded for some more gold. We have some resources scattered around. Market in every corner if they decide to go for the trade. Ooh, Velociraptor sent me a very polite message after getting timed out. Good on you. Good on you. Has anyone traded with the market yet? This is the first time we ever see it in a prize money tournament, this map. Or, I'm not too sure, but let's say the first time we see it in the qualifier here. Yeah. Who's higher seed? Seed 20 against seed 29. Oh, didn't kill the trap. And Rapport calls the GG because of it. Sees full halberdier and knows, okay, damn, I need to switch into something that I can't. Interesting play here. Big commitment. And that castle didn't really pay off. GG. Dark looking strong in this one. Felt like it should have been a good matchup for Dark either way here. And we might be looking into another set that we might cover. So let's take a quick look at the pages of pages. My front page. And see the results that we're looking at. Tato is leading 1-0. Vivi is leading 1-0. We have... What do we want to cover? 1730. Magugu Uzi might be the most interesting one. I think I want to go into Magugu Uzi. Yeah. I think that feels good to me. This is the map draft. I think Tato will be just a very clean 3-0. So I don't think we are gaining too much from that. Oh, wait. I copied the wrong one. This is the map draft. There. Civ draft. Here. There we go. So Arabia game 1 might already be over. We will find out soonish. Magugu, they're still on Arabia. So game 1 there, we're not missing anything. Obviously might be deep in it. So we will go double speed to catch up a bit. And get a good idea of what's happening. Maybe a mod could change the title. That would be appreciated. Magugu versus Uzi. Magugu Magugu. And we can read up on the file. Magugu is seed 16. And Uzi is seed 33. You have to copy pasta? I don't know what you are talking about. Okay, Man-at-Arm opening by Magugu. He is playing Incas. Uzi is here with Cumans. Try to wall this one off on Arabia. Is actually opening stable. Magugu tries to squeeze through, at least tries to threaten it. Is having the archer range. Can't change the title. Says you have to log in. Really? Okay. Magugu versus Uzi. And Man-at-Arms continuing to do the damage here. Scouts intercepting the archer quite nicely. So not the craziest amount of pressure in this area. You changed it? Okay. Could you switch Magugu and Uzi? The order. Typically I try to have the higher seed at the front. No high priority though. Scout still running around. Now the extra town center quite delayed, only at the 11-minute mark. After stable, after archer range. Did Balz win against Cosmonaut? Your chance to look at Liquipedia to see it. I would assume this could be a 3-0 Balz versus Cosmonaut. I don't have the confirmation on that one though. And also tomorrow we will have all the information coming in, so you don't have to check Liquipedia at any times. We will have all the updates flying in like this. Bam! Cito Fire 3-0. Bam! And then you get updated on all the sets at the same time. These are not shown on the overlay. No. I just mentioned them though. What do you play against Step Lancers? Knights or Camels? Camels most of the time. Just simply do more damage. Skirms are pushing this away. Why did Fire forfeit? Is that not on Liquipedia? Fire? It is not. He was sick. He still streamed today though. So it can't be too bad. Okay, game stabilizes. Magugu is walling himself up fully. And that's not an easy wall to finish for him. Want me to add context? Don't have to do it for me. Interesting stable position by Uzi. Does not want to have a siege workshop push from here. Look at that! How he's building the stables on the hills. Interesting. Triple stable play here. Ooh. That is surprising. Crossbow play now. Also goes for the farm upgrade. Botkin therefore a bit delayed. Tries to take the fire out on the hill. Food count needs to get high for Uzi here. I wouldn't hate to see him at 5-6 farms even. At the siege workshop maybe as well. Go for Scorpion. Once he reaches Castle Age. Not preparing it though. Now it's some more farms in the back. Don't mind that at all. And 3 knights being queued up. And Uzi is engaging. Look at that. Uzi. Magugu is disengaging. Uzi now with the siege workshop. Could have had that one a bit earlier. TC added for Magugu. Knights or Lancer, what's better? Depends a bit. If you have to fight, it's Knights. Simply the better pound for pound unit. If you can micro, if you can raid, Step Lancers are better. If you're very limited on gold, Step Lancers are also better. Right now. Against this army, low pikes. Oh, we are alive. We are alive. Hello. I don't know. I think it's really close. There won't be any engagement soon. Yeah, I think it's a bit preferred choice. I think I would have gone step lenses. 7-1 KD? That's actually pretty sick, yeah. Actually pretty sick. Will you stream any NAC matches on TikTok? No. Pike, 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 pikes, 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 pikes. Who's got away with 2 TC boom? Yeah, he is 23 villages ahead. Does not look too bad for him. Also broke in there, found 2 villager kills. Continues to go for the aggression here. Siege workshop still at home, goes for Scorpion. Kind of in no man's land. There's knights around and try to escape. Wolf, get a villager kill though. The scouts moving in. Just scaring the monk away and he will run. Now the question, can Magugu rewall this? Wouldn't even be unreasonable to open here, try to wall from the other side. And look at that, Uzi knows, okay, the villager has to be around. Send the scouts there a bit earlier. Good day everyone, good day to you as well. Let's refill the sugar water a bit. After the set, we might cover a doubt set, and after that, Dogao versus Kaza. And then tomorrow, round of 24, round of 12 matches. Sunday, the round of 6. Nice move by Uzi. He is heavily owning this. Oh, got it. And the forward castle. Oh, Magugu is in major pain. Like, that could be 3 relics gone. That could be the main gold gone. He has some at the back still, but that will be tough. Where's his other gold? Oh, the one at the top that's constantly getting raided. That castle can't be denied. 1 Scorpion around. No way to buy himself his own castle. Tower would be way too late. Conversion is happening here. And now this could even be broken. Uh-oh, Magugu. How can he hold this? Goes for mass pikes. But that's it. Uzi almost in. Yeah. And then a forward castle. What can you do against that? Can go for the trap. And Magugu knows he doesn't have the answer. Uzi is leading 1-0. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's quickly remind ourselves on the seeding here. It is Uzi. No, it's Magugu with seed 16. And Uzi with seed 33. Is that even a thing? 49 and a 48 people bracket. Yeah, makes sense. That's already pretty solid. And now the banger song for it. $40-9 KD. Jesus Christ. Okay. First pick against last pick. Oh boy. Only drinking Pepsi Max Cherry. Langenardi is up. 30 seconds to go. Are you talking with the devs about Georgians? I'm on the Balance Discord, where all the future changes are being discussed. So I'm well informed, yes. Will you be streaming NAC matches on Spotify? No. I'm waiting for my train home in London, then I can watch on big screen with a beer. Enjoy! Langenati, a map where we have limited gold around in our town center. And therefore we need to chop through those trees to get to the big gold pile here on either side of the town center. In the center, we can fight for 3 deep fish and some shorefish if we so desire. Stone scattered around on this map. Therefore, we are creating a really aggressive game. Don't think we have seen a game go to proper imp yet. Sends 2 villagers to the center. Seems like a dock opening for Magugu. Malians makes lots of sense. Khmer kind of ignoring that though. Won't really go for the center, and we've seen Khmer quite a bit on this map. Trying to go for the farms and play this one aggressively without the barracks investment. Magugu 1-0 down. The FC is strong in this build. Let's see if we see any FC. Seems like pop 17 from Ozzy. Oh boy, someone is going for aggression. While Magugu obviously will be way later. The middle pond looks so sad compared to the earlier versions. Yeah, I don't mind that it is like exactly the spot where you feel like, yeah, you want to contest a bit, but how much is it really paying off? And I think being on that sweet spot puts a little bit more focus on how we contest the gold spots, which is kind of the main gimmick of this one. Any co-casts happening in the qualifiers? Yes, on Sunday. Can someone remind me if Hindustani still have the shorefish will bonus? They do not. AU2 Tech Tree is a great website for that. Exclamation mark Tech Tree, I believe. Was way too much in mid with games before the change was necessary. Yeah. We felt so as well. I thought like tower rushing was would have been the dominant strategy for the center. And we would have gotten like very stalemate games. Pushing the deer from this area, also an option. Relatively close here for Magugu, so taking advantage of that. Any wild animals on this map? I don't think so. If there are, then at the side, but doesn't look like it, so no. And Uzi, he will take a good engagement scout v scout here. Oh, that's so good for him. And even the first hit was after feudal. Oh, that's sweet. Fishing ship for the block? Well, got a bit of a block in, but gets another hit maybe. Could always put a Komodo each side of the stones. To make it even tougher. Wood upgrade. Quite nice and early. Now the stable being rushed with 4 villagers. Okay, someone really wants to get out a scout apparently. And, well, stays on food here. Obviously, there's no real good natural mill. Goes for this one, mainly for the farm upgrade. I'm a bit surprised that he rushes is that much. Magugu, is he walling this off? Not really. Three fishing ships here. Tries to get his share of the 675 food in the center. And it will be all of it. Would it be worthwhile adding 1 2 alligators each side near the pond? No, what is that adding? Show me the mule card really strong with the spread stone. Yeah. I think we might see Georgians and Armenians on this map. Farm upgrade cannot be afforded. Stable now by Magugu. And he can open Spearman Scout. And we can see how Uzi is reacting to that. With the sign that he's on gold, I think in archery range. Feels very natural. Bass area, I'm not really sure what you're aiming for with that message. Would appreciate if you try to phrase your messages more carefully in the future. Magugu. Where's the archer range? Still not here. You will be floating quite some gold. Slam look good in his matches? Yeah, he did. He did. Wasn't man toxic? Well, that's why I said be more careful. It sounded like it. Or is he thinking about castling? No. Is it Bloodlines maybe? With the gold collected? Doesn't really have the resources for it though. I'm a bit surprised by this play that Uzi is throwing at us here. It's a quick wall. We'll do that. And yeah, not too much happening. Rewalls this area to have the villages a bit more efficient. I'm surprised that we don't see an archer range. I think could pay off a lot. Like scout archer here? Shouldn't that be a good thing? Bloodline's still an option. Has 5 villagers in the queue. That has to be a mistake. Now cancels 4 of them. Queues 1 again. Okay. And maybe this is fast castle play. Really surprising to me. Is that the way to go? Magugu, lots of food for him as well, but he is not on gold yet. I thought like massive feudal age play could have been really nice for the Khmer player. Like Scout Archer, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the faster castle age timing is where he can really shine. Could easily build a town center here. If he could build it, but he can't. I'm just realizing. You only can build a lumber camp. Have to chop through and then can build the town center. Ballista cut on the gold? maybe. Are the rest all safe for all-in feudal? No? All the rest is... No. Look at the gold. Like Magugu has 2 very open golds. Yeah. Wow. I expected this game to play out way more aggressively. Gets a scout kill. That's one very low HP one around here. He's trying to fight this one back. Uzi loses a scout himself. 5 scouts. Okay. Then we'll move towards Castle Age. Magugu should have the resource advantage just getting the center for free. Looking rough for Uzi ignoring water. Well, the water advantage will change now, right? So, I don't think it's too bad. This map is one of Magugu's home maps? Yeah. And now the second stable goes for the blacksmith. Now adding some more farms before the farm upgrade. Would have liked to see that one added in. Also goes for the second gold now. Instead of moving to the side. It's really exposed. And now I feel Magugu can play a knight camel mix. Didn't need to rush those villagers into the town center. Jumping into the house could have been an option for those two as well. How much food is in the middle? 675. 3 deep fish, 225 each. So those now could go for fish traps. Oh, and he actually is going for them. Obviously very exposed. Would be surprised if he goes for too many. Home map kind of means, yeah, the civilization they drafted. What are those villagers up to? Is that light cav? Monk push? Maybe a siege workshop? Does not have a lot of wood for the necessary buildings. Players can pick opponents' home maps? Yes, they can. And opens monastery here against 5 scouts. Does not excite me too much. Needs to wall this one in. Takes the fight here. A bit of a surprise to me. Bloodlines for both players. Armor for Uzi. Magugu. No blacksmith upgrades yet, but we'll change that in 7 seconds. And those wills need to be walled in. Palisade, palisade, palisade. Okay, all good. Magugu knows of the threat. First knights are out. Lots of gold floating here. Can afford a lot of monks. And Magugu's reaction, I wouldn't be surprised to see double monastery here. And it is the double monastery reaction. I like it. You know, okay, opponent is playing very aggressively here. My gold is going to last longer than yours, simply because I have the Malian bonus. So you will need to expand. And if I just hold with double monks, that should be fine for me. And now camels being added. This will be ugly for Uzi. Oh boy. This feels like a prepared strategy that just goes really right for Magugu here. Could be a conversion at the top. Feels actually very likely. Scouts are arriving now and... Oh, baby! That was unfortunate for Uzi. Could have gotten that one in another parallel universe. Now another monastery. And it just feels like Magugu gets the full clear up. There's so much more army. Has light cav tech now as well. Even the town center at the front. And Magugu is absolutely fine here. Camel's just so good against what Uzi had to throw at him. Double stable play. And the Kaza timing wasn't too bad. Blocks this knight off beautifully as well. And now a solid 17 population lead. And the monks now coming forward as well. Can heal all this up. Oh, light cav really low. What do you think about the monk RNG changes? I like the range change, but I don't like the the tech edition too much. Yeah, Uzi has to call the GG. Magugu takes his home map with ease. Uzi with the strategy, but the Kaza's timing simply wasn't there. 675 food. Basically given away, plus a bit of the shorefish from early on as well that Magugu was given. And Magugu way too good there. Nice defense there, was fine with the spearmen and scouts, could upgrade them and smashes the timing of Uzi. Think completely giving up the water. You need to make something else happen. That's why I expected the scout archer play. Didn't happen. He played the 1TC all in. That didn't work against the Malians. Does he have any gold left? 1275. Capwatch and Classic Pro practicing publicly. Oh, they don't have to. It might be a tournament game. Yeah. Schultz will be next. I was hopeful to see some sort of strange Drush fast caster from Khmer to score up light calf pike. Drush is one of the most unlikely strategies you can see from a Khmer player. Because they typically try to avoid starting with the barracks, right? That's one of their advantages. And we're looking at shoals, a map that shows a lot of water, but we don't have any deep fish there, so not the map where we fully contest water. Both players most of the time build one dock, but then later on stop caring about the water too much. We have limited gold again, back-to-back maps here. And we have to fight for the center, for the golds at the side, but this time we don't have to chop through. Way more accessible here. And Byzantine's a great civilization to contest the water. That is really unfortunate. Dock placement doesn't really have a lot of shorefish control. Uzi moves to the side and will have at least one better shorefish for him. Haven't seen a lot of Britons being played in the qualifiers yet. Daniel played them on Golden Lakes. That's the only time I've seen them. They're often now appearing in the random bands. Well, statistically, they should appear as often as all the other ships, right? No Italians and no Mongols, both banned. We can take a look at it again. And we see that Mongols are there, but not picked. They might be picked for Rocky Forest. And Italians are randomly generated banned. Yeah. Wonder if Armenians are good here. Cards good for gold and demo ship also good? Yeah, I think so. Although demos, it's like not the most important thing here, right? You need to have the unique tag. It is something for very late. And opponent simply doesn't need to fight you for water. They can just fight the center, fight the sides. What map is this? Map name, as always, to be found here. Roman Civ win. Ah, Byzantines could be quite nice. And it feels like Uzi is not playing the slowest uptime ever. Did he just cancel a will? Hold on. No, it finished. Okay. I was confused. Are Drummond's better than Cannon Galleons? Yes, you don't need chemistry. So they're instantly. They do splash damage. They can ground attack better. Like they're so much better against units as well. It's absolute Craigism, the unit. I think it's one of the most broken units we have in the game right now. Not sure if it will be that important on this game, but if we see northern crossings, I think we will likely see Drommonds at some points. Yeah. We will see Drommonds in the main event. Pretty sure about it. Okay, so both players playing fast castle here from what it looks like. So we have a lot of time for shared interaction. I'm open to non-political questions if you have them. Drommonds should have lower HP and longer train time. I don't think HP matters too much. Yeah, I don't think HP is a big thing. Are you sure Uzi's FCing? Well, he builds a galley. But that's kind of it, right? Like, there's no real aggression happening. Like, I can show... Like, if I show this, I'm showing everything that's going to happen in the next 4 minutes. Will the girlfriend spend more time inside or outside of the apartment during NAC 5? The event is not in my apartment, right? NAC 1 to 3 was in my apartment. Now I am using a different apartment to simply accommodate the more players. Can you explain why 0.9999 equals 1? It is not. It's 2 different numbers. What's your go-to dinner order? I'm vegetarian, so most of the time I go for falafel plate. If I eat kebab or at a kebab place. In and out of NAC. Well, she's working. What about 0.999? Also different number. What's your opinion on Julius Caesar? I respect him for, even after all the bad things he has done, still saying, okay, I will invent a good salad that will make people happy till eternity. That's nice. I really like that about him. See by Magugu, as expected, and Uzi will be not having the cleanest build order here. I think he's floating quite some resources. Yeah, look at that. Sold massive amount of wood. But 0.999 divided by 3 equals 1/3? No, that's not correct. That's not correct. Are there any tickets left for the NAC 5 watch party? Exclamation mark meetup. Yes, there are. You could have named so many things done by him, but that wasn't one of them. It's called the Caesar salad. Duh. Yeah. It's really weird to explain history to some people. It was invented in Mexico. Caesar was not in Mexico. It's like, okay. When it's out playing, whew, exclamation mark Wiki. Can you explain why it doesn't? Oh, I forgot what I said. Well, what doesn't what? I've always wondered when the players get together, do they call each other by their name or their real name? It depends a bit. Most of the time, their nicknames. Like, some people are calling the others by their real life name. Like, Viper calls Jordan Marco. The 0.99 divided by 3 1/3 thing. Because 1/3 has infinite 3s and 0.999 only has 3. Yeah. I think you're not exact there. Yeah. How many falafel balls do you see the best for a falafel teller? 5. I personally would like 6. That's my personal taste. But 5 is objectively the best number for a falafel plate. Yeah. Good ones. Unless the small ones. They're like small, weird ones that are not like bowl shaped. Then it's 7. Yeah. And Magugu getting quite some damage here. Surprised that we see War Galley. I think people might be overplaying water here a bit. Tries to hide them. But they will die. Now run! Try to drop off food. That's the only way, otherwise you will die and lose all the food with you. And that's indeed the case. Uzi floating lots and lots of wood. Jesus Christ. If you were a Pokemon, which one would you be? Probably Ditto. Have no real identity. And just try to steal from others. Yeah. That's kind of me. And still be one of the OGs. Yeah. Self-burn? Well, if I'm... What? I don't know the English names of the Pokemon. Charizard. Then I could self-burn, yeah. What is the overall budget of esport tourneys at NAC in 100,000 euros? What is the overall budget of esport tourneys as a NAC? I don't understand the question. Try to rephrase it and I will answer it. I think it's an interesting question, but I don't understand it. Neely, how did you get such good self-reflection? I don't. I just sound cocky, and people think, wow, he really has stuff figured out. You just have bad people knowledge. How many poker hands have you played? I would estimate 4 million. Yeah, something in that ballpark. Obviously not a lot in the last years, but there were multiple months where I played more than 100,000. I thought that until the Caesar comment. Oh boy. Someone doesn't know where Caesar grew up. And where he ruled. How often do you cut your hair? I never do it. I let a barber do it. It's way easier. Google it, please. Okay, I will Google. Where did Caesar grew up? Mexico or Rome? Roman general and statesman. Caesar's salad. Pictures. What is a search engine? I use Ecosia. Every time you Google something, they plant a tree. Or they put money into planting trees. Something like that. Yeah. Do you have hairy balls or brave hairdresser? I have hairy balls. And a brave hairdresser. Thanks for the question. Told myself no politics and now thinking about Caesar as me cheering for the downfall of Carthage. Okay. Will you switch to the doubt set once it begins? I think we will finish this one and then go for the doubt set. I think makes more sense. I think this is too interesting. Yeah. A lot of salad fans in the chat. Yeah. I know a lot of about salads. What else do you want to know? Maybe you confuse it. Mexico. Obviously, Mexico might have been the American dressing. You might have confused Caesar dressing with American dressing. Okay, no worries. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. All good. Do you put mayo in your salad dressing? No. I'm kind of the mustard honey guy. When did you have your first beer? Oh god, this sounds like a setup that no matter what I say, you say, oh, apparently that explains it. I would say I had my first beer when I was like 15. Will Caesar salad be served at NAC? I don't think we bought the copyrights. No. That was the political answer? How is 15 a political answer? I think beer is legal in Germany for like 16-year-olds, right? In Germany. Okay, so this will be interesting now. Let's talk a bit about the game and what's happening. I showed a lot, but we actually can talk about and go for the strategy, and then we can talk a bit about more that Rome is not in Mexico. Faster imp timing for Magugu. Doesn't have a natural power spike. Oh, now the tower to maybe deny this castle will be tricky. I think enough villagers are pulled. Yeah, enough villagers are pulled here most likely. Tries to fight this one down. Oh, maybe we have some losses. That's a lot of villagers fighting though. And yeah, pulls them away. Had enough. Defensive tower against, what was that? 16 villagers to convert it. 18 villagers pulled. Obviously not an option. The tower also got 2 kills. So we pulled 20 villagers. You can't really tower against that. Chemistry now being added for our Castle Age player. So hand cannoneer might be an option. But left-hand side gold is gone. Not even sure if adding this town center makes too much sense. And over here, Uzi does not have any villagers. Usually need at least 2 towers to deny the Kaza fight. Against 20 villagers, it's not an option at all, I believe. How many people are involved in NAC 5? 10 players. 4 casters. 1 tournament organizer, 1 map maker, 1 online admin, 1 replay guy, 3 production crew people, caterers, people from GL with the gaming house, observer, vodka, Tiramis might help out a bit with some social stuff, flight crews, yeah, catering obviously, then the meetup people, sending all the good items, someone. Yeah, that gives you an idea where you draw the line. Physical therapist. Have we had that? I don't think he will be back again. 500 pizza chefs for the 500 pizzas. So hand cannoneer will be the play from Uzi here. But Magugu again with a good timing against it. Catering, how many falafel balls will we serve with each plate? I don't know. I have to look it up. I have to decide within a week. I have till next Friday to confirm the menu that they sent me. I will make some cuts though. It's too expensive. Okay, maybe guys, give me some numbers. But please, oh no, I won't. Okay, you're not allowed to answer within... Oh no. Give me some numbers and people are posting numbers. Okay. Give it a good guess. And think about it properly, please. So we have Friday to Sunday. So 10 days for 25 people in the apartment with 2 servings per day. What are we thinking is a reasonable cost for catering? Including they get the food to us and they get it back. So 25 people, 2 meals a day. 10 days roughly. Okay, I see 8k, 10k, 5k, 12k, 8k euros, 8 till 10, 3,800. How did you get to those? $12 a meal a person, 5k, 5k, 7.5ks. Is Chinese food cheap in Germany? Well, you can have expensive one, but obviously delivery is one, like Chinese delivery is one of the cheapest you can get or takeaway, yeah. Including the labor, yeah, it's not about the food costs. It's someone cooks the food, drops it off, and takes the rest and drops off new food. Yeah, they have to take the food, yeah. 15 euros per meal sounds reasonable. Yeah, it's not with caviar. Okay, so I'm in the range of stuff where we are at. I think I'm at 7.4k euros. That's roughly 8k dollars for catering. Pre-tax. Yeah. Okay. This was a pretty clueless play by Uzi, I believe. I'm really shocked. Like Galley on this map. So 10k with 19%. Well, I will get the 19% back. Right. And it's food is only 7% tax. In Germany. Depends on shipping from Mexico or Italy, the salad, yeah. I hope someone messaged you by now and told you, calm down. Nearly is not serious. Might help your nerves. For now, but they're about to change it back to gastro sector. Oh, that would be really, really bad for the whole industry, no? Lunch and dinner, yeah. Vas, thank you for your input, not. And Copenhagen will be next. Oh, baby, I like myself some Copenhagen. Rocky Forest, the decider if we go there. And yeah, Bohemians felt like Uzi had a clear plan. Did not happen though. Byzantine, such a late pick, winning. It's 90% in January. Well, then I better sign before Christmas. Have you prepared to speak for the end of NAC already? Thank you for tuning in. Tune in to my goodbye week. Tuesday to Sunday with the biggest show match in history of Age of Empires. $1 million prize pool. That will be my speech. You're not going to be there at the watch party too, since you have to cast? I'm not sure if I do the first or the second semi-final. It's more likely that I will do the second final, but then I'm joining the party. Yeah. So it might be out of the 20 people crew that are involved, like 12, 13 people there already at the meetup. Like everyone who's not playing, everyone who's not casting will be there at the meetup. And then the 4 players, or like the 2 players, 2 casters are joining a bit later. We have the location on Saturday till 3 AM, so you won't get enough time with us. Will you wreck Tristan Gain in the show match? We will have a T90 versus Nilly show match there. For the first time. It was long overdue. I'm excited for that. Copenhagen. Portuguese versus Burgundians. 15 seconds to go. It was already 90% if you eat in the restaurant and 7 if you take it away. Only during Corona they reduced it both to 7. Okay. Dave must cast that. He's allowed to. Rock, paper, scissors show match? Oh, that's a best of 21 that might happen. No, best of 7 in my goodbye week. Looking forward to that. Someone is getting attacked. Oh! 25 seconds in. It's just a bore. Everyone calm down. Can't wait to get kebab with 400 people at NAC. We have a pizza flat rate. You're obviously allowed to bring kebab if you want to, but you don't have to. How did the 2015 Maldives LAN happen? I think I will go into detail with Nelson at one point. I think that's long overdue. It is one of the biggest scams in esport history, actually. Actually, in esport history. Yeah. So let me give you the short notes. Maldives wanted to reduce youth crime. And then they worked with WSVG and someone that was very corrupt. And $1.5 million later, Age of Empires, I think, is the only tournament that got paid out of the 7 tournaments that happened there. Yeah. Have you thought about including Donnie in NAC? Might be some banger bits interviews he could do with his heroes. He will be there. He will also most likely stop by at the meetup. He will not be a big part of the show, right? He is only known in the German community. Like, some people know him, but it is an English-speaking event. We had him there at NAC 4 as well. And he had a small appearance. I had him there 2 German Mondays ago. We played a handicap match. Yeah. Youthful Nelson stealing back from Hearthstone streamer. That, for example, was one of the highlights. Okay, Canberra, Copenhagen. We didn't really explain the map. It is a regicide mode, so if you lose your king, you lose the game. We start walled in, and there are 2 water areas, as we can see. One at the top, one at the bottom. We try to get those 3 relics here for Burgundians. That's why the dock at the bottom. Obviously starting with the castle at the edge of our base, together with the barracks there. And we just had another NAC donation. Thank you. Looks to be $20, something like that. 1775 euro. Okay. And we have seen some early feudal age approaches to contest the water at the bottom or at the top. We have also seen a lot of fast castles. Doubt after the set? Yeah, we're jumping into doubt after this one is over, but it just feels too interesting to not conclude this one. What a sexy map? Yeah, I think it is very diverse in potential strategies here. Why is it called Copenhagen? Because of the fortress next to the water? And it's kind of what I wanted, right? I wanted to have a registered fortress with a twist for NAC 5. I thought about that like half a year ago. And right now I'm pretty happy with this one. Yeah. I like that we've seen a few people go for the smaller lake already. I think like the fish is not that much worse. Isn't it with the Italian? No. Only because he invented the salad, you mean? I didn't get it initially. It was a better one. Yeah. Yeah, the farms are spawning at the start. 5 of them. We see Magugu already adding 2. It's a bit of a surprise to me that he's adding farms on this map. Although he has fish and he didn't do the farm upgrade. I think that's a mistake. Why do you never read YouTube comments? The last 4 ones were really dumb. Okay, the last 3 out of 4. And sometimes I'm reading them, it's like a bit next to it on my screen. Which is just the very active one. A bit of a hiccup in the build order here. Can drop off the food and could click up to castle. We have some idle TC time of 19 seconds. Not too pretty, but okay-ish. Magugu playing the way higher population. Had the wood upgrade early on. And it will be kind of uncontested water here for some time. But now, Uzi moves over. Goes for the galley. Wants to block off this area. King not in the castle, but at the edge of the map. Oh, instantly spotted by Magugu. Good play. Good play. And sees this one. Scout is not around. Uzi needs to quick wall this. Why is he taking the fight? Oh, this feels wrong. Scout needs to block. Runs around. No palisade attempts. Oh, this is really big for Magugu. Really big. And now he can technically open galley here. And can block off the docks. Can it become the surprise challenge in your own tournament? Come in wrestling style with music and fog machine? What challenge am I putting in there? Oh, TJ is celebrating the meme around him now. Okay, I like it. I was confusing with Vodka, who is from Italy. Yes, he is. Since you are stepping away, does that mean you will be unavailable for Hidden Cup? I won't make any comments about that. What would be your entrance music, Nelly? Sexy boy. Sexy boy. He's no boy toy. Sexy boy. Wasn't that Shawn Michaels? Yeah, I think so. Thüringer Klöß is also one of my, could be my anthem. Oh, King, run! We are allowed to garrison those kings, though. If you were the best in the world at one sport, what would you choose? Probably basketball? Yeah, I like the team game aspect of basketball. I think it's entertaining, it's attractive. Yeah, but I wouldn't mind that. Soccer. No, not really. I wouldn't mind it, obviously. Yeah. Soccer, you earn 100 million a year. Yeah. Guys, like... okay. I think people don't know how little I value money. And how little Uzi values worker efficiency, apparently. Like, do you guys think that being the best in the world at basketball doesn't pay enough? And that's why I have to go for golf or soccer? Because I make 200 million instead of 100 million a year? Quarterback? Yeah, I'd like quarterback as well. Obviously that is like the male confidence, right? But I think I would have been a good quarterback. In the sense, like, I'm good under pressure. I have a good, like, peripheral view. And, like, thinking through the ways how people run and setting everything up. I think I would have been, let's say, at least an above average quarterback. Yeah. Okay, monastery now over here. And starts to land. Trying to get the relics. The Patriots will sign you. Yeah. Obviously, I have never thrown a football more than 15 meters, I would think. Yeah, I think that might be the longest distance. Okay, and the organ gun landing here. Quite nice by Uzi. We'll get some harassment in. Magugu with the villager advantage, and that will increase because every relic is basically worth 3 villagers here for the Burgundian player, and that will be quite nice. Also, does he maybe want to clean this one up? Is waiting for the mangonel. Wouldn't need to, I believe. Organ guns transporting. Yeah, we have seen that yesterday, I believe. 3 will for 1 relic. For Burgundians, yes. Typically it's 1.5 relics. 1.5 villagers. But with Burgundians, you obviously get more of those. And that's why I thought Uzi would try to contest the bottom a bit more. Will you attend anything of the EC football soccer this summer in Germany? Next summer? I don't know. Are there still tickets around? If there are some in Hamburg, I wouldn't mind trying to get some tickets. Oh, it drops off 3 more. That's a good grounded. That's a good fight, though. Demo. Oh, takes this fight, and he's getting rid of a lot of those. Oh boy, oh boy. Why are we not trying to land? Why are you not going away? And loses everything. Magugu. Look at that. 3 really low HP. Oh, and loses 2 more. Is he losing everything? You had to apply before the 12th? Oh, you have to apply before the 12th. Okay, so I have 4 more days. Then I will apply for some tickets for Hamburg. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. There are games in Hamburg? Yeah, it's around where I live. I can go there by bike. I got some for Munich and Stuttgart. Oh, you already have them? If there's still a raffle going on? Or is it not raffle? Oh, you have to buy them? Huh? What do you think about Bürger Lars Dietrich? I don't know who that is. I've heard the name before, though. What about darts? Not that much into it yet. I think it's something that I could like. Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting into it. Yeah. You can add yourself on the list and they draft randomly, I think. Okay, then I will do that. Okay, Uzi with the 1TC fast Imperial Age will build the forward castle unless Magugu prevents it. Has one mangonel at the front, another one on the field, another one in the queue. Now the Costiers are arriving and pushing this one back, and that means retreat for Uzi. Absolute disaster for him. Magugu did not underproduce, sees the score, knows that Uzi is not playing extra town centers, and is mopping this one up quite nicely. And that is horrible for Uzi. Whew. The king was joining the party? Really? He's over here. Here. Maybe he was in the town center. Yeah. And now maybe the landing? Oh! He might go for careening landing. 10 villagers in there. And might try to land here. But that's obviously... that's not going to happen. Same strat didn't work for Kingston yesterday. Was that the case? Now drops the Victoria. I don't mind it. Can't really put the resource on the map right now anyways. No, this has to fail. This has to fail, no? Might even run into the fire galley. Low HP transporter to begin with. Against Dragonstar? Wasn't it against Italians? Yeah. Well, let's see what we see now. Let's see what we see. Maybe goes in for the king? I think that those are his highest chances to quickly open the stream. Run through with the villagers, try to wall in the king, and try to kill the king with the wilds. Yeah, instantly spotted. And not even space for the castle. Houses can be deleted. This is a spot where a tower would actually deny the castle. And it feels like Magugu might build it, but no, Costier is joining the party as well. And this will be ugly. And a mangonel even. This is G to the G. Magugu is going through into the round of 24. We will see him again tomorrow. Those villagers, it looks like they are deleted, but they're actually just getting killed. Double the population here, and GG well played is called by Uzi. Magugu goes through. Well played by him. Up next will be Doubt versus Berry. We are jumping into that one directly. No detour with a draft. And Doubt is on Desert Void. We will find out what the score is by asking the chat. What about Tato? What about Tato? What do we want to have? Score is 0-0 now. And we give Berry red. And I think we'll watch this one in double speed. Oh, look at that. Doubt. Oh! Uh-oh, that's a bad start. That's a bad start for Doubt. What just happened here? And this is, like, inexcusable as well. Like, how did Doubt like, he sees a tree line, sees the shift of area. Oh, this is really bad for Doubt. And now this could be a stolen elephant. Let's see if Doubt can intercept this. Oh, this is a bad start. A gate in no man's land. Against layman number 1, Berry, one of the most entertaining players that we have. I will quickly try to change his name. Maybe we can generate a flag. Yes, we can. And this will be Doubt with -1 boar as Goth. That will really hurt for him. 2 militia are now coming over though and can find some harassment potentially. Still not on gold is Berry, and he does not have loom. We'll get that though, and that will be quite some aggression through the center. Oh, that is good for Doubt though. Doubt doesn't. Oh, but Berry doesn't want an easy qualifier as well apparently. Ay. How many wills will he lose? Seems like 1 maximum. 2. How did he move out there with 4 villagers forward against Goth without loom? Lord not invited? Lord not invited. He didn't even qualify for the last one. Doubt already made up for the mistake. I think Berry made up for the advantages. Why you not qualify? Well, I'm organizing. And I would also be too bad. Okay, on this map, as we know, we are surrounded by wood lines, but gold is rather open here and tough to defend. In the long run, we could technically go for the markets in the neutral corners, or in any corner. Okay, some nice wall-offs here. Man-at-arm upgrade is coming in, and Doubt placed 8 militia in Dark Age here already. Now defensive tower. I think you're good. I'm good, but I'm not that good. I could play in this qualifier. I could take some games from some people, but I'm not winning 4 sets in a row against the best in the world. And obviously, like, I'm only sleeping 3 hours a night for 2 weeks. Like, when should I find time to practice and play? Yeah. So, like, even if I was top 5 in the world, I wouldn't play. If you could set up the rules to a tournament, which would benefit you the most, which would you pick? Oh boy. Well, I think I would, like, make it... Okay. Doubt wins this one 1-0. After the 11. Yeah, Barry is just really shaken up by all the men-at-arms here. Very solid reaction from Doubt. You mean pressing the militia hotkey? Really solid, indeed. And I think the draft won't really help us too much here. I think we're already jumping into game 2 if that one is running, which it is. It will be on Arabia. And I don't want to miss too much because, as we know, Berry most likely sending his scout to Doubt and trying to lame. We obviously fast forwarded this quite a bit. But still 20 seconds to go. So I can... Isn't it 12 UTC start? I'm really confused by my admin. He's telling me different times from what I thought it would be. I'm really confused. Okie dokie, we see interesting civilizations. Oh baby. Doubt is playing against Berry, who plays Celts on Arabia. Oh baby. How can you just sleep 3 hours in a night? Well, basically, you go to sleep and then you wake up after 3 hours. That's how it works. It's not pretty. Doubt plays Mayans here and goes for the front wood line. Could have gone for this one with the defensive gold. Did he scout that one in time? He did not, so I can understand why he's going to the front. To sleep during the day? You know, during the day is my tournament. Who practices the least in GL? Like the past year, it was Viper. Right now, I don't know. It might be Viper as well because he doesn't need to qualify. I think for Warlords, I think all of them trained like relatively equal amount. How can we tip you? All donations go to NAC, right? Then tip me after NAC if you feel like a donation that shouldn't go towards NAC. Also, the 85% of people playing the quali know they will not qualify. Really? Don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. All corrected. Wait, so what are the instructions for sleeping 5 hours in a night? Okay, I will wait. Barracks here now for Berry. 3 on wood for him. No mill yet. No mining camp. Continues to pushing in deer. Were there rounds before 48? No. 48 players for this qualifier. We basically have round of 48, Monday to Friday, round of 24, round of 12 on Saturday, and then the decider round, the round of 6 on Sunday. Is Viper still the best GL player in your opinion? Yes. I will miss the legendary German Monday stream. Well, you still have 2 to watch. 2 tournament games tomorrow. And on the Sunday and then the Monday afterwards, I will have a segment, The History of Age of Empires Esports. If you want to tune in for that. Viper practiced more. Do you think the results would be better, or is it a balancing thing? He would be better. Yeah. How many questions in a row do you think you could answer? Well, with what, like, how complex are the questions? And what does in a row mean? Like, can I go pee?
Kid?
Or what's the plan? Is AOE history going to be in German? AOE Esports history? Yeah. It's the Monday in like 10 days. Do you think Viper's better than Hera's Viper? Hera's better than Viper? Yeah. When am I? Monday? I don't know yet. Okay, and Berry goes for the Mendarm aggression. Doubt. Relatively late uptime here with Pop 21. Bit surprising. Not sure you said it before, but what's your next plan? I didn't. I have nothing to say yet. It's not full-time poker. From 1 to 10, how good are your backgammon skills? 1. I don't know the rules. How did I become the sexiest AoE player? Probably genetics. Used to be doing WTF after slowing down. Let's see about that. Depends a bit on what I will do in the future. How long has the NAC actually been in your apartment? 3 editions. 2018, 2019, 2020. Do you play SCART? Well, I haven't played in a long time, but I used to play a lot, yeah. Best kind of apple? I don't know the differences. How good were your poker? Is there ranking like ELO or something? I was way better in poker than I was in Age of Empires. I was like really good. Yeah. I like obviously like 90% of players are saying they're better than 90% of the players, but like really successful people agreed with what I thought about the game. And when solvers, like programs that basically say how you should play poker, got introduced, I was closer to the truth than most people. How much time did you have to invest? Oh, I invested years of full time. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice tower. And doubting some problems here. Do we see a dead villager? Try to micro this one. Clicked a lot. How many villagers are in danger? Seems like quite a few. That's a second villager down. And now maybe even a third one. Doubt in trouble. Idle TC behind this from what it looks like though. By Beery? Yeah, he's 2 vills down due to idle TC. A poker stream before you leave? No. No. I did a lot of poker streams. People loved it. So not likely that I will do one in the future, but not before I leave. For now, it's full Age of Empires. I think Beery needed to add skirms, though, instead of archers. Don't we think that makes more sense? Then why are you not a successful one? Or were you? I was very successful in poker. Yeah. Are you still following the poker scene? Yeah, from time to time. Do you prefer clubs, hearts, spades, of diamonds? Depends a bit on the hand. 7-4 is diamonds. Jack 10... Probably hearts or spades. King, queen... Probably spades. Yeah, so it depends a bit on the suit, on the cards. Yeah. Who was the idol in poker? David Benefield for a very long time. Cole South at the start, obviously. Brian Townsend. Was quitting poker a tough decision? No, not at all. Uh-oh, Eagles now dealing with the archers. Man-at-arms out of position. Beery mismicroing this. Where are the man-at-arms going? Yeah, they're low on HP, but they needed to buffer against the Eagles. Oh boy, and yeah, Beery has to pause and ask himself, what did I just do? With the way you think logic, you should continue poker. It did not make me happy. If I wanted to do it for money, yes I should. Really wishing you the best. Selfishly gutted that we won't be able to enjoy your AO2 streams any longer. Thank you so much for this wonderful NAC and all your contributions to the community. Thank you. 600k live earning is impressive. Well, I was mainly a cash game player, not tournament player. So what you're looking up is lifetime tournament cashes. That's not giving you any idea on how much I won there or lost. What is the worst job you did in your life? Answering Twitch questions. 2-minute ITC time on Arabia? Yeah, that's Beery's style. Did you ever lose a hand to a person wearing cowboy hat? Yeah, hundreds. Why did you quit poker? Your overwhelming love for AoE? It didn't make me happy. There should be a real life issue for Beery? Maybe. Do you remain a love-hate relationship with Twitch chat? No, it's love. Yeah. I never had a bad job in my life. I never had to work for, never had to do any hard labor, for example. Like I was a teacher, I was a poker player, I was an quote-unquote content creator. I'm full-time AOE right now, yeah. And were you top 20 in poker? No. Isn't Mayan a Sith that you always want to ban when playing Doubt? I think so. That doesn't sound unreasonable, but I have not seen the draft yet. Wait, teacher? Okay, I will wait. He had to get water? Really? What? Did he say that? Sack water. Really? I didn't even believe that. Oh, man. Efficiency is not there. Work efficiency, kind of even for both of them. What do you teach? Elementary school. Math and social science. Market to follow this one up. The farm not being used here. This one not really being built. Is it still an option teaching in a prison? Yeah. Not unlikely. Okay, now the commitment here. Low HP units. Doubt does not have a lot of army here. Where are the Eagles? Completely intercepting in the center here. Getting some archer kills for themselves. And Doubt loses a lot of his range units though. One archer, one skirm alive. That's it. But the tower's up. Celts look strong against Mayans and Imp. Well, let's get there first. Should drop a glass of water on his keyword or something like that. Not drinking. But... This man has done every job. Well, 3. And yeah, therefore, oh, let's see, gate. Oh, nice! Stops this one. Like my parents, like we weren't wealthy, but I never spent any money unnecessarily, right? So I always had more money than I would spend. And that's why I never had to do any jobs that I didn't want to. Then I earned money playing Age of Empires when I was in school, and then I earned money playing poker when I was in school. So, Spread of the Law was also a math teacher, yeah. So, I was very fortunate to always get paid for what I loved as well. What is the probability of seeing Kelt SO this game? Oh, SO is a tough tech to get to. Oh, I would give you under 10% for sure. Do you think RTA will kill online poker? It already is, right? What's next for you? Well, nothing to talk about yet. Army being sent back. Did Celts get a buff lately, or why do people start picking it? Who else is picking it? Their unit tech got changed a bit, but that's it. RTA is real-time assistant. That's basically a way to have a machine basically tell you what the ideal play in the situation is. It's basically like a strong PC, or like it is not directly like this, but it's a kind of online poker cheating. Yeah. It is forbidden at sites, and sites are trying to work against it, but it has been going on for years, and it's very easy to do. Hello, what day is the German Monday? Monday. Like using an engine in chess? Yeah, very comparable. In chess, it's even easier, since it's easier to calculate chess than poker. Yeah.
Shot it.
Is the best AoE, AoE2 beatable at the moment? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. There's not too much work going into it. Nice micro by Berry. Lots of items to see though. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That's the reason I mainly play 1-minute chess games. Yeah, poker tries to do some stuff against it, but it's not enough. Yeah, and I think like there's a lot of cheating in online games. Do you think AI will take over online gaming and streaming when virtual nearly live streams 24/7? Why not? It has all the tools to be the most entertaining thing there is. What single tag given to a Civ would make the Civ completely broken OP? Good question. I think Frank's Bloodlines could be crazy. That's something that comes up to mind right now. Britain's Thumbring is crazy. Blast Furnace for Lithuanians. Oh yeah, that's true. Polish Paladins. Yeah, Polish Paladins. Double crossbow for Romans. Oh yeah, I like that, yeah. Polish Savar. Yeah, something like that. Okay, Doubt is losing this army. Teuton Bracer. I don't think that's too big. No. Human Bracer? Yeah, that would be crazy. Pulse +4 calf armor? Yeah, would certainly make them way stronger. Teuton Nitrogena? Mongol Bombard Cannon? I don't think that will add anything. Like, what do Mongols need Bombard Cannons for? Knights around and the Siege Workshop here. Where's Stout having gold? Still in the back. But this is a wild game that Berry is forcing on Doubt here. Malian Halp? Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Malay Champion won't do anything. Turkov Nietzsche. Oh, I like that sound. Oh, Portuguese of Nietzsche. What do we think about that? Ethiopian of Nietzsche. Finally, we're talking. That could be my new favorite Civ. Byzantine Bloodlines? Oh yeah, not too bad either. Yeah. That's also good content for like all tags, right? Let's think. Oh, Goth! Goth with supplies. Minus 15 food. A man-at-arm then costs 24 food. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Goth with supplies.
Yeah.
Inca Supremacy, also not bad. And Death Upgrade, yeah.
Shot it.
Well, that sounds on the crazy side. Bill goes down. This will be some ugly push here for Dowd to defend. Does he have a siege workshop? No, he does not. Now goes for another barracks. Oh boy. Only has 3 eagles though. Now queues another one. Oh yeah, Britain's with Commander on. That's some good YouTube content as well, if we think about that. Chinese demos with Armenian Unique tech? Don't think that's too important. Like, how often does the more HP on a demo really matter? Koreans with Commander run? Yeah, also half the wood cost. Yeah. TC for more idle time. Yeah, it's mainly for villager protection, right? He's all-inning this year. So, I don't mind it at all. Dowd might lose his starting TC. Under quite some pressure. I think if Dowd didn't play 50 games against Soang, he would be really clueless right now. How things are looking. Siege Workshop, now out. Can he save the town center? Micro has to be really important here. Oh, he sees it. That's good for him. Now sends a mangonel there. 1 crossbow dice. Eagles coming in. Running under the town center. Losing some HP here, maybe. Good crossbow shot at the bottom. And mangonels are getting cleared up here. Oh, that was really good by Dowd. Really good by Dowd. The men-at-arms are just chilling next to it. Mangonels are getting cleared up. That mangonel's still alive. Although still 3 mangonels are out there, but the crossbow count is just underwhelming now. Nice moves. But now 4 mangonels on their own. No other units in the queue except some scorpions. That won't be enough. But Fury had a lot of idle time when he had sufficient suit. He took great engagement and still suffered eco deficit against Dowd. Yeah. Well, that's the Beery special. That is great micro by Dowd. Oh, gets another kill. Collateral damage in the back there. Dowd has to be happy with this clear up. Oh boy, what a fun game. Meanwhile, Crossbow's here, finding some villager kills. And triple Scorpion. Trying to go for the clear up. Okay, they're shooting quickly. Shooting quite quickly. Dowd is trying to out-micro this. Goes for some more villager kills. Loses all the crossbows, but gets 20 villager lead now while clearing this one up. It's looking better and better for Dowd. Goes for the 3rd TC now. Whew. Well, skill difference is still there, but Dowd was in a really dicey situation. What is the ultimate trade card, Civ? Well, Italians building it for half cost. Spanish team bonus. And you can build those Cavanaseni thingies. I think Mongols with the Tower Hunts bonus would be unbeatable. What's a Tower Hunts? Like, hunt bonus plus no houses? And Dowd goes for a 4th TC, because 30 villages is not enough of elite. Yeah. That is the sign of that the macro isn't there 100%. Not a single eco upgrade. Dowd only has the first wood upgrade. Oh boy, it's tough. Now Mongols with 3 thumpering. Well, that would be crazy for them. Polish plus Chinese student Slav farm bonus. Why not? Wouldn't it be a cool civ buff by decreasing the cost of a unit based on the amount of units on the field? I think that would break too many things. And it's not really Age of Empires-esque. I don't hate it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people might hate it. And I think we are running into too many problems. GG, well played. Dowd is taking the 2-0 lead here. And I think now we can take the time to look at the draft a bit, because game 3 will obviously need to wait a bit. Or actually, they're already in beach fight. What am I saying? And I think this has to be a high spec delay though. Mans were banned. This is the wrong draft. This is Magugu against Uzi. Okay, 90 seconds to go. I will be right back. And then Viper versus Beery versus Dowd, game 3. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. And I can show you the game. Beery in red is playing Slavs. Dowd in blue is playing Khmer on Beach Fight. A map where we have a corner with gold, always to the east and west. We also have a corner with food, always south and north. We can relatively easily wall the front, but the back is always pretty open. And we start with some farms here. Did chat behave while I was gone? Is Beach Fight a new map? Well, let's say a new map for 1v1. Yeah, not really for team games. Pinch, welcome, welcome. Hey, you everyone. Oh, there. Depends on the discount, but would be good for a Civ that has weak army but can mass very fast. Kind of like the way what Karambits work. And we have a lot of sheep on the outside, and Beery is already going for them quite heavily, as we can see. Collecting 7 here. And might be getting more, although Dowd gets his fair share as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we see some Tatars here. If we see some Britons on this map as well. I think Britons is a map that we should see a lot. We have some problems with mobility, but probably something like a town center and longbow push through the center. Feels very reasonable to me. Is Tony Mart a thing in Hamburg? I don't know Tony, but Mart is obviously big. Mongols for more vision or too many other maps that makes them OP there. This is a good map for Mongols because you can get the boars from the corners. You can technically just go for the mill there as well. So I think we might see a lot of Mongols on this map. Now taking the sheep at the bottom. Oh yeah, took 3 back. Also use this one for scouting. And Biri has 6 sheep right now. Dowd has 9 plus potentially 4 in addition to it. And Biri plays pop 20 scouts here most likely, while Dowd is not on gold, so that's going to be pop 18 scouts. Where is he building the stable? This would feel horrible. It feels like so easy to do it, but you're like handcuffing yourself, yeah, and Dowd builds it away. I think that makes lots of sense. Oh, and Biri, he is making life hard on him. What? Did he confuse where he... Oh, boy. If Dowd sees this, this is Deadville. And he sees it. Oh, boy. I thought for a second he didn't. Now Scout v Scout taking the fight. Villager needs to run. 28 HP on her. Hill advantage here. Tries to block off the elephants. Oh, this is intense. Dowd tries to get in front of it. Obviously not the most experienced one there. Villager goes down. And Scout loses lots of HP. Might lose the Scout. Rhino now 2 going back. No? Okay, now it is the Villager versus a Scout trade. I don't think Biri will be too unhappy with this. And a really solid lure. Gets all 3 of those rhinos for himself. Yeah. Why even any army instead of walling and greed? Well, because the opponent could attack you and you can't get castle age. That was well played. Yeah, Biri. That looked solid for sure. Now the Palisade Gate there in the center. I like it. Goes for instant forging here. Okay, Dowd. Feels like he has a lot of resources floating around. Yeah, Biri is not bad, right? Yes, the certainly better version of Huang. And more versatile in so many situations. Double lumber camp here. This distribution, something I don't like too much, but can obviously easily be fixed. Dowd with 4 scouts on the map. Biri tries to get some more vision. Dowd now onto gold even. Question is that for castle age? Is he going for the market or is he thinking about archers? We will know the answer soon. Biri is the much older version of Huang. Oh, I didn't even know how old he was. 2 spearmen. Now goes on to gold himself as well. Farm upgrade for Biri, not for Dowd. Oh, he's reseeding now. Two spearmen together, obviously way better than alone. And scouts threatening to dive, but not really going for it. Oh, spearman joins the party as well. 2 spearmen defense here. Even goes for 3rd spearman for 4th spearman. Too close to the town center. And thinks better of it. Still continues a bit with his harassment. Dowd floating a lot of gold now. Don't like it too much. Takes a good fight against the 1st spearman though. 2nd now joins the party. 3rd one as well, but a bit late. And that was a nice engagement for Dowd. Biri a bit out of position, and those scouts all survive, killing 3 spearmen. Nice move. Meanwhile, killing the spearmen here as well. Nice macro by Dowd, nice micro by Dowd. But obviously 2 spearmen now, I think should be enough to defend this one again afterwards. Dowd 19 on food. No farm upgrade might hurt him a bit later on. More of a commitment here. And Boinky gets the kill. Go out he go. Gets a villager kill. Close to the town center, but town center not shooting. Might get another hit in. No, he won't. Okay, goes for Bloodlines. Has 6 scouts on the map. Relatively high HP. All sheep die. He ate them, yeah. Kinda makes sense, right? They give food. And you like to have food in the bank to advance to the next age or build more scouts. Might be a thought process here. Might elite the house, and maybe a siege pike push could be really good against Khmer. Really good against Khmer, actually. Did he change the wings where the corners are out of fog of war? Yeah, they're not visible. In an earlier version, those corners were visible at all times for both players. But we changed that. Didn't feel like it added too much. You cannot place buildings on the desert terrain, no. It has to be on this more yellow area. I don't think you can even build palisades, which you sometimes can on other terrain. But here it just ends. Ooh, sneaky siege workshop most likely. Okay, with 7 spearmen out. Runs away with those 3 spears. Doubt does he maybe want to take this engagement? Would have the hill advantage. Armor is not there. And Doubt, yeah, takes it. Only took 1 though. Scouts around here. Doubt microing this one well. Scout count really low. Spearmen taking this engagement if they wanted to. And yes, they do. And they are dying quite quickly. Only 5 spearmen out on the map. And that's the second barracks. Wow. So it will be the full siege pike push. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. Just too bad that he lost too many spearmen early on. Should be fully walled at home though. It's like unforgivable if light cav or knights are coming in. Just wall this off. You walled like 90%. You can finish the other 10% as well. Beery is 5 days older than Doubt. Wow, I didn't know. Okay, need to see the siege workshop. Okay, it's being dropped. Out of the line of sight of Doubt, who's going for the monastery. Doubt might think, okay, he wants to go for the bottom food or the right-hand side gold. And those villagers by accident might scout the forward. Pike upgrade will finish in this fight. Doubt won't see that in time. But takes the better fights. Just the KD so much better for the Lord here. This is qualifier number 1. We will have 3 players going through. Next week we will have another qualifier with the same settings. And another 3 players will make it through. And yeah, Doubt scouts the forward by accident. Exactly what we expected. Open Scorpion. That's a bit of a surprise to me. I think a Mangonel or a Ram would have felt way more natural. Yeah, and sign-ups already closed, so we should know the seeding and all the matchups directly after Sunday evening. I think it's actually the format that if we have seed 1, 2, and 3 going through, we kind of have a repeat for everyone in their matchups. Barry needs a monastery forward. Well, you ask for it, he delivers. Who's the highest rated player that didn't sign up? Say my name in qualifier 1. In qualifier 2, I don't know. Lucky Rocks, probably. Yeah, very likely. Okay, Doubt still mass cavalry. And Beery. I don't understand the Scorpion choice. Does quite some damage here against the monks. 2 shots with 12 damage. Oh, and Dowd actually goes for the other gold. Oh, feels like this is too easy to be pushed and too tough to defend. That is quite some nice thinking. Ooh. Seed move by 3 if the top 3 make it. Results in completely different matchup. No, it should be exactly the same matchups, I believe. Like, obviously 3 new people will be introduced, but you have repeated matchups. At least that's what I think. Okay, gets 1 conversion. Pikemen have 2 armor upgrades, therefore will take quite some reasonable fights. Another monk around here. Pikemen moving into the light calf, and the monk, oh boy, conversion didn't start. No idea what happened there. Maybe misclicked a bit. And Dowd with a nice clear up. And will now have the mobility advantage on the map quite easily. Town center. I have no idea why he thinks this is the best spot for the town center. Look at how the villagers have to run from here around this area to build it there. Instead of just building it here. Or deleting the house and going there. Yeah, brutal. Song is playing. He's obviously banned in my tournament. Good thing. Knights counter pikes. Yeah, Dowd knows. And that's a lot of pikemen though. Light cav at the right hand side should easily get that one. Oh, but conversion is there in time. Okay. Reasonable pike numbers by Dowd now after conversion. And those pikes against other pikes. Obviously no attack into armor. They need, what is that, 28 slices? Yeah. Yeah, he cheated in previous tournaments, or multiple previous tournaments. Let's not get into it. If you want to know more about this, go to my WTF TV series. I'm discussing it at length there. Yeah, let's not get deeper into it. We discussed it earlier, and it led nowhere. Yeah. Stop it right here. Thank you. Oh, another conversion. And those pike like only doing 2 damage. Yeah, that's he will get the bad news. Thinking, okay, I can go into gold now. Will be tricky. Still only now the first mangonel. Dowd gets the mangonel out. And gets a lot of pikemen kills. Also some friendly fire on the light cap though. I ask you to please let it go. Douching at Slavs, yeah, cancels it. 34% in. Okay, Mangonel Micro could decide the game here. Lots of farms being idled. Oh, that's a nice raid. That's a really nice raid for Dowd. 10 will lead now, and he goes in deeper. Oh no. Oh no, and I said Mangonel might be deciding the game. No, it is Macro. It is Dowd finding endless amount of villager kills. Oh boy, those knights finding 20 kills. 11 of those were villagers already. Focus forces so much worker idle TC time. And Dowd can now push over here. And that's what I said. He needed to be fully walled. Dowd now with the split. Mangonel down. No Mangonel trade achieved. 20 population lead. And Dowd will move to the round of 24. No big surprise, but the games have been entertaining for sure. And Beery did not disconnect. No, it's just tough to always look good, right? I will show the action. He was microing on the other side with the Mangonels. Got the conversion there, is pushing this one in. But ground attack, GG, well played. Good luck. Next, GG, thanks. And that is it for for Mr. Darkodautovic. Moves up to the round of 24. Spoilers incoming. We will show the bracket and see what's coming, because we only have one single matchup still left. And I can give you some intel on when stuff is happening. So, the Tato bracket, Tato 130, no surprise there. That is likely to be a 15 UTC match, together with the Vivi bracket, 15 UTC. Then we have this bracket, Nikov, likely to be an 18 UTC bracket, because we have 2 Americans in there. Jordan's bracket, we have that one being one of the starters, 12 UTC bracket, together with Willis's bracket, also 12 UTC. So this one will be the starter tomorrow. Those 4 matches, not really sure which one we will cover. All 4 of them likely to start at 12 UTC. And most likely also this going to be the final first match on Sunday. Doubt moving forward, and Doubt is a late start, having 1 American in there. That is 18 UTC, Doubt Classic Pro. We will obviously cover MBL Hard if we cover this match, because it is more likely that the Tato bracket and the Les bracket might be more interesting. Tato and Citeau bracket. Oh, we have Citeau Winchester here, maybe. Citeau Winchester happening at the same time as MBL Hard. Doubt Classic Pro should be early. No, that's a late match. 18 UTC start. MBL Hard, Classic Pro. There. What time is it supposed to play? Not official. Not official hard. Wait for the admin to confirm. But I think you start 18 UTC. Yeah. For Sebastian, 12 UTC is not a bit early. Yeah, might be. For some it's early, for some it's late. They try to find the best compromise for all of it. And we still have one more set for today. Togao versus Kaza. Starting in 40 minutes. Could be an interesting one. Hart recently was mauling about being forced to play early, so he must be happy now. He molds more than mold. Winchester cleaning out all of France. Goes through Magugu. The French player Gibbertong first, then Citeau. And then he has to wait for someone out of Classic Pro Doubt MBL Hard. You're reformed? I will leave it when I see it. Leave it when I see it. Oh, meetup. Let's take a look. How many tickets have we sold? If you want to watch Age of Empires, of the very best players, semifinals and finals of NAC, together with other nerds, go for it. 255 tickets already sold out of 300. And yeah, on Saturday, Sunday, the finals, you will get a pizza flat rate, soft drink flat rate, and beer flat rate as well. Tomorrow we will add another 120 tickets to it in Berlin. And Saturday evening, all the players and casters are joining the party as well. How many tickets were at NAC 4? I think we sold 170. Yeah. Pizza and nearly flat rate. Did you ever play in NAC? I can't remember. No. Yeah. So not official information with the times, but that feels like the likely ones. What do you mean by flat rate? You only have to pay a price once, and you can have unlimited amounts of it. Favorite non-AOE2 streamer? Grubby. Okay, and times are posted. Can I zoom in Discord? Probably not, right? Was it 3? Yeah, those are the starting times for tomorrow. Control plus. I didn't work. I tried to. Okay, I don't have to cut off the edges, right? Can actually show the full thing. Yeah. Favorite song at the moment? Bruises. Drum and bass. Okay. What match should we cover tomorrow morning at 12 UTC? Slam Sito will be good set. MBL was hard too. I think Sito is looking really hot right now. What was that Bruises song by? YouTube. If you type in Bruises drum and bass, you should be fine, I believe. Fox Stevenson. Jordan to beat Ganji to beat Jordan Red Bull NBL. Nikov Mihai? No, we won't cover Nikov Mihai. No way. There will be, at the same time Nikov Mihai is happening, it might be Sito Winchester happening. Or Tero Dogao. Yeah, we won't cover Nikov Mihai. Yeah. We will cover Nikov Balt potentially. Although no, it's like more likely that we will cover Doubt MBL, like, or equivalents. Yeah. We will cover Nikov versus MBL though, if that happens on Sunday. Nikov Balt should be good, yeah, I think so as well. Jordan will do it, it's not even close. Might be an argument to look into the other matches, right? I think Andy Sebastian really excites me as well. That's an interesting clash of styles. Dogao versus Kaza at 20 UTC. How many qualifiers from here? 3. Are you coaching anyone at the moment? No. Did Ganji always play DM? Just noticed he's in Fastest Chaos. Don't think so. How many AM guys do you think will make it? 3. Maybe 4. No. Leary Hera, I'm pretty confident. I think kickoff, likely. And then the big question mark is MBL and Hart. Gandhi started for last World Cup with 3M. Played like 500 games with Andy. Okay, that obviously helps. ACCM versus Vallas as the opening match. Reason for Baltic Telex, the unknowing admin. It's underscore Balts underscore. And in Discord, where I took the screenshot from, if you have 2 underscores, it's italic. Yeah. I can tell my my admin to change it. A leaning pole. Ooh. See what you did there. I'm not sure if Leary and Harry will qualify. They won't. It's 1 star. Asterisk? No, it's not. It's an underscore. The asterisk would make it bold. And Balt is already bold. Kadumtsch. $256 tickets sold for the meetup. Let's update that in the Discord. Do players get +1s? Live partners, yes. Randoms, no. Jordan, Tato, and Nikov are favorites to qualify in the brackets. Jordan, Tato, yes. Nikov, some might say doubt. It's close between them. Yeah. ACM can bring Magugu, yeah, obviously. I'm in Tato's bracket. Okay. Okay. Ah, yeah, then Cito Winchester. The doubt MBL hard. Yeah, okay. I want MBL to qualify. Lots of people want him to. It hurt that he wasn't there. Anyway, I said the Jordan set would be not close, but it would be nice to watch it for the German community. Well, the less would be nice to watch it for the Russian and Finnish community. I'm trying to give the best entertainment for most people. Everyone wants MBL to qualify? Hart doesn't. Not in the first one. Boldest 2 asterisks? Okay. I think Dowd and Classic Pro don't want MBL to qualify in the first one. If he takes me out, then I want him to qualify. Yeah, but in the match before, you want to qualify first, right? Who's the best interview in AU2 scene? Dash? Not Brittany. Not me. Maybe Leary. I wouldn't mind ladies first. MBL can take spots 1. Okay. So tomorrow round 2 and 3, only the 3 final sets on Sunday? Correct, yeah. How much players qualify in total per bracket? 1 per bracket if we look at this as 3 brackets. If we look at this at 1 big bracket, then 3. Needy, who was your favorite this game? Kaza or Dogao? Dogao. Why Dogao? Better player. Can take a look at the seedings. I think it shouldn't even be close, right? Seeding. Dogao is 13. And therefore 34? $36, Kaza. Yep. Yeah. So 36 Kaza versus 13 Dogao. When is the game starting? 20 UTC. Doubt bracket is super strong? Yeah, it's the toughest one by far. Was there any consideration to having a female co-caster? I might cast with Daniela the other day. Like, I offered it to her. She never contacted me again. Who's currently the youngest in the top 32 players? Is Dark top 32? Then might be him. Did Dogao change nickname? I thought I saw him with the really Dogao some days ago. I don't have no idea. Dragonstar, is he that young? Don't think that's the case. Dragonstar. Dragonstar is 16? What? He's 24? That feels more like it. No idea why Wikipedia is so slow. Yeah, he's 24. Calm down. Dark, I think, is like 19. Yeah. People from 2004 and 19? Not all of them. Delivery is 15 plus N years every year. Yeah. When did Dark even discover this game? When his mom was still expecting him? Maybe he's 25 in my heart as well. Leary's still a kid. He's a kid and the kid. And still way beyond his years at the same time. He can do it all. I'm like 9 in my heart. Okay. And with friend 7. Not bad, not bad. Let's recut this again. Like this. Leary was young when he was winning 80 tournaments. Well, winning? I'm not sure how many 80 tournaments he won, but he was really young. Like his first offline tournament, he was 15 when he said he was 16 like 3 years ago or something. Like, yeah, I think he overtook me when he was 13. Something like that. It was not fun. If you had to move in with either Dave or T90, who would you pick? Dave. No. Larry was 2.2k at 13. That's sick. That's sick. It's really sick. Okay, let's queue up for one Empire Wars game, maybe. It's crazy how young Vin still is and how long he has been around. Yeah. Togawa is the clear favorites. Is there anyone from Bosnia, Serbia, Croatia, and wants to go to the NAC 5 watch party and meetup? Someone is asking to organize to fly together. I PayPal'd you money, but actually said NAC 4. Hopefully you know I meant NAC 5. Game money will be lost. 22 euros 19 cents. Top. I'll never reprocess that with my taxes. Got him! Got it! Easy grab. Goodbye money. Obviously we can add that. Thank you. We could do. I will do finances at the end of the stream. Makes it way easier for me. Will Berlin have NAC listed on the city website as an event? It will overtake it. If you put in berlin.de, it will directly show my stream instead. Any Berliners here in chat who are attending? Myself. Am I Berliner? Berliner? Yeah, lots of Berlin people are coming. Yeah. I'll definitely see you there, Nelly, of course. Good. Everyone is a Berliner, supposedly. Anyone from Switzerland going? I think Bulletchen, pretty sure. Maybe Ellie? I would be really surprised if not a lot of people from Switzerland are coming. Great chance to visit some friends in Berlin over the weekend. Yeah. Or maybe some days earlier or later, because you have to be busy watching. I'm from Switzerland? Nice. Go together, guys. Didn't we meet in Hamburg once? Fun fact, Kennedy was never a Berliner. What? It's not fun at all. Might come from Switzerland, but haven't decided yet. If you know who to message. Does Twitch really have ads below the stream now? I don't know. I'm always subbed. Turning from the Netherlands, see you there. Serious fact, okay. First Caesar, now Kennedy. Du-du-du. Ba, 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 ba. Is that a nation incentive you're surprised people are going for? Not really, no. I thought the lead one more people would go for, right? Because like playing a show match against like an King of the Hill against Doubt cast by me and T90 while 15,000 people are watching, I thought could be really interesting for some people. But apparently not. So that's really surprising. I thought about if we open the category and I felt like, nah, let's do only 2 of those, so let's go to 12. Make co-op only 1? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So I was really surprised that we, like, that is not selling more. That is the biggest surprise. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the biggest biggest loss, relatively speaking. Can we get it in sterilized back, please? If you buy it, we can work on that. Yeah. What other donations are flying in today? Someone bought a mouse pad. We got 4 donations in total. Another hoodie. I got paid Warlords 2 today. Yeah. Okay. So 2 items sold today. Oh, we got our game. What do we want to play? I think that can be taken away. Dravidians. Are they that nice? Romans. Someone tells me this game won't be very balanced. Sorry for pulling you down. And it is Georgian, so they picked Civ likely. Can we see Swan Towers? Well, we have 12 minutes till the next set starts, so I actually probably want to make it Scouts, Spearman Aggression into Siege Push. Oh boy, what's happening here? Yeah, what do I need the mule card for? Tries to keep up. Okay. Is he telling me or is he telling herself? Oh boy. Oh, hello Goldwills. Oh, a bit of laggy here. Quite a bit of laggy by Mr. Red. Okay, builds the tower. That means we can think about castling this. Ooh, he hit a spearman in there apparently. Okay, that mule card can be used. What did just disconnect? Oh. Oh, hello, what's here? My soundboard is back. Who would have thought? You didn't. Not enough gold. Nice. Okay, he obviously has a lot of counters to some scouts. Oh, what upgrade? Thought about it. Then thought about it again. He sees me, sadly. Let's see if we want to jump here. How did I never get armor? Also building farm with the woodville now. Feels a bit off. I thought at some point he would try to engage against. And now this is the siege workshop that we talked about. Move. Oh, nice. High HP ones can move around. What? Oh, archers, okay. Oh! Disaster. Why is he sitting CA my side? You think, oh boy, this boy is looking dead arena. Oh, don't tell me I lost another build? No, okay. Run. Second wood upgrade, probably something I should have done a bit earlier. Let's get that will and then run. Oi, oi. Okay, first one down. Now let's go for orange. 2 minutes to go. That's how you roll. And that's how you dominate the Empire Wars ladder. Good carry, dark blue. Have fun. Well-earned points. Let's see if they already think about drafting. Apparently not yet. Make that show match a 3-1 like Harry has been doing it. Yeah, no problem. Your choice of the show match. All the options here. I don't have a mod command, no. think just in the center here is fine as well, right? Oh, they are here. So it feels reasonable. It's a tiny bit too big. One tile too big. Okay-ish. Yeah, Doubt has to explain Buchholz. That's something we already have locked in. Oh, UI mod doesn't work anymore? It does, it does. Just posted the link. Okay. Let's go for the draft arena. Finally, we have enough time to fully see how it goes. You can feel everything. So those are the randomly generated bands. So relevant civs, kind of all of them are playable in this map pool, right? Oh yeah, they are not taking too much time. Okay, one civ ban. Let's quickly confirm that that's Dogao. Yeah, it is. Marsh Madness, his choice. Das wieder, thank you. Kaza goes for Arabia against Dogao. Oh boy, that's a sign that he's not prepared at all. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Dogao bans Acclivity and Dry Graveyards. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you very much for the advice to practice build orders in AI games before ranked. It's an easy 50 max exercise to warm the brain. Nice. And just think about like how if you have 2 more villages from Dark Age, you have more of everything in the future. It's crazy. It's heavily underrated. Like people think about like strategies, quick walling, out microing, like macro choices, outsmarting the opponent. A clean Dark Age. You can have no idea about Age of Empires, but play perfect Dark Age, you're 2k. It's that simple. You just have more of everything. Why is Arabia a sign of lack of preparation? Why does Kaza think Arabia will be a great home map against Dogao? Yeah. Will maps and random bans be part of the tourney as well? Part of the main event? As of right now, yes. Please, would you mind explaining how Dry Graveyard typically plays out different than Arabia? It's way more aggressive. They also have more, they have 11 relics, so castle, playing longer Castle Age adds up. The wood lines are further away and way smaller. So we see way more Magyars, for example, on Dry Graveyards than on Arabia. Or other strong civs like Inca, something like that can play very aggressively very early on. Yeah. Fortified clearing, you ran out of time. Kaza war it. So also wet graveyards. There is classical graveyards, which has way bigger wood lines and is way more wallable. And it can have water. So yeah, this one does not have pawns. Like the original ES graveyards had pawns. It seems like Kaza disconnected. Cast information. Admin is typing. Okay, Kaza has power problems apparently. Is that map March Madness? Marsh. Lol, I'm not good at AoE, but I know how to be good at AoE just based off playing non-stop for 5 years starting at the age of 11 during early gaming zone days. Game has changed a lot. You couldn't pull off all the crazy macro back in the day. Yeah, it has changed a lot. Obviously, pings have been very different. Quality of life features have been very different. And game clearly changed. The necessity, like in the past, if you had 40 archers and opponent built one mangonel, you ran back home. And thought about where to attack else. Can you overrule admin decisions? I technically could, but what would need to happen that I would do that? Like, I put the admin in place because I trust their judgment and they should be doing a good job. Like, I disagreed multiple times actually in the past with admins of my tournaments, and I never changed a ruling. Yeah. Who do you think is the best macro level player at the moment? Close, I think Viper. As Yest is the admin. Brood War, the opener. If I say DAO, disqualified automatically. For example, something we did not agree on beforehand. And an admin is like, obviously we kind of make the rules before the tournament, and then the admin is more like the referee, not the rule book writer, although he wrote the rule book, but it's more like he tries to enforce the rules. And if something completely new comes up, most of the time he asks me. Does AU calculate APM difference than StarCraft 2, or do people just spam more in StarCraft 2? In what we show, like in StarCraft it's calculated differently. In Age of Empires, most of the time we also only count efficient APM. So if you switch between town center and barracks, you actually click keys, right? But nothing efficiently is happening. So that's not counted. But if you go barracks, build a militia, town center, build a villager, that's 4 clicks. But if it's just barracks, town center, that's 0 efficient APM. While, for example, if you play Zerg, you're constantly spamming your lava, right? Yeah. And that every single click is counted. So the Norwegian Japanese band probably does not want to play them on Hippopotamus or Marsh Madness or against them. Armenians away from Dogao, or for both of them away. His choice. Georgians banned right now. But isn't it efficient when I check my barracks for its line of sights, for example? Yeah. But the game doesn't know. Malay. Is that Brood War? That's a really interesting... Like, I love Malay, but I don't see the value of it in this map pool. Interesting. We can adjust the map pool. Yeah. You can still add a map if you want to. In AoE, you can't just hold down one button to build more than one unit, so rapid fire actions like Instructive aren't counted. I think you can change that with the script though. Byzantines, good for Marsh Madness, potential for Brood War, potential for Hippopotamus. Aztecs, good for Brood War, technically Arabia. Mayans, we have seen it on Enclosed. Can be played on Hippopotamus as well, on Arabia. Slavs, really good for Enclosed. Likely to be the choice there. Persians banned, Malians banned. Lithuanians, Hippopotamus or Marsh Madness, guaranteed. Magyars can be Marsh Madness. Yeah, feels like... I would think... Oh, I see playing Aztecs on Enclosed? I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Aztecs Enclosed, Byzantines Brood War, Lithuanians Hippopotamus, Magyars Marsh Madness for the Gao right now. Who's considered fastest player APM wise and what do they average? El Matador is top 3, I know that. But there's a website where you can check that, aoe2rex.com. I can look it up. I think it's counted there. Efficient APM, El Matador is at 136. Yeah. So he is the one with the highest efficient APM. Hard, Stone please, Hera on number 7. Kind of crazy that Philip is in there. Never see him. Never saw him. One of the crazy ones. El Matador also streamed. So Berbers and Italians as well. Oh, those are not great Arabia picks. Unless he wants Berbers against Khmer. Tomorrow's co-casters? No. We are jumping in between sets every single time. Saturday is the worst day for co-casting. Yeah. We will have some for Sunday though. Viper's APM is not really high compared to others. It's clearly top 50 in the world. Pretty sure. Let's say, out of the top 1,000 in the world, he is top 50 APM. Yeah, pretty sure. He's number 36 highest APM. Yeah, 36th highest APM in the world. It's not bad, it's not bad. What genre of music is this? Synthwave? No. AOE2 Rex is the website. Hippopotamus? Potentially. Do you know how tournament elo is tracked? And does a player start with their lower ladder elo and then adjust for each tournament result? No, it's the match result, not the tournament result. Like, depends on what tournament elo you want to talk about, right? There are different calculations, different websites. The one we used here is match result, not tournament result. And you don't start, it's not reflecting your rating at all. Which civ would need the biggest change in your opinion? I think Celts could benefit of something. Who has the responsibility for the music at NAC? I will send production crew some stuff. Typically we just play Age of Empires 2 soundtrack. Looking forward to the Armenian Hippo and Georgian. I think, do we have Roman? I don't know. We love the randomly generated bands. Will that system be used in the main event? Likely. Hey, hi Nilly. Do you get into disputes with players when deciding who is invited and who has to go through qualifiers? Never before. No. Typical player thing is to complain about something, not to the person that can actually change something. Typical player approach is to wait till the tournament is over and nothing could be changed anymore, and then say it. So they don't approach me directly. Would the worst civ now be the best civ 5 years ago, balance and meta-wise? No. No, but in all honesty, like NSC 1, I messaged MBL before and said like, dude, you deserve to be there. I simply don't have the money. But player-wise, you deserved it. And then someone else took over the... who was it? Askell, I believe, right? Paid for the flights and the hotel. And then we added MBL. Could someone quickly tell me what happened with Twitch and South Korea? Why did Twitch move away from South Korea? What happened? I'm really confused by that. Do tournaments make losses or do they break even? Depends on the tournament. NAC, losses every single time. Something like Warlords, Boa, like most online tournaments make profit. Yeah. Like I always do my tournaments as break even or loss. But for example, Warlords made a lot of money. TTL loses slightly, I would think. Like, I would say like 2 to 3k. Korea's doing its own stuff. Okay, wow. Yeah. No. Okay, Brood War. 110 seconds to go. Anyone else has a bad connection right now? I don't know. Chat activity is not high. But seems like they can answer questions at least. Just joined, so forgive me if you've already answered this. But how are you today, Nili? Given the picked map pool and the picked nations, who do you think have the edge of Dogao Kaza in general? Who do you think should be the favorite? We looked earlier and it is seed 13 against seed 36. So Dogao is clearly the favorite in this one. And I don't think Kaza picked good civilizations. So I think a 3-0 or 3-1 is the most likely result for Dogao. Yeah, viewer numbers are jumping quite a bit back and forth. I'm not really sure. Yeah. Thanks, Lee, for organizing this event. Last year it was great. I'm really hyped. Thank you. Is there a particular reason you went for Arena instead of Hippo Arena for the map pool? Feedback. When are the games starting? 30 seconds. Our network fees in Korea are still 10 times more expensive than in most other countries. Okay. I used to watch Kaza in AoE 4 often. He usually had particular strategies. He's creative. He's similar in AoE 2. That's like, he doesn't mind building towers. He tries to put the opponent into tough situations. He's one of the more entertaining players. Yeah. We have to adjust the names a bit here, apparently. Kaza? Oh boy, what do we need to do? Okay, I don't have a Turkish flag for Kaza. Don't know why. Kaza... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's just jump into it, right? Best of 5 on our waist. The very last game of the round of 48. And we're looking at Brood War. A map where we could spawn in 4 different locations. And this time, they're spawning close. So they have to share this island. The only way how they can get onto stone is either control this island or expand to the bottom on the outside. Because they don't have stone in their area. Also, relatively limited gold. Scouting has to be pretty crucial here to find out if you are close distance, cross distance, or close distance with the woodline in between. So this is tricky and plays out very differently. Kaza goes for melee. Should have a good advantage here in the early uptime. But Italians, obviously really early and good with that as well. Kind of an interesting choice here by Dogao to go for them on Brood War. Same spot as Accm versus iBuyPower, I think it was. Maybe. The game was so short. I think so, yeah. iBuyPower here in red and Accm here in blue, right? I think that's what I remember. Yeah. Why is the map called Brood War? Typically in Age of Empires, you have cross spawn. So it's very typical that you know and get a good idea of where your opponent is. In Brood War, the first StarCraft 1 version... Oh no, that's the first expansion in StarCraft 1, right? it was typical to have maps with like different spawn locations. You had to scout where your opponent is first. And kind of to give an homage to the game, the map is called Brood War. Turkey, perhaps? No. It's like the name should read it. Yeah. No webcam? No, I feel like giving the players the focus is the way to go. I'm a bit surprised that the chat is not showing though. Chat in-game. Maybe let's refresh this. Kinda weird. No webcam, not damn you. Yeah, I know. I also want to give the players the exposure. I feel like adding myself here is not really adding anything to the stream. Kaza maybe? Yeah, that's what I just tried. And it didn't work. What is the optimal scouting route to find the opponent as fast as possible? There is none. You probably want to see... like, go here, and then you know that they're close. Yeah, I think it's just random luck. What are the constraints on the relic spawn in this location? I'm really surprised by the spawns here. Like 2 on the island now, instead of 1 over here. I thought it was 3 in the center. Like 1 in the center, 1 on each island, and 1 on each dead spot. But this relic I thought would have needed to spawn here. This is a yurt. Works like a house. Has no armor but less HP. Oh, and my voice is struggling quite a bit. Whew. Let's hope this is a short day and I can rest a lot for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be long. Drashiev by Kaza. Into no man's land, doesn't know where his opponent is. That's quite interesting. While Dogao has now the full idea. And Kaza, is he going to the top? Not impossible. What do you think about disabling score and the anime age upgrade notification for players during game? Anime age up would be absolutely horrible, because it's a very strategic important thing. And the score would lead into people resigning way, way later. And I think we would be stuck in a lot of games for longer. If we wanted to do anything, then I think like no score, but it is shown if difference is higher than 20% and you're above 5k. I think that would be like a reasonable thought in my opinion. And Kaza, yeah, without the scouting, he's completely clueless. Look at that, Man-at-Arms not knowing where to go. Lost the water as well. This is such a good opening for Dogao. And if this one is walled quickly, sees the Man-at-Arms, build 1 palisade, stop those 2. I think this should have been a house. Oh! And Kaza's in. Oh, disaster for Dogao. I think this needed to be a different approach than trying to finish those 3 palisades. And this could be a dead villager here quite easily. Yeah, looks very likely. And Kaza, although he was very clueless, is now in a really solid spot here with the aggression. Archer range will take some time till the first archers are out. All this is walled off now. 1 archer from behind. And Kaza, what is his plan? Goes a bit for the palisades. Could also try to arrest this area. Don't think I would mind this too much. Archer v archer. Better for Kaza. Out micros this as well. Nice one. Hill advantage. And better shots. Kaza 2.4k. Dogao sloppy a bit here if the Man-at-Arms were to come in. But they aren't as of now. Scout lost some HP early on. Kaza, nice aggression. Don't mind this too much. But obviously Dogao will have a bit more fish control. But Kaza, look at that. Docked at the bottom, so could get a bit of fish back. If Kaza qualifies, he has to upgrade to K5 as well. I would like that. I would like that. As a worst player on this map, what do you think about the go-to strategy who just as good when the opponent is in one corner? Just don't gamble, and if opponent is in the wrong corner, you lose. Well, it depends on how much worse you are. Are you like 90-10? Are you 55-45? It's more complex than that. And what are the two civilizations, right? Sometimes you can have a civ that really pays off if you gamble, and there are some civs where you kind of want to play the macro. Nice move by Dogao. So good with his archer movement in those situations. Really, I'm eating a salad right now. Feels Italian, man. Could be the Caesar salad. Nice skirm defense here by Dogao. Even takes out 2 more archers. And I would be surprised if those men-at-arms find too much. Maybe committing against one single villager could be the play. Shouldn't really split himself off, I believe. Takes the fight here. Oh, and this could be a dead will. Oh, sloppy by Dogao. Loses an archer, loses a will. Didn't expect that to happen. And those men-at-arms, well, they not too bad, not too bad. 4 villagers ahead. Eco Caddy 3-2. And that is 2 villagers versus 3 fishing ships. The Eater of Dogao, 2.7k right now. Number 9 in the world when it comes to the ladder rating. Goes into this one as seed 13. There's been some time where he made a deep run in the tournament. Always the guy that, yeah, well, number 17 in the world might be something reasonable. I think I would have given him my number 13, 14. So I only have 15.6 hours in DE. 8 wins, 7 losses. All ranked. 1138. Not so great, but not so shabby either. That's really solid. That's really solid. For that amount of games played, that's really solid. Seems like you have RTS background. Hadn't played since Zone. Ah, yeah, okay. Shut down, I think. Was around 1800 back on Gaming Zone. Okay, okay, okay. Welcome back, welcome back. Enjoy the ride. So a lot of people from the old Zone days are playing. Like me. Oh, that could be Deadville. Sends the will around. Or doubt. Tries to get inside. Second archer range. Farm upgrade. Castle age. Obviously better for the melee player. Advances to the next stage. So much faster. Do we have... Oh, 2 sneaky villagers. There's a galley patrolling though. Even Nets is stable. Melee stable. Mediocre, but the knights are cheaper. The elephants are cheaper. So might be a potential option. And 2 villagers will always get the dog up. Especially if he right-clicks, forces it. Although, with fletching, this might be close. If Dogao... No, if Kaza was watching, but he is not. And Dogao micros this one while this aggression is happening. No elephant being added. But crossbow for now. No botkin either. Resources for Kaza on the tight side. Should you always click inside in case Dogao would be in now? What? Should you not always click inside in this case? Dogao would be in now. Wasn't it walled at the top? Do you prefer how arrows work in AoE2 compared to AoE4? Indifferent. It's just different. Obviously AoE2 would be designed would be played very differently and would be designed very differently if arrows would hit. It just, yeah. It would be more of a macro and less of a micro game. More strategic decisions. Would showcase different beauties, I believe. Like this fight would just be like both clicking attack and armies would be dying instead of trying to move around. Closing down the distance here. I don't like this too much from Kaza, honestly. He has more range, so should actually keep his distance. Villager survives. Goes closer to the battleground. And Dogao is doing a good job here. Finishes elite skirmishes and actually winning this fight. That is crazy. That is really crazy. Well played. Siege Workshop now by Kaza. I don't think that will go up, honestly. And even War Galley attack by Dogao. Is that really worth it? Like, there's not that much fish. Sick. Yeah, really great micro by Dogao. Gate now needs to be finished, otherwise the armies can't combine. Or maybe Palisade could be deleted. And the Siege Workshop got cancelled. Kaza, did he sell his stone fully? He did. And now the Siege Workshop way too far back. Oh, I don't like this one. Oh, I don't like this one. No. He needed to be out there. Needs to have the Siege Workshop here. Like, this is the most passive one I would accept. Like, how long it will take for the Mangonels to get anywhere. Dogao will have the economy advantage behind it. Although it's 44 villages against 50, so Kaza not in a bad spot. And now TCs are being added. Bought himself the stone back. Cheaper War Galley upgrade? Yeah, we're still saving like 30 resources. Maybe for War Galley later on as well. So funny when they sell stone and buy it again later. Yeah, I can't stop laughing either. Siege Workshop now by Dogao at home. Economy unit count is pretty much even. 5 villagers still working. Can now go for some fish over here as well. Look to civs for a map that is not in the draft. By Dogao on Discord. I took 2 civs for a map that is not in the draft. Ah, that explains something. Ah, okay. Maybe information to be shared after the set. Maybe Kaza's spies are now telling him something. Oh, that is a bit of an overextension by Kaza. Tough to go back now. Skirm still adding some distraction here at the front. Look at how he is dodging ballistics against non-existing ballistic. Oh, Mangonel shot though. Dogao dodges. Transport ship now being added. A Mangonel dance. Really important for both of them now. Hill advantage for Dogao. Kaza gets a good shot off. Oh, that was really well played by Kaza. Wow, didn't even take any damage on the Mangonel. Can deny the university maybe. Gets the shot off. Gets the shot off. No ballistics for Dogao. Oh, this is big. This is big. And now he can reclaim the hill. Maybe a second Siege Workshop there. Could be something. Does lots of damage. Eats a big shot though. Oi. Now sends another villager. More repair on the Mangonel. And that's what I said, right? The Siege Workshop is now so far away. Cast on that hill. Well, look at the stone amount that both players have. And we don't have stone in our base. So this is the only stone that could be accessed. So we won't see a castle this game. I believe. I actually believe we won't see a castle this game, yeah. Repair didn't come in, and now more skirms. Now the monastery. That's a nice interception. War galleys could be added, right? We have the tag for it. It's quite a big error to start the university on the open. Yet the villager there. Looks almost over. For whom? Isn't it completely even game? Like, how do you break this hill? Like, it's Mangonels on a hill. Civilization that gets up to imp faster. 3 TC versus 2 TC. I think this is pretty even. Like, I would say slight advantage for Dogao. But this game won't end before we are in, I believe. Okay, now village is being sent over, so Dogao can tech into a castle eventually. Nice damage. Okay, trades 1 for 1. Starting downhill against 2. Can't complain about that. Monk dies though. Wow, crazy range. Also handcart versus not even wheel. Yeah, Kaza's economy is solid. It's really solid. And that army could die with all that amount of Mangonels out. This is an interesting game still, in my opinion. Economy is running here. Needs to make sure to not lose too many wills against this raid though. 2 down, 3 down. And Dogao, happy with that, runs away. But he's imping soon. He is imping soon. And condos could be really nice. That's a good Mangonel shot. Very distracted here. Gets rid of that fire, and then the Mangonels can help out. Oh, this is ugly now. This is where we need split screen. Chasing this down. Some of those units are already low on HP. Kaza could also go for stone here. Condos will wreck Karambits. Well, I don't think we will see Karambits from Kaza this game. Now expands to the 3rd town center. Kaza is trying to redock. A bit of a surprise to me. Probably wants to... well, the galley here obviously adds quite a bit. Army's trying to escape. Score now really close after being behind 800 points. Kaza knows, okay, I didn't kill a lot of army, so you have to be up to the Imperial Age. But Kaza, look at that. He won't be too far behind. Please respect the language here, though. English, the main language. Thank you. Nice split. Where are the other 2 Mangonels? Okay. Gets another solid one in there, though. Mangonel trade at the front. I've never played AU. Isn't ballistic extremely strong up on the point that you can't fight if your opponent has it, but you don't? Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. Yeah. Especially with Mangonels, they are not affected by ballistics, right? Oh, no, I don't want to move in with 3 Mangonels here. Not a lot of gold out there for Dogao. Sending those skirms down, taking the fight maybe for him could be an option. But there are a lot of scenarios where, like, yeah, one player having ballistics versus the other can be massive. Like crossbow v crossbow fight, for example. But if skirms are in there, it's a bit different. Oh, that's good for Dogao. Really good for Dogao. But Kaza at least trades 2 for 1. Oh, half of the patrol is actually going for the war galley. And now we have ballistics. Only now the 2nd armor upgrade as well. And Dogao has bracer now. Has to run away. 2nd siege workshop probably wants to go for bombard cannon. And now barracks being added, so wants to go for condos. Mangonel, one of the last shots. Obviously won't do too much more once we are in Imperial Age. Hill advantage for Dogao. Kaza's taking the fight. Without even having the 2nd armor upgrade for a very long time. More archery ranges being added. Chemistry in upgrade we need pretty quickly for Kaza as well. Feels like bombard cannon skirm. The army composition for both players and Kaza is 20 pop ahead. This is the good set that we wanted to see. Love it. Mass skirms for Kaza? Yeah, why not? What not? What's happening on the island? Oh, that's what I said, right? Kaza, he likes the tower. He even bought himself 200 stone to build that tower. And now gets control of this. And Dogao can buy himself a castle, though, with only the investment of 100 more stone bought. Kaza, I think full skirm. He doesn't expect the condos. He doesn't expect the condos. Oh, this will be tricky for him. Another tower by Kaza. Oh god, that's crazy. As I said earlier, like, he likes his towers. But now condos, a unit that basically needs no upgrades and can be built instantly upon reaching Imperial Age. And Kaza, he is 20 population ahead now. Let's take a look in 3 minutes again. 39-minute mark. I think Dogao might be up by 10. Some nice harassments here. Goes for chemistry, but gets pushed away so far, and more condos are streaming in. Arbalest have to be built because those condos, they can get a lot of pierce armor if you get all the upgrades. They don't have one on their own. We can get +5 with all the upgrades. Now onto stone here. More archer ranges being added, and that's why we see the full crossbow switch. Kaza keeps his population alive though. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Dogao, nice control in the center though. It just feels like that should be a lot of dead wilds now. Arbalest comes in. Dumping as well. All the right steps for Kaza. He's landing more villagers here. Oh, even lands some ranged units. Maybe gets into the back of the economy. Would have loved if those were 4 Arbalests and not some skirms being mixed in. But you can't always afford the ideal units. More houses in a spot where I feel like more houses could also die. Has gold control. Ah, but he produces out of all ranges. Oh no, that's a mistake. He doesn't hotkey his buildings. He uses the hotkey produce out of all. And he produce or select all. And he selects all archer ranges and builds Arbalest from this island. But he needs them on the main island. On the mainland. Oh, bombard cannon shots are big. Ooh, baby. Completely flattening those. And yeah, now Pavis comes in. Another armor for the condos. Plus the last armor upgrade. So soon, 5 armor on them. Pierce armor, that is. And then skirms do 2 damage? Yeah. Not a lot. Not a lot anymore. And Kaza is actually 35 pop ahead still. Now the raid here instantly stopped. Yeah, okay. Do Italians have garrisons? No. Not even sure if they have supplies. Don't think would add too much to their identity. Okay, nice move. Gets a bombard cannon. Dives for the second one. 30 population. Lead for Kaza. What a good game. Whew. I have to love it. But Arbalest count not that high. Garrisons does not affect condos. Ah, okay. Maybe they have garrisons then. What ships is Kaza building? Cannon galleons. It's basically bombard cannon of the sea. We'll get a lot of control. Can kill a lot of buildings with that. Kaza is playing this one really well. Wow. This excites me. No raids in here. 20 population lead again. Just the big problem, the gold and wood control for him. Tries to control this area a bit more. Some extra resources at the bottom. Has the bombard cannons here, and Dogao is stuck on one single castle as well. So if this castle falls, it will be castle for neither player. Although, no, he gets this one now, Kaza. Is mining through all this. So Kaza could be the only one with the castle all of a sudden. Bombard cannon for Dogao. Desperately needed. Trying to hold this in some way. Tends to not have garrisons anyways. Yep, okay. So we figured that out. And those cannon galleons, they can do some damage. Can we do can we see raisings? No, we can't. Okay, so this is cleared up. Dogao buying himself some food. Bombard cannons need to dodge. That's the problem with all the houses, right? What did just die? Why doesn't he use those units to kill wilds building castle? Well, it's just so much going on, right? He is like macroing at the back, trying to expand his economy. He will have to deal with this attack at the front. He was microing the units here, was repairing at that end. It's just like, he's playing on 6 different fronts. I'm just showing you one of them. Like, this is This is a tough game to play. And yeah, now you see Kaza deleted the archer ranges because he didn't want to set a hotkey for his units. Transporter prepared, wants to set more villagers over and then maybe lands with those again. Bombard cannons now, really interesting if they can be used. The Kondo dies shortly before it could have gotten the bombard cannon. And those skirms are in way too deep. Way too deep. Oh no, this is a big mistake. This is a big mistake. What is he doing? Kaza thought the raid through 30 units. Oh, I think he disconnected. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. I think he... Let's take a look. Like the last 30 seconds. He moved in with 30 units here. Make it more even. Oh, that hurts. He was having power issues earlier. Oh no. Oh no. I feel so bad for him. Oh, painful. Oh no. Hopefully they can restore this. I will read up on what the admin has to say. Such a good game and then this? Yeah. No way to rewind in a restore? Well, if Kaza restores, it will be restored from the moment that he dropped. Yeah. So it could be like 30 seconds ago when he was still on that hill. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Whew. Fingers crossed that Kaza can restore this. Now I have the burning sound on my ear. Let's get some beats over it. Hakuribo. Hey yo. Admin was typing, but then deleted his message again. Kaza has power issues again. They are trying to restore. That's the status right now. Feels Kaza, man. Meetup ticket count. Let's take a look. We are at 260. So only 40 tickets left. Whoops. Do you want to predict which two civs Dogao picked for a map which isn't there, XD? Magyars and Berbers for Acropolis? Or Italians and Byzantines for Northern Crossings? That would be my prediction. Okay, there, Dogao is hosting again. I think it needs to be the restore from Kaza though. Looking forward to NAC 5 live hype. Nice. Shamkuli, what is it? Hope for best after AoE. Thank you. No idea. Ah, yeah, okay. XD. There's a random 4v4 land nomad ladder game going on right now. One team is the Max and Room stock with two 1500s. And the other side is Willisse in 1900 and two 1500s. Look at this. Did they queue up team game? Or is this a tournament? I think they might have had a custom game, right? That's lobby, not ladder? Okay. And then Willisse being the best, teamed with the fourth best, second, third, and they split the other four. Okay. Interesting. Names unfinished? Yeah. Launcher just got a 1 hour ban for dodging ozone. Okay. Why ever? Okay, Kaza joined the lobby, or the other way around, but they're in the same lobby now. What would happen if there would be an AoE tournament with a guaranteed 1 million prize pool in 2024? An AoE tournament with a $1 million prize pool, I would assume. Or €1 million prize pool. My wild prediction. I think you have more of an answer planned than that, right? Like, what is your question? Okay, they are launched into the game. There's a 9.5 minute spec delay, though. It happened during the Ozone Willesse match. What happened? Would you expect a massive inflow into AoE? Yeah, more eyes on it. Lots of people might know, wow, the old game that I played. It would obviously get a lot of promotion. Yeah. I would think so, yeah. I think it's always 9 minutes spec delay with restores. It was even 10. Okay. I think you can't set it, right? That is obviously relatively unfortunate. Because they will be deep in game 2 potentially when we finish this one. So we have 8.5 minutes to fill. Nice. Feels like an event like that would only happen at Gamers 8. Or a big event like that. Well, we weren't too far off at Red Bull Legacy, right? That was a combined 550k. Of your tournaments, who would you describe as the biggest food lover, and what is the weirdest food combo you've seen within GL? Jordan is the biggest food lover. The weirdest food combo? None really. Like, my favorite pizza might be the weirdest one, yeah. Lugao vs. Kaza is already over. We are waiting for game 1 to conclude. It will continue in 7.5 minutes. What was on that pizza? I can't say, otherwise everyone will leave. should talk about politics. Worked well lately. Yeah. Hawaii probably. You would be happy about Hawaii. Any changes that were made to the maps after the feedback show match? Plenty. Yeah. We have made, I think, 50, 60, 70 map changes within the last 2 weeks. All the information, obviously, in the Discord, we're sharing every information that we're doing. You know, should Elon Musk solve the crisis in the Middle East? Yeah, there might be an option that we can't actually see the outcome of the game because the spec delay might finish and we can't join the game. And I'm not 100% sure about that. Isn't it with cinnamon as well? Tomato sauce, cheese, banana, cinnamon, and honey, yeah. Elon Musk should host an AU2 tournament and stream it only on X. Message him. Correct, Max Tex. Land tournament in space. Why not? Who in the AO2 scene looked the most different in real life compared to what you thought? Ooh, good question. Moonshine, probably. Who else? I don't know. I'm not really the envisioning kind of guy, and often do I see pictures of people before. Yeah. What's your favorite AOE4 Civ and why? I've not seen the new ones in the past. Probably Moonshine Buffer. Mongols maybe. Who's the most shredded AoE player? Moonshine. Not sure how actively he played, but like 3-4 years ago. Jordan is relatively fit. Have you seen Tyrman's video on the Viper? Not the final cut, but I've seen it like 1.5 weeks before release. Did you ever do a team sport? Yeah. Played soccer, fencing, like team tournaments, table tennis doubles, football doubles, badminton doubles, curling, played basketball. That's kind of it, I believe. Yeah. Football is table soccer, yeah. When does your shift end? Nearly after the set. If it's 9 days, it's the shortest day of the week. Curling with Dave? No. Should I go to the watch party although I don't know anyone? Yes, absolutely. There's so many people that don't know anyone, and so many people that want to share their love and want to interact. Be there and say at the entrance, I don't know anyone. and I will tell them that you should get connected. Watch party just one day isn't possible right now. Not no. I don't want to go through the headache of have like different tickets and such. Yeah, there's so many people arriving alone. Just write down your name and say, scream in the room. Put yourself in the plateau at the front and say, I'm searching friends. And oh no, now I'm triggering some anxieties of some people, right? And yeah. The gamertag name is such a good idea. Yeah, we had that in previous lineups as well. Yeah. Went last time. I knew nobody, not the most extroverted person, never felt lonely. Nice. That makes me happy. If you ever feel alone and don't know anyone, just go to me and say, Nearly, I don't know anyone. Then I will ask you of one of your fun facts that you know, and we'll connect you with someone. And don't shy away from talking to me, right? I know that NAC 1, someone said, wow, it was such a nice meetup. Next time my goal is to talk to someone. And I felt that like a very respectable move by them. In the sense that they exposed themselves to like a social gathering, obviously having problems with it, or having the challenge with it. And I found that absolutely beautiful. Yeah, when the match starts, 20 seconds. We hope. Okay, I just got confirmation. Sito won't be able. Oh yeah, the game runs, I believe. Okay, nice. Okay, let's get the recap. Still everything lost. Oh god. I think this is the Gao's restore, not Kaza's restore. Oh, this is ugly for Kaza. Is continuing with more skirms right now. Goes for enough Karambits. They have the last armor upgrades, but not a lot of attack upgrades. And obviously Karambit is the unit that benefits the most from upgrades. 5 skirmishes. Why is she sending them in that direction? No, drop them off at the bottom, my friend. Okay, gets in deep. That's nice. Now could go for the bombard cannons. And Kaza is pushing this one back. Okay. Even population. I'm really happy that this wasn't an instant loss. Really happy. Karambits getting some damage done. Will they find the kills? Not seeing it right now. 2 down. 2 bombard cannons down. 3rd down. Good start for Kaza. Good start for Kaza after the restart. And we might see a proper game here. Oh, this makes me happy. This is nice. Yeah, so the watch party. Well, most of the time you're watching anyways, right? But yeah, I can give you a guide to small talk. What was the issue with Sito? I think work schedule next week. So either we have a direct admin win or we're trying to change the brackets. Oh, bombard cannons could add to this fight a bit as well. Karambits on this hill. Economy solid by Kaza. Love to see some more bombard cannons, but obviously I'm a bombard cannon lover. Ooh, some more nice hits in there. Those bombard cannons already have 19 kills. And 23 now. Maybe even a repair on them. Those villagers want to repair. Not going to happen. Keeps the hill advantage here. Map kind of split in half and... Oh, Kaza the sneaky man. Oh, that's so crazy. How do you defend against this? There's no traps out. Bombard cannons are far away. Kaza in such a good spot. This might be the best game of the qualifier that we are seeing. MBL, welcome. Good luck in your qualifier match against Hart tomorrow. for me, the most exciting round of 24 match. And if you don't make it in the first qualifier, I'm cheering for you in the second one. Ablest landed into this. Okay, questionable choice, but keeps those away from under the TC, under the castle, so that's nice. Kaza keeps on producing. Nice Q. Look at that. 15 Ablest, 16 skirms. Massive amount of karambits as well. Those war galleys are adding quite a bit of damage here to the side as well. Still sad that the skirms don't have the last armor and the karambits don't have the first attack upgrade. Now, Teletocracy added. So those dogs will actually turn into harbors and then start shooting some arrows. Can be quite nice to be added here. Just some extra damage output from them. No wood investments. Now takes into galleons. Kaza needs to go back further. Nice raid over here. And this aggression will continue as well. I think Dogao will be in problems. Those are 35 farms here. And most of them could be idled. Relic count. 2 for Dogao. None for Kaza. And now we see the harbors shooting. Not the craziest damage output, but good enough against units for sure. Cannon Galleon actually adds. Oh, minimum range, so couldn't shoot anything. Oh, and now work efficiency has to go down for Dogao. That's a lot of exposed villagers as well. Oh boy, that has to be the craziest quick vault. 3 houses, 4 houses, 2 gates. Oh, that was good. That was good by Dogao. We have arson though, so those karambits can shoot through those buildings quite easily. But yeah, no forging just hurts them so much. Look at that. Kondo 2 hit a karambit warrior apparently. I don't understand that at all. Cannon Galleon adds from distance. Karambit ready for another landing. Might land them over here. Nice move to Gao. Pop limit though. 3 hit? Yeah, makes more sense. It just maybe was a hill in there? No, not really. That's now a lot of army that's dedicated over here. Maybe a spot to tag into elite karambits. that harbors actually to snipe the gold and actually protect his own gold if he was to go for it. Harbors already adding in some kills. I like it, I like it. Could add a bombard cannon here as well, together with maybe even a trap. A lot of army here. Hey Nilly, I just wanted to drop by and say thank you for hosting NSC5. Love and respect. Thank you. Thank you. Kaza completely out of stone. Limited stone. Does maybe not even see this? Oh! Double stone and 1 gold here. But no real units there yet. Losing the castle though. Yeah, maybe make 1 jump with the karambits for the bombard cannon. Wouldn't be impossible, right? And then buys himself quite some time. Even a stray arrow hitting the bombard cannon, although it's not in range. Oh, but that's enough army coming over. Kaza buys himself enough stone to save this. I think he might hold the castle. Pop limit for both of them. What a good game. What a good game we are seeing here. Uh-oh, both armies kissing each other. Bombard cannon shot. Could completely decimate everything here. Bombard cannon goes down. Oh, big hits. Big hits in the back there. And get some in the front as well. Bow. Those 2 bombard cannons. 16 skirmisher kills there. Really nice for Dogao. For Kaza, who's now 20 population ahead. Karambits are continuing to do something. What a great game. What a great map. What a great deliverance by those 2 players. 1 karambit to run. Get the kill against the bombard cannon. No. Second one. Dodges the shots. Not enough. 2 HP. Next karambit. No. Next karambit. No. And the repair. He tries to go for it. Oh, that's so brutal. And the villager now with the repair. The castle falls. Oh, that was fun. That was fun to see. But meanwhile, Kaza is getting a lot of other stuff done. This is sick. This is sick. What a nice game. Gets the transporter. And now Cannon Galleon will get a lot of control for him. There's more gold here. Expansion towards the bottom needs to be the next step for Kaza. Dogao villager count dropping. Yeah, below 100. I think he can now afford Elite Karambit if he wanted to. Karambits could come in here, but how does he get units there? He kind of can't. Why fires? Well, maybe they're just simply better in the 1v1 fight. Expecting to contest that area. Not a lot of Arbalest right now for Kaza here. And the condos should do a lot of damage. Oh, that's costly. More barracks being added. Ooh. Unique tech. And we see it! Forced levy! Two-handed swordmen don't cost gold anymore. What a crazy tech that we are seeing it. Oh baby, now we need to go and see all the techs. Only now longswords being tagged, but that is crazy good. That is such a good tech. 43 farmers, would love to see an increase on that one. And then he can go for the full spam. And like 15 2handed swordmen are completely clearing this one up. Bombard cannon's dying, goes for supplies now before he starts producing, makes lots of sense. Bombard cannon dance continues here. Dodges that shot, nice move, maybe ground attack. Does he see it? Yes, gets the ground attack. That was nicely played. Loses the bombard cannon every single time. Now being caught off guard in the tech switch. So right now Dogao is pushing. He's pop limit against 150, but once we get 200 swordmen, I think Kaza will have a chance to push this one back. So Dogao might get a bit of false security here right now. And this is the island with double gold and the town center. Kaza, you can easily get like 30 villagers here. So 2.5 gold spots, full stone spot, double relic. Those harbors are adding some damage as well. Just needs to get onto the numbers for the 200 swordmen. Should maybe not have shown them too early. Easier said than done though. Bombard cannons might fall. Repair not in time. There's just 2 of them. Those are really costly at this point. Hazard tech would be something I would love to see for Dogao. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Dogao's message me, hey, Kaza is asking if he can finish the series later tonight. His electricity is dropping a lot, it seems. I don't think that Dogao is resigning with pop 185 at this spot and pushing. That's obviously problematic. He has no gold. We all knew he was on a timer. Okay, well, he has 1 relic. He can go Hassa. Hassa Skirm. Could reclaim a bit of gold. Yeah, it was not looking bad for Kaza, I agree. I don't know what the ruling is here. Kaza had another power outage. They already restored and you can jump right back in. Well, then let's do that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And yeah, we're pretty much at the same spot here. Game is sped up a tiny bit. Australian Swordmen are moving in. Now the Hussar attack. Yeah, we lost like 5 seconds. That corner rate is brutal. Gold and stone at the bottom, still something that Kaza could think about. Game is running a bit faster than it normally should. I will slow it down a bit so we can really see what's happening. Now Karambit's added to an assortment, skirmishes. I don't like the Karambit edition the moment we have the two-handed assortment though. Oh, the Karambits could be really good. Oh, that's costly. Those are 225 gold he's not getting back. If it dies... Oh, it won't. In this try at least. Now the stone walls, love it. Those harbors adding quite some damage as well. Not the worst range for those. Adding quite a bit. But yeah, damage output is not crazy out of those. Against 6 pierce armor, you only have 7 damage, so it is 1 damage per arrow. Not the greatest farms here, I would think. Population getting somewhat even now. More Karambits trying to kill bombard cannons. Ay. Still only 1 attack upgrade. Just feels so underwhelming. Could really benefit from it. As I said earlier, the Karambit is the unit that benefits the most from upgrades. General rule of thumb, weak unit, upgrades make a lot of sense. Strong unit, upgrades don't make a lot of sense. More stables being added. Farm count at 70 for Dogao, 73 for Kaza, who's now continuing to repair. Reasonable HP on those bombard cannons. Goes for more repairs. To assortment are coming in from the side. I think Kaza might be clearing this one up. Can he hold the castle that long though? 1000 HP on them. On this one, only 3 villagers repairing. But this one is broken. In the 200 assortment, they are coming in. All the hussars are falling from Dogao. The castle is trying to be held here. Bombard cannon still alive. I think the castle falls. I think the castle falls. Karambits jumping for the bombard cannon. Repairs coming in. 1 down. Karambits are moving to the side. Now 200 swordmen maybe going for it. Pikeman tech even. Does some more damage to the bombard cannon. Gold now being extracted from here. But the harbor's actually helping out quite a bit in this area. Bombard cannon now goes for the harbor instead. 76 farmers. And not enough food to properly produce. Is Dogao overwhelming this with this better KD? Right clicks the castle. Without siege, hussars have to do the job. And they might. 500 HP. And Dogao continues to push in. The castle might fall. No murder holds. Just hurts so much. Where's all the food of Kaza going? Mass pikemen. What is the next map? The loser of this map can choose between the other 4 picked maps. Another landing here. Bombard cannon! Did just save the bombard cannon! And now gets another shot off. Oh, isn't that pretty? And yeah, castle fell. Kaza down to pop 150. Very much pushed back into his own area. But, honestly, he still has control over all this extra gold. 170 pop. 3 relics in total for him. Don't know where the other relic is. Oh yeah, over here. So having the 2 islands really helped him. And if he gets to pop 200 again, it's not unlikely if he just gets enough houses out. He can contest this. Maybe use the market a bit to fort halberdiers. And halberdier 200 swordmen should take good fights, but this is a bad one for him. Needs to wait till he gets to proper numbers. Right now it's 80 military to 30. Needs more barracks. Yeah, the amount here is not crazy. Has 3 in the back. Tries to work with them. Now goes for halberdiers. The big problem was that he was housed, right? The queue is there. As you can see, 40 units. If he wasn't housed, those on the map, he could take the engagements. Oh, and now Dogao is reclaiming the gold. Harp versus Hassa and Skirm is bad? What? Why? Harp is a great unit against Hassa. So many Hassas in the queue, though. Still missing upgrades? Yeah, that really hurts. Kaza, if you might look back at it later, could think about no elite karambit and no attack upgrade. The second one. Malay should win. Now let's see. It's far from over. He's getting to proper assortment counts if he's not wasting everything beforehand. That's a lot of ranged unit. Very clumped up though. Look at that. 39 units behind this archer range. And right now, Kaza is not really producing skirms himself. Would need like 10 skirms to focus down those units in the back. Right now it's just like aimlessly patrolling into it. And that can't be cost efficient. Builds a castle at home. Jesus Christ, how can he afford that? And this is so good for Dogao. Oh man. Why isn't he upgrading his infantry? Well, we've all been there, right? You have so much pressure on you. You might have thought, okay, I already clicked it earlier. You had 2 restores, 2 drops. It's not pretty. And now with this archer range going down, he finally sees how many units are really behind this. And he thinks, wow, I've constantly patrolled into this army? More archer ranges being added. Kaza can now maybe help out a bit. Skirmisher count only at 5. I'd love to see more to really try to deal with this. You always check blacksmith all the time. Well, maybe Kaza should book some coaching lessons from you. Dogao is sending the boys. Well, he's sending everything in. Look at that production. Arbalest, Hassas, all being sent in. Gets extra gold, gets extra stone. Kaza needs to regroup. Okay, now change the waypoints a bit. First match of a best of 5 in already 1 hour. Yeah, in real time, even way more. Right, this is the one where I thought, okay, let's get this one over with quickly, so I can rest before my 2 12-hour days that are coming the next days. Ooh. Such a choky area that Kaza was patrolling into. Like, those archers and arbalists have to have so many kills. Look at that, that group has 208 kills! Completely ridiculous. Kaza needs skirmishes with this. He needed to have skirmishes and focus those down. Oh boy, he's trying to break this, but the meat shield is continuing to be there. This is not fair. Oh man, and Kaza, he might be emotionally broken after this one. And now the forward castle by Dogao. Even getting a proper bank in there. More Hassas for himself, and Kaza, if he loses this farm economy, he is broken. 50 farms here, out of his 70. GG. What a good game. What a good game. The best game we have seen maybe all day. Certainly best game we have seen on Brood War so far. And Kaza and Dogao are delivering. Best of 5. We won't stop till this set finishes. Whew, get out of my game, castle. Yeah, it is. It is. What a good game. Not having the last attack upgrade just hurts so much. Obviously, statistic won't really tell us too much because it's not really the whole game. It's only after the restores, as we can see in those statistics. Nice one. Congrats to both players and congrats to the viewers. Okay, let's work with the draft a bit. This was Italians, right? Didn't see... Yeah, condos. Yeah. Malay. Oh boy. The first pick of Kaza. Not getting the win there. Up next, Kaza's choices. Could be Arabia, could be enclosed. You could also pick Hippopotamus or Marsh Madness. You can already see the schedule of tomorrow at the top left. Malay lost Gambesons, right? Oh, I didn't know they had it. Maybe, yeah. Hope the power will stay stable. Let's hope so. There's obviously not a lot of time to reschedule. Okay, so game didn't start yet. So I will quickly go talk to my girlfriend before she goes to bed. Be right back. Okie dokie, we're back at Reno. And closed. Game 2. 15 seconds to go. That's a Red Bull 3 hoodie or something. Yeah. Okie dokie. Then let's jump into this one. Were those the colors we had? I think so. Yeah. And Dogao with Lithuanians on this map. That is quite a surprise. Might be one of the misdrafted situations here. And Kaza with Mayans. A civ that I don't fully understand, but we have seen it multiple times. So I will trust the top players on this one. Look at the maps. Enclosed and Arabia could both also become long games. Enclosed, yeah, potentially. Although Dogao, not really the massive boomer, and I would assume that he plays some feudal age aggression here. Whew. Let's take a look. Okay, any co-caster with Professor Nilly planned? Not really. Professor Nilly as a guy that has very rare appearances. Yeah, no flag for Kaza. We don't know why.
Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs.
3 on wood for both players. Now goes for the second elephant. Could have been a bit later as well, but okay. What's your Forest Area 2 memory? WCL4 semi-final win against CSI. What's your favorite Civ color? Civ color? What is a civ color? My favorite color is red. My favorite civ is melee. So it really hurts that the red melee player just lost the game. Must have been the player. Is melee good beginner civ? No, not at all. It plays very differently. Where's Kaza's flag? In his basement. Melee plays very differently to other. Can you search Turkey flag? I searched everywhere. I couldn't find it. Guys, it doesn't matter like what civ I put in, right? I put in the name and it automatically creates the flag. But maybe Kaza... Kaza didn't play NAC 4 qualifier, maybe, right? Yeah, I think he was focusing on AoE 4. And that's why he's not here. Yeah. Shaik, that's a message that he could have also not typed. I know it's a long shot, but do you think the devs would add more Germanish civs, like Prussia, or where do you see them going next? Well, I obviously have good ideas where they go next, and I don't want to discuss any of that. You can go theory crafting though, with your friends. Archer range opening by Dogao has 2 on gold, so there will be Man-at-Arms Skirm. And, what's traffic jam on gold here? Is Meso always favored here? I personally prefer Lithuanians. Some quick walls here by Kaza. Tries to prevent the Man-at-Arms from coming in. Archer range now here. No eagle being built. Okay, now he builds the eagle. Although, mains Lithuanians, I think it's pretty even, honestly. Yeah. Don't think necessarily Lithuanians has the advantage. Okay, some more pressure here. No berries. Okay, now it sends villagers out. That is kind of risky, no? 3 Man-at-Arms, a scout out here. Get some damage done on the eagle. Eagle tries to run in. Also, eagle tries to intercept the skirmishers. This will be tricky for Kaza to defend. Man-at-Arms skirm here. Just bought ticket for the watch party. Nice, nice. See you there. And eagle will take some damage. Really rushes out that tower. Jesus Christ. Okay. Eagle getting some damage done on the skirmishers. Not too bad for Kaza. Now needs to run away once the Man-at-Arms are getting closer. Nearly, you're my idol? Oh boy. Get your priorities straight. Rethink your life choices. Do something in your life. Clean up your room. Get some fresh air. Very questionable choice. Very questionable choice. See Moon. You're great. Who's Moon? The Warcraft 3 player? Yeah, he's a great one. Nearly, how do I get fresh air if I watch NAC? Mobile. Walk around while watching NAC. Maybe I was idle. Yeah, I'm never moving. Yeah. Yeah, I'm idle. Yeah, that's true. Okay, blacksmith goes up. Fletching could be next. You're dead already? I'm dead inside, if that's what you mean, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of archers dying, though. And those melt arms still continue to do the damage. Ooh. KD relatively even, but it felt like Kaza is investing so much more into this. Now gets wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow? Blacksmith, relatively late from Dogao. Ward off the right hand side, walled himself off from the berries. Datch. Datch inside. Took some time till he shoots. Both players relatively late with fletching here. 13 minutes into the game. Eagle production continues. Skirmishes for Kaza here. What is his third building is the big question. Sometimes people go second archery and sometimes people go for the second barracks. Depends a bit on what units you face and what you expect to face. Trend has more been towards second barracks as of lately.
So.
1 minute arm, 2 archers, 3 skirms. Still scary enough that you can't really move out. Now the market for the Gao. Interesting that he didn't build it somewhere over here. He's like creating a weird funnel towards the opponent. And Kaza just goes for the full wall off. Already hit all those houses. So he knows no surprise attacks coming from the left side. Thoughts on a controller input show match for NAC5 would be funny to see. Doubt struggle? Sure, you can choose that one. Exclamation mark NAC5 support. And you can choose that as the show match. Sounds like a good idea. I think having Doubt there, mic'd up, could be really fun. Okay, chasing this one down. Doubt versus Dave. Dave would hate it a lot as well. Would hate it a lot. The controls of the Xbox. Doubt already has to do a lot of for NAC. Well, he won't be playing Age of Empires after day 5, so why not? Is it smart to go on so many skirms here as Marians? Well, he was mainly facing skirms of the opponent and barracks only produce eagles so fast, so what other units are you going for? If you go for archers, they're getting countered by the skirms of Lithuanians. So it's like not ideal, but probably the best option that you have. That's why I typically said second barracks, and then he could have played archer plus eagle. Would have been the approach that a lot of other people would go for. And Dogao now going for double stable. 3 relics at the right side, 2 relics at the left side if we want to get them. Hey, if you're German, and I mean official citizen, there are a lot of programs to support you and help. For other people, I'm not able to talk. Okay. For my mental problems, you mean? Or what do you mean? I'm a bit confused by that message. Skirms now diving in for those archer kills potentially. Eagles for the skirms. Micro is nice in that regard. That seems to be an auto scout by Dogao going deep into the base. For everything. Okay. That's nice. Koreans were added in AOC to make the game more popular in the Korean StarCraft community. Yeah. Or the whole Korean community. That is indeed correct. One of the funnest of facts. Okay, now barracks 2 and 3 added, so it will be the full eagle play. And Dogao will likely go for the full knight play. Also sold his stone. And archer range should be idle now. Indeed, that's the case. Also, African Kingdoms was released to sell the expansion more in Ethiopia. In case you guys didn't know. Fun fact. Okay, identical cast edge timing, so virtually. Eagles now coming in, and it will be mass knights. Kaza realizes that. Look at that. He really wants to build some spearmen, apparently. Okay, pikemen queued up behind 2 eagles. That will take quite some time. How fun is that fact, right? Right? I knew. This was a mediocre fact. Didn't have fun. Okay, then I will make up something else later. Oh man, so many spearmen produced before the pikeman upgrade. Oh, this feels so off. Monastery as well. But Dogao, I don't think he can break Kaza here. Yeah. Oh, quite some HP lost. Oh, can he finish the knight off? No, he can't. Monastery has to be out. Is out. And this will be full 1TC play by Dogao. Score is very misleading, I believe. How is that a thing? That's only scouting, no? Look at the scouting of Dogao and of Kaza. Oh, this poor guy doesn't even know what map he is playing. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why so much scouting? Auto scout? Yeah, shift clicking or auto scout, one of the two. Okay, I was so confused how we got such a big score difference. But obviously every extra point of the map, percent point of the map scouted is another 10 points to your score. And Dogao now has to switch to the long swords. Not where Lithuanians typically shine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah, that's something for my YouTube guy. Where are you, YouTube guy? YouTube guy. Dogao, Kaza, Min 22, Fog of War. Are Scorps good against Marians? Not good against Eagles. Good against Pikemen and Crossbow, yes. But Eagles, I think, have extra damage, can close down the distance, can dodge them, and are not, like, too easy to hit. One tile is worth 10 points. 1% point of scouting is 10 points. Oh, not the greatest engagement for Dogao. Has to run away. Could think about diving in deep, but would be the end of all those knights. Just checked all available application dates for German Schengen visa. All dates are booked. Go different Schengen visa. That's what a lot of people do. Try to get a Spanish one. And where are you flying in from? Maybe you could get, like, there are lots of locations to get one. Ooh, that's not the greatest palisade wall. We needed the one here. That's 3 dead villagers most likely. Actually jumps into the tower with 2 of them. And conversion, switched the knight around, killed 2 knights, did not get a conversion. And now the inside town center. Probably top 5 things I hate in Age of Empires. People are building a town center inside on enclosed. This guarantees that you're floating endless amount of wood. Endless amount. Market price right now, 68 gold for 100 wood. At the 35-minute mark, this will be at 23. You heard it here first. Flying from Turkey. My Spanish visa ended last week, unfortunately. Can't you get a new one? Like, I really don't know. Maybe a French visa? Like, lots of people could help you with that one. If you ask in the Discord group as well. I think it's something very common. I know Age of Empires players also flew in weirdly. Like, Yo flew in over Spain. Winchester also got a Spanish visum, I believe. So, yeah. There are ways. If you want to join, we would love to have you. So even villager count. We have 3 town centers soon. Against 3 town centers already. Handcart flying in. I like it. Only 14 villagers on wood. Oh, he built a tower there. Okay. He only had 3. Are there different Schengen visa? I think there's only one, but you can apply at a country and then get basically the Schengen visa, and there's different difficulty levels to get that visa. The first one, right? You get to Germany, you get everywhere within Schengen area. But to get into Germany is tricky. Get into Spain is way easier, and then you can travel to Germany from there. Is it worth it? You just need to make a lumber camp elsewhere. Yeah, but villagers will eventually like bug into that direction. You had to walk. It's not great, but it's annoying, and he is safe, right? Otherwise he would be the one that needs to run. Blocks some more farm spots as well. Germany has the strongest passport. I think it's number 3 in the world. I think like Japan, Singapore, Germany or something is the ranking. But Germany is crazy good, yeah. Okay, some healing now. I'm gonna move to Germany to play with you guys. It's online. We are playing online, my friend. Can play with us. Tonic Knight passport, rock solid. Or what kind of AI army is this? This is something for my Twitter again. Like, take a screenshot of this and let people guess how good is this. What is the rating of this player? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Runs into the army though. Where are the pikemen? Oh, this is good. This is good for Kaza. Gets a conversion. Can't be too unhappy with that. Gets villager killed here, most likely. Where are the pikemen though? Oh, the pikemen had to go back here. But dealing with them quite nicely. Villagers are not into the town center though. But conversions are happening. Pikemen are getting the kills. Can't be too unhappy with this. Oh, conversions though against the knights. Has them split on 2 knights instead of 3 knights. Not the best thing ever. And we'll lose the monks now. But killed a lot of wilds. Even count now. And we see more stables being added. No real production. And we have 1.1k. I said wood price at 23. 100 wood per gold at the 35-minute mark. And we see Kaza just sold 1200 wood. Because of this disgrace of a town center. Wood price right now at 454. Okay, it will drop more. Castle, not on a hill. Protecting the gold though. And castle at the left hand side for Dogao, who is super far away from imping. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. I think Dogao should add outpost now. And oh, look at that! Look at that, the moment I say it. Adds some over here. Same goes for Dogao, trying to get some more vision. Left hand side is where the push is coming from though. Yeah, Kaza plays really well. Really well. Yeah. Like, I could make a long list of Kaza achievements in Age of Empires history. Like qualifying for Red Bull, qualifying for Genesis, 2 second places in show matches against nearly AoE. Yeah, just to name 4 of them. It's really sick. He should have switched to AoE4, otherwise he would be in a better place. He should not have. What? He made so much money playing AoE4. I think it's way better that he switched to AoE4 financially. Yeah. I think he did financially the absolutely right job. And his passion was there as well. So, I think it was absolutely the right choice. Longsword play was questionable as Lithuanians. Yeah, not what Dogao wanted to go for, but he felt like he kind of had to go for. He didn't see... Oh, see you Slater! $101. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't see it. I right now have those on my third screen. Thank you so much. You want to be added on the whiteboard? If so, we will get you there. Thank you so much for your support. Adding another $100 to the NAC 5 funding pool. Plumed Archers, trying to be a bit annoying. Harbor the attack here for Kaza. Dogao won't have a good answer to that. Some of nearly AoE's biggest achievement must be winning 2 show matches against Kaza. It's only 2 of those achievements, yeah. That's indeed correct. How can it be the right choice if not the game I like? It's tough, right? It's tough. Okay, trap now. Mass Halberdier. I think Kaza can't really take a fight. And also can't take any damage. I think you don't need that many more Halberdiers. Yeah, he needs to get upgrades. And he's getting 3 crucial upgrades. Okay, I like it. I really like it a lot. Should start thinking about ballistics as well. Prioritization on those traps. More barracks. Needs to make sure to have all the eco upgrades. And even think about Eagle Switch or Plume Switch in the future. Wood price right now, 55. Okay. I over-exaggerated. It's a lot of main cavalry. The 4 knight, 1 lightest rate. Love to see it. And he could have more. Gets another knight. It's quite some kills. And that rate, Dogao spots it, but doesn't have enough space in the town center. That is great gameplay by Kaza here. Honestly, this is the best set of the qualifier, I believe. To finish off the round of 48. Double gate here as well. Might want to force more conversions. Why not? Block printing now as well. Kaza knows stuff. Knights for the defense. Kaza moves in with his helps. Has 47, so I don't hate it that much. I think I would have liked it more if he had like 3 traps already working on it. And if the castle wasn't uphill. Oh, hand cannoneer switch behind it. What type of map games favor Dogao in your opinion? I think the more straightforward, the better for Dogao, I would have thought. That's why I think like Arabia is a good map for Dogao. Water would be a good map for Dogao, I believe as well. Yeah. That's why I was really confused that Kaza simply picked Arabia. And I think something like Arena would have been good for Dogao as well, but he hates that. But I think Kaza is just so bad at it. Also uncomfortable, let's call it that way. Elite Warrior being tagged already. Love it. Hand cannon numbers rising though. After he saw all the stables, maybe thinking about tagging into Plumed Archers might have been an option. Plumed Archers obviously way better than the Eagle choice. If he knows that he's facing the hand cannoneers. 20 population lead for our player from Turkey. Gets lots of upgrades here for his Monka S as well. 7 all on the field. Castle already getting trapped. Plume seem more logical here. Oh, look at that. And Kaza is now controlling the overchop. Could prepare some units, and he is! Look at his ahead thinking. And he overchops and is there instantly. Goes for the next barracks. Oh, this is so good. While fighting at the left-hand side. Really taking down this farm. Okay. Maybe overextended a bit. Raid at the right side. Something he does not see. Is really annoying in the center though. And I think both players will lose a lot of population here. Conversions. If he gets... Oh god, look at how many hand cannoneers he's getting. That is great Age of Empires here. 15 conversions from Kaza this game already. And he continues to push in. That's a dead trap. That's more hand cannoneers dying. This raid is really nice though, but this is also still relatively unanswered. Now goes for the gate behind it. And Dogao drops below pop 130 and struggling against Kaza. Seed 13 against seed 36. Got Kaza punching above his weight class, apparently. Can he just be countered by plumed archers? That's indeed the case, yeah. Havardia's taking another good fight here. Really good fight. Low HP, cavalry, and clears up everything. Oh, that hurts. That hurts for Dogao. He's getting pushed here, 50 population behind. And we are seeing at least 4 games here. The overchop was such a good move. Yeah, that's also like, you decide when the overchop happens if you have the first tower here. If both go for the tower, then obviously you have to think about oranges. Kaza, look at how he's getting the resources out on the map as well. Well, could also make an argument that the economy isn't that great, but I would say great macro. Really balanced economy as well. And Dogao has to call the GG 1-1. Love it. Absolutely love it. Army count different, yeah. 7 to 71. Really well played by Kaza. We will be back in 14 hours, by the way, with the second qualifier day. Yeah, and now I got so distracted I didn't even show you the stats, but you saw the game. Apparently you saved the best matchup for the last. That's how I roll. That's why you watch every NAC set. Score is 1-1. Respect for Kaza. I agreed. $14 hours? That's so little. It's not even worth going to sleep. Yeah, agreed. So top left, tomorrow's matches. That's correct. NSC is going to be at the jailhouse again. Correct. This is best of 5. Info above the scoreboard. Best of 5. Hippopotamus next. Nice switch of maps. It isn't there now? I see it. No, I just read the discussion here where the non-European tried to explain the European how traveling in Europe works. That's the beauty of the internet. How do the match times work tomorrow with the 2 different rounds? Well, Jordan Ganji, Freaking Andy and Sebastian, as well as Les Dark, Accm, Vallas, are all starting at 12 GMT. The winner of Jordan's match and Freaking Andy's match will face each other. And independent from them, there's another wave of 4 matches. The winners will face each other. And another wave at 18 UTC, and the winners of that will play each other. So the evening will end with potentially Doubt MBL. One minute, 5 seconds to go for Hippopotamus. So they will just play both matches back to back. They can have a break. I said something between 15 and 45 minute break between the matches is reasonable. No. Like if you want to take half an hour after best of 5. Sure, take it. I think it makes lots of sense. And that's before you start the draft, right? So maybe an hour between you finishing the last game and you jump into the next game. I'm not sure if Dowd would smoke Shisha in between sets. Thanks so much for hosting these tourneys, Nearly. N4C kindled my interest in AU4. These AU2 tourneys seem really nice too. Nice, glad that you enjoy them. Okay, jumping into game 3 here on Hippopotamus. Dogao playing Aztecs, and we have Kaza playing Khmer. You might still know this map from the past, and we moved the town centers a bit. Typically the town center was here, and we had a lot of villager rushing, trying to distract people from getting the wood line. Now we moved a bit further to the left hand side, so technically you can go to the outside, get the wood here if you want to. And we have seen way fewer villager rushes, but it seems like Kaza is up to no good. Nah, he's just a bit confused with where the wood line is and is already pushing some deer at home. Lots of options here. You can move to the outside. There's always gold, stone, some ostrich, some berries, and that's for all the 4 corners. So if you want to expand, there are always options for you. In the center, lots of resources, and we can go for some fish in the ears. Thanks so much. Ah, okay. That's the same message.
But nay.
Is fewer villagers rushes a good thing or a bad thing, or just different thing in your book, Nili? A good thing, because we never had good games on this map. We had aggressive games that were entertaining at the start, but we've not seen a single game go to imp on this map, or in an undecided setting. So if there's one dominant strategy that... Yeah, if there's one dominant strategy every single time on this map, it's not a great map. That's my logic. Yeah. Well. Lots of walls here. Not sure if that palisade is needed behind it. I actually don't know. You can walk over the stone. Kaza plays pop 19, no dock, with loom. And Dogao plays pop 20 plus 3 fishing ships. I'll see a lot. So we'll be up pop 23 in the end. Upset incoming? Let's see. I think has the higher seed won every single time? Let me go through the matches. Has the higher seed won every single game? That can't be right. Higher seed? Oh, Dragonstar over Kingston. Mihai over Daniel. 2. Slam over running. Okay, so 3 out of 24 matches, the lower seed won. Yeah. Ganji was higher than Miguel, but it was 23 versus 26, so it's the second closest match that could have been. Stable now for Kaza. Barracks on the late side for Dogao. 3 fishing ships. But did we not see a single game 5? That is interesting. Oh, and stable behind it. So Kaza will go scouts into archers. Feels like otherwise he couldn't really deal with the pressure that's coming from the Aztec player. Sneaky dog most likely. Fire Galley would run to the other side. Not Sneaky Dog. Tries to contest this. But Fire Galley will be out, and then you can't really take this fight anymore. Runs around. Takes the trade. And the longer this takes, the better it is for Dogao. One down. Now goes for the second one. But Fire Galley joins the party. And pushes this away. Yeah, this was really optimistic by Kaza. Trying to win this fight. Stable now. You had been in the brackets. What would your seed have been? Or less? More or less? Well, you can just look it up on AU2 ELO. I think seed like 37? Something like that? I would think something like that ballpark, yeah. No. No. Nope. House. Could try to wall in the eagle. Would be a lot of work though. Okay, sends the scout through. Wants to get rid of that eagle. Won't happen quickly though. And that will be ugly for Kaza. Those fire galleys will be around. So the better players are always on the top. The higher seeded players are always on top in the Wikipedia bracket, yes. Nidhi said yes, I think he wants the most interesting matches for NAC 5. That's the plan.
But nay.
Do you have to start AU2 as a young kid to get into top player, or is it just talent? Neither. You can be hard worker and you can start late. There are some people in the top 20 that are not playing, or like let's say we have at least 2 players in the top. Or like, let's say we have Magugu here, who is top 24 in this tournament, that started with the pandemic. So like, not playing this game for 4 years. But obviously very dedicated, training a lot, and has great practice partners. Yeah, jumping from 1K rating, which is the starting rating, to 1500 within a year, it's possible. Yeah. Yeah, and he's played the first 2.5 years on a laptop. And was like 2.3k or something. Oh, Dogao not taking this fight. This is just guaranteed damage. That's surprising to me. Without dealing any back. Kaza with quite some annoyance here. But pushed away from the Shorefish. Let's take a look what's going to happen here. Would love to see a demo. We have 4 fire galleys though. They could add enough as well. Kaza is going for one. I don't think this one will actually achieve too much. And this could be 1 to dead wilds. Goes for 1 villager, guaranteed. Needs to focus down the spearman. Oh, eats the hit there. And that one is costly. Gets a second wild there, most likely though. Nice block of... Boink. And now villager lead is 30 to 28. Obviously, fishing ships are still in there. And we see Dogao with quite some idle TC. But both players have. How old is Magugu? I think 24-ish? 22 maybe? Someone can check Wikipedia. A great website for questions like these. Good night, Max Tax. Double archery range. Okay. Full commitment there. Don't hate it. 21. Okay. And that should be that will. Army on land just weaker compared to what I think Kaza might be putting out. Oh, that is risky though. Like 3 archers on their own. That should always be cleared up. Yeah, it's... You guys made Hippo cry. By not giving it the proper credit. Got big walls here at the other side. Kaza ignoring water quite a bit here. Traffic jam a bit at the gold. Sometimes 8 villagers are more efficient than 9. Who does chat want to win this matchup? I'd like to see Kaza take it. Dogao any day. It is Tado next, right? Tado plays against the winner of this one. So that's going to be a tough task. Is it possible to go from 1000 to 1100 in 10 years? Obviously. Team Kaza. Okay. I'm a simple man. I see hippo style map. I like it. I see skirmish running into archers. I don't like it, but the scouts are around to really punish those skirmishers down. And this was a great engagement. A great engagement here for Kaza. Doesn't really have the armor upgrade. Why is he not chasing this down further? Okay, now he has patrol, just went back apparently. Microed against the tiger at the same time. I will take some damage here from the fire galley, but those are all dead skirmishers. And that was a horrible engagement for Dogao. Yeah, he will be castle age eventually, but now needs to build the defensive tower. That means woodline would be open to some aggression. Lots of houses here. Interesting base design by both players. You're always for the lower seat. You can't help it. Okay. That's why you stop by at my channel so often. Makes sense now. Hippo crying. Feels hippo, man. Now the market for Dogao. Doesn't really need it to balance the economy. Maybe buy himself 100 food. Kind of it. Yeah, get me Tato. I want to fight against the greatest player who won the greatest tournament of all time. Cast edge timing very similar for both players. Kaza moves around. Not sure what he will be able to achieve. Double stable. Double archery range. Might be full knights, full crossbows. Both players kind of taking the gloves off here. Might be 1TC play for both of them. Spend it a bit to the left side to get those ostrich. Was that moving around really worth it? Or doesn't really need to take the fight right now. Really builds a lot of stuff here right now instead of getting enough gold. Yeah, now pulls some farmers away. Oh, this could be good. This could be good by Kaza. Oh, look at that. He knows. He knows. He sends those scouts around and he sees no wilds. Oh, this will be good. And all those walled in. Really nice reaction by Dogao. Good against the scouts, but now the bad news are coming. Yeah, you did a great job against the scouts, but surprise. This could be some dead wilds. Where's the army of Dogao coming over? And eagles will be nice, but those are some dead wilds. 2 dead. Should be 4 dead. Now takes the fight. Kaza in a good spot. More scouts being added. That's a bit of a surprise to me. I would have thought Kaza's would wait to go for knights. Don't really think addition of 2 more scouts is what he needs right now. Also goes for forging. Won't really have too many upgrades to afford Botkin. It's only the crossbow upgrade right now. Can't afford light cav either. Moves in a bit. Goes for the skirmishers. While the archers, are they focusing down the eagles? Nah, it looks like it, but not a lot of production right now. Now we can afford Botkin. Micros this one quite heavily. Goes into the corner here, but that's not a lot of army left now. Heavy losses on both sides. No attack at the same time. And now we have 3 scouts that I don't think are adding anything. A bit of misprioritization. Forging timing. And the scout edition. Might have been full knight and Botkin a bit better. But, well, still, he is villages ahead. 36 to 45. So, lots of stuff going absolutely his way here. Siege workshop even. Ooh. Ooh. And now 7 crossbows. He needs to increase in those numbers. Neely, may I ask, where did you get your hippo as logo from? Just discovered this kind of hippo in a software of some company of photo products. I googled hippo image free in Google and took a free hippo image that I liked. It's used in a lot of different areas. It's not, I'm not owning it. It is a free image on the internet. I'm a simple man. I see hippo logo. I see cute hippo. I take. Free hippo? Yeah, that's true. What's your favorite thing about hippos? Nothing. I actually don't like them too much. They're just a random byproduct from where I lived and my first nickname online. Read up on it on Wikipedia. Ooh, light cap in here. Dugao will need to quick wall. Well, gets it done in time though. Exactly what we would expect from him. Does fishing ship count towards your pop? Absolutely. You could do the math as well. It also adds up to the economic units here, as you can see. Lightcaps trying to free themselves. Oh, those pikemen could die. Oh, they thought they had an easy task, but no, they did not. Now the knight's helping from the other side, and he's combining armies. This is good for Kaza, and his army is way easier to micro. Oh, that's a dumb dive, though. No way. No, no, no. Oh, what is happening? He could have played this one so easy, just to rest the gold. But he dives, loses knights, loses light calves, loses crossbows. Oh god, I hate this so much. Oh, this is painful. No way, did he just lose everything? Kaza. Oh god. I did not expect this to happen. Gets the conversion for the light calf as well. Yeah, he's still 10 workers ahead, 14 villagers ahead. But I thought he had the game-winning composition there. Now he goes Scorpion Knight, still not bad, but I just feel like Crossbow Knight is so much easier to play. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Still, I think he moved himself from, like, game-winning position to slightly even position. Oh, yeah. So there's 10 more villagers? 15 more villagers. What are we doing here? Monastery now, okay. Oh, not too bad against the knights. Or with the knights. Low HP ones. Siege workshop now for Dogao makes lots of sense. And that's the problem with scorpions, right? One mangonel counters 6 scorpions. But if you have the crossbows, you can move around, you can find different angles. It's tougher if you have crossbows. Or it's tougher if you have scorpion. 3 crossbows, trying to be annoying, but it will always be cleared up. Kind of an optimistic move here. Pikeman would be pretty bad against all those scorpions. The way to take the shots. Uh-oh. Go. Okay, sees it. Disengages. So having one fishing ship or one will better if they are both on food farm trap. Sorry if I'm new to trying to learn. Well, the thing is, villagers kind of keep their efficiency most of the time, right? With fishing ships, look at how far they have to go now. Deep fish is faster than shorefish, and now they have to sail quite a long time. So the longer the game goes, the less efficient fishing ships are. So having a villager at minute 30 is worth more than having a fishing ship at minute 30. And yeah, that's the big problem with scorpions here. You can never take a good engagement. And that mangonel is absolutely key. Oi, 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 oi. Now he has to run. That was such a big swing now. Kaza, more resources. Now it's the second town center, while Dogao already is on 2 town centers. IWC is pretty brutal for Dogao. Oh man, Kaza was in such a good spot. And then one single misstep. Crazy villager advantage. 15 villagers in the queue for Kaza. Oh boys, this nerfs. Needs more archers. Yeah, he thought scorpions would do the job, but they don't. They're not like a pushing unit against someone that already has a siege workshop. Kaza needs militia line. Don't think they would add too much Monks are already out on the field, so he can't really go for like small numbers. That needs to be walled if he sees it in time. Now he just goes for 2 conversions. And the house wall, that will be late though. It gets 2 highest HP knights there. This one could be re-walled. Yeah, gets it. Dogao just too good in those situations. While keeping up the pressure here. Flattening all the scorpions over and over again. And resource destroyed. No, way better for Dogao. Keeps up the aggression. And this is a game that's just painful for Kaza. He was looking hot. And now military count 2 against 41. Villager count will be pretty even pretty soon. And GG is called. Oh boy, a game to shake off for Kaza. Oi, 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 oi. Just remind yourself of the good game that you played in game 1 and 2. The game that you won in 2. Feels bad, man. Could have been his game. And had the better economy. Would you agree with me that scorps are only useful in defense or in insane mass and should be changed a bit? I don't think we need to change them too much. But yeah, they are not like an aggressive pushing unit typically, yeah. I think maybe heavy scorpion could be made a bit better. Yeah. I assume dinner was eaten a while ago. I'm eating it right now, as you can see. Last time I ate was 8.5 hours ago. If you look at the stream time. Any guesses? Magyars versus Vietnamese on Arabia? Let's see. Aztecs were picked now. And we have Khmer picked now. We have Arabia, Marsh Madness. Marsh Madness, kind of Byzantines or Magyars. Maybe even Berbers on Arabia, honestly. That's, yeah, Dogao's draft isn't good. He was really confused. Where can I buy the ticket? Thank you. Exclamation mark meetup. Or exclamation mark NSC5 support. Depends if you want to be at the apartment or at the watch party. What was the move for Kaza? In my opinion, Kaza needed to be patient and creep up the archers' numbers after mid-cast age and take better positions slowly. On the other side, Koreans maybe for Marsh Madness? And Slavs for Arabia? Could be Vietnamese as well. Read in the patch notes that they are adding hippos on certain maps instead of boars elephants. Great change. Marsh Madness next. If you were a unit, what resource would you cost? Food. Only food. Good question. What is the reason for randomly bans? More diversity in Civ matchups. Are you Hassa or Vil? An idle villager. Any trash unit? Yeah. Is Kaza in top 20? He is seed 36 in this tournament. Marsh Madness, Byzantines against Koreans. So both players value water quite a bit. Nidhi, but you like rowing. Shouldn't you be a fishing ship? Wouldn't that be a rowing ship? 55 seconds to go. So we jump into the game. Could be the last game of the round of 24. If you could live in any building, which one? I'm living in a building. I like my building. No. In-game building. University? Or isn't like... Oh, no. The Spanish Wonder looks a bit like an ivory tower, right? So, on top of my ivory tower, probably. Yeah. Okay, jumping into game 4 here. Can we see game 5? Or will Dogao close it out in a 3-1 fashion here? Would you have continued playing if you had reached top 20? No. Dogao playing Byzantine's Kaza, struggling to get the boar home. Plays Koreans. 5 on wood for both of them, no surprise. We will see the dog for both of them. And as you can see, a mix of shorefish and deep fish around the sides. What about top 10? No. And top 10. I would have stopped streaming maybe. And organizing. I might have continued playing, but unlikely. What is the most unique civ? Whew. Cumans maybe? Maybe Armenians? Maybe Georgians? I will throw those 3 in there. Incas? No. Incas are so similar to one another. Huns maybe? Yeah. We can't wall on the stony area, right? So, lots of aggression guaranteed here. Dravidians? No way. No. Sicilians. Okay. With which feelings are you going forward to your next period of your life? My period is late a bit. So, right now I'm a bit scared. It was due 3 days ago. Could get another hippo in the family. The task flaming camels? Yeah, maybe. I don't know what my next period in life is, so... Maybe a bit of relief. Relief, maybe. The most, yeah. Right now. A bit of feeling of freedom. So a bit late with the fishing ship. Wait, another hippo? Are you having a kid? Okay, I will wait. 5 on wood, 6 on wood now by Dogao. Really long distance. So... Huh? Okay, wusste ich nicht. Okay, I got a visitor. I will be right back. Sorry, I didn't hear the door ring. Whoopsie. And we are back. The cook from NAC 1 and 2. Oh no, from 2 and 3 is around. Obviously a good friend of mine. Also did some chiropractor stuff on Doubt. So he has hands that touch Doubt and is around now. And we can take a look at what's going to happen here. So it is double dog at the side for Dogao. Double dog for Kaza. And is 100k sponsor money enough for you to host NAC 6, or is the overall production much more expensive? Well, NAC, like the Dream NAC 4 cost me roughly $240,000. If you give 100,000 euros and Microsoft gives me another 100k, that would kind of finance everything, yeah. So we would be in a reasonable scenario there, I believe. Yeah. Why can you hear the wood choppers from afar, but not the miners? Just let me. Yeah, it's not. Capture age. Send a message to them. Archer range opening for Kaza. Dogao does the same. We have no archers out on the field yet for either player. Only some spearmen. And now the first engagement here. 3v2 should be better for Kaza, even though Byzantines obviously shoot faster. Lots of villagers on gold. 10 right now. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Goes a bit on the wild side. Fishing ship count 4 against 3. Scout pushed away. Did he just get in a spearman hit? Looks like it, right? How much for the hands that touched out? Yeah. He will be at the meetup as well, I would assume, at NAC 5, so you can talk to him. Cook us with the cook? I wouldn't even know what his understanding is of the game. There were people around that wanted to host the show match, right? What was it? Cook versus Overlay Guy. Cook versus Overlay Guy. A lot of people ask for that in NAC 2 and 3. Yeah.
With coaching.
With coaching. Okay. Yeah, but that didn't happen. Too busy of a schedule. Sadly, we had to squeeze in Viper against Terra. Although no one really wanted to see that one. If you shake the cook's hand, is that the same as touching Doubt? Oof. Maybe on an energy transfer level. Maybe. Are you carrying your Doubt energy with you ever since? Yeah, he's nodding. So yeah, maybe it's the same. Did Cook wash his hands since? No comment. Metaphysical? Oh, this could be a big demo. Kaza, being Koreans, obviously can't go for them. Oh, that was a good one. That did like 250 damage, I would feel like. And that's an easy 3 kills now. Fire galleys patrolling in, but that will be bad. Meanwhile, we have some fights over here, but archers not performing too well in this scenario. We see fire galleys going down and water wind for Byzantines. And this will be really tough to allow yourself a comeback if you are Koreans here. And skirmishes are moving in further. Kaza, he had some really good games, but this one is probably the shakiest one. Now the skirmishes with the armor upgrade as well, so the archers do very minimal damage here. Skirmishes are pushing this one down. Fishing ships are likely going to go down. And Kaza, only 5 population behind. Town Center helping out a bit. Tries to maybe make a sneaky move. Look at that. Fire galley at the top. Fire galley snuck in through the center. Love that. But runs into the fire galley of Dogao, so didn't really work out. Didn't expect that the fish would be that far ahead. Now surrounding all the docks, so no more food income here. And Dogao, look at that, even adding some more fishing ships for himself, feeling that he won enough of the water and still surrounding all this area. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a market pretty soon and he buys himself up to Castle Age, but Kaza's resources not looking too hot. Whew. And yeah, that's going to be a dead dog for sure. 100 food, and Byzantine fire galleys just kill the stock so quickly. It's not even fun. Give me the market. Oh, we already have the market. Give me the market use. Okay, that's going to happen now. And clickety-clicking to Castle Age against the guy that sits at 70 food. Oh, it didn't click yet. Ah, okay, clicks behind it. Goes for some deer here. And now what's the unit choice? Is it the second market? Honestly, on this map, I wouldn't hate to see the double stable drop. Like, bop, and go full knights. The map is open. Unlikely that your opponent heavily commits to spearmen. You still have some skirmishes left anyways. And you're guaranteed to do damage. Not sure if, like, game-ending damage. In this scenario, yes, he would get it. But you obviously can't really count on that. But we need another building of Dogao. Either the second archer range. Oh, and now the scouts are arriving. Uh-oh, Dogao's in some problems. He needs to pull those villagers away. Walls them in against that amount of archers and skirms. Questionable to me. Adds more fishing ships. I think Dogao is playing a bit too greedy here. He's underbuilding army. Some spearmen, some skirmishers. Dives in. If he trades off against all the archers, that's totally fine. That's totally fine, but he dives in too deep. Oh, mistakes are being made. Villagers are being pulled away. I think that is the right choice. Another spearman likely to die, and Kaza should increase his KD here quite nicely. Now on the way to Castle as well. 2 minutes behind. Water still looking really good for Dogao, though. Got a third dog up now for himself. And this is a long fight in Feudal Age against an army that typically only wants to fight once it's upgraded, and only one stable now. Had enough resources to go for the third one, decided against it. Or a second one, decided against it. Deletes those houses, goes back to the front wood line, buys himself 100 stone back. Attacks into lead skirm. Where are we building the TC? I don't think he can squeeze it in here. Obviously need to free yourself the 4x4 area. And he didn't really get that one yet, from what I can see. This tree, I think, needs to go. Can't even properly click it. 22 wood. Okay, that's reasonable. A knight being added in. That's what I wanted to see a bit earlier. And, oh, don't tell me Kaza is going... Kaza, as the Korean player, is going double stable knights. Oh, boy. That is a bit of a shocker here, not having access to bloodlines, so limited in his HP. But obviously great against the skirmisher count, and you don't really expect it. Dogao not queuing any camels, so kind of makes sense. Oh, look at those fire galleys sharking around. They try to intercept. Oh, this could be bad. Byzantine fire galley. Oh, the damage output. Oh, he gets everything! He gets everything! He's melting the army. Oh, there's not a lot of stuff left. Oh boy, and that was so much from Kaza gone, and he continues to go for crossbow. That was expensive. Ay. Heavily on stone now. Goes to the town center first. Maybe some more towers at this area could help him. Get rid of those nasty fire galleys that have 19 kills now, and that's only 3 fishing ships with them. Crossbow and botkin around. Town center 3 being added. Dogao obviously doesn't want to let this one slip. In case Dogao wins this set and the next one, he might actually be one of the favorites to go through. Next set would be Tado. And after beating Tado, the way obviously would only get easier for him, but that's a big if. Right now 12 population ahead. Those crossbows still committing themselves to killing some more villagers. I don't mind that. We'll lose those crossbows guaranteed. But skirmishers are pulled out of position, and therefore Kaza stabilizing himself a bit. Oh, takes more damage again. Not too pretty. Fishing ship count now up to 8. Crossbows killed. Knight joins the party. Might find another villager kill. Can't be too unhappy with this. And that is 2 knights with armor. Think they could even deal with all those skirms. Not having the full HP, but nah, numbers are good enough. And, well, forcing the army away. But still, what is that? 2 damage goes through, and only 100 HP unit. But more knights being added. Not a bad move. Now, knight versus knight. Did we just see a demo? It had to be from Dogao, but I don't think he had one, actually. So, might have just been a ship dying and the animation got... Isn't Vivi first? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. True, true. So this potentially, would be the way is Vivi into Taro. You're right. Now waltz all his wood lines. He's scared of those knights coming around. Not a lot of HP on those. The map has a lot of aggression in it. Yeah, that's the goal of it. It is kind of the Land Madness version here. I just felt, given it a small twist, the twist might be a bit bigger than I wanted initially. Maybe making it all shorefish could have been an option. Oof. That's a big mangonel shot. Just spawned and already 3 kills on it. Love how the ships are helping on the land fight. Yeah, this is not too typical though. And now the towers. And towers are really annoying in this scenario. Wants to keep some villagers on the stone though. And now you can't really engage into this. Yeah, mangonel is being produced by Dogao. But once the tower is up here, how do you properly take fights? I think this town center will be gone eventually. This is a very fun map to watch. Honestly, in this set, the maps, like it is obviously the players that are playing, but the maps have really proven themselves. Like the Enclosed game was nice, obviously Enclosed, very nice map, but Brood War has really delivered one of the best games we've seen in all the qualification. And this map has been nice. Ooh, Kaza, look at how active he is. Ooh. Tower problem here. Not really a tower that will do too much for Kaza in the long run. Except maybe if he wanted to get a lumber camp up here. Loses a will, but gets the kill against the mango. Loses a second will though. And now this is pretty annoying. What is the wood control looking like for Dogao? Oh, not sure about this tower. And those wills are low. Another shot, 5 dead wills. Okay, give me 2. I will take it. Okay, threatens the kill here. Now another mangonel. It's indeed a very good hybrid map. Heads off to whoever has the idea to add this in the map pool. Well, then take your hippo head off. Repair now for the mango. Goes for the split. Tower can finish. 74%. Dogao, if he gets the kill here, which he does, he can maybe deny this tower. 85%. Is he in time? 90%. Low HP villagers. 2 down. Tower goes up though. Dogao 11 population ahead. Gets the defensive castle up here. If only there was another mangonel. Crossbows in there though. And we say towers are not denying castles, but if the towers are already up, they absolutely do. This is a horrible castle. This castle is not going up. Dogao has 580 stone. He needs to think better of this. Kaza, he could build a castle here, but he doesn't need to. He can go for a wild one. Doesn't go for the wildest one ever. But we'll give him some nice control of this area and give him control over 2 more stones. Now we see Dogao moving in with the skirmishers. Are the crossbows focusing down villagers? Looks like it. Kaza needs to actively click at all times though. Otherwise the towers will automatically try to shoot those skirmishers. And look at that. Towers, 15 kills. 6 of them villagers. And they're increasing their kill count. This is a good game. Kaza might force another game. Dogao had enough stone for the cancer though. Is not on goal at all right now. Game 5 hype. We didn't see a single game 5 in the qualification. In 13 hours, day 2 is starting and another 12-hour session ahead of us. Those players are delivering. Not even sure what time they have to play tomorrow. We can take a look at it a bit later. Oh, turtle ship even being added. One of the most stylish units we have in the game. And that one can dominate. And they can take out a lot of fish. Look at that. 70 villagers against 73. Great against other land units as well. Honestly, Kaza might be leading in this position. What a crazy set. Good shot by Dogao. So much to am in Turkey, and I'm way too excited to sleep. Let's go. Let's go. Ground attack, let's go as well. Gets one hit in. Maybe a second one. You have better... Oh, gets another one in. Have better ground attack potential there with the short distance for the Koreans. No ballistics though. Armor upgrade has both of them, but crossbow numbers are good enough. And clears this one up quite nicely. And even double shot for good measure. And that cast is not going up. Is there a chance to get Imperial Age here? Feels like we're far away from that though. But that could be some dead villagers have to run. Bit surprised how late he was with pulling them, but no losses, so maybe a really good timing actually. I think we are going imp. I think we are reaching Imperial Age in this map.
Yeah.
One of the more aggressive ones we have in the pool. Kaza, he's using the market, needs to run away from that Mangonel, does not want to lose them before he can upgrade them to Arbalest and get Bracer. Huge army lead for Kaza. Yeah, is it doing that much though? We have a castle, we have Mangonels. I'm not sure if we will find a lot of damage as of right now. But losing another town center means that soon Dogao will be down to 2 town centers. And then villager production isn't that pretty anymore. Kaza is on the way to Imp. Dogao sits at 100 food, but Byzantines, they can get there a bit quicker. Ballistics now. We'll hit some more shots. Where's the turtle? Where's the... No! Turtle died and we didn't even see it. Imp into GG. I think the game is too important. You're already guaranteed money if you beat Kaza and then have Vivi, and Dogao should be good favorite against Vivi as well. I think he will stick around a bit more and try to fight it off. He thinks he's at 120 population. Score might be reasonably close, only 200-300 behind at that point. He has double castle defense. He might be sticking around a bit more. At least that's what I'm thinking. Obviously GG timing and preserve his energy for tomorrow might not be completely unreasonable. Another castle attempt by Kaza, but that's not going to happen. Oof. Mangonel's dying over here into the tower. And another castle at the left side has to cancel that one. Goes for another spot. Skirms are around. Needs some Mangonels for the defense. Dogao, he's not on gold at all. This one ran out. This one is controlled by the castle. He's not really having any gold control. This is the only one. But the tower, soon, he will reach all this. With Bracer, he can't take this gold, Dogao. Well, love the addition of the ram here. Cataphract, not great against crossbows. Cast a bit further back, and now we have the keep upgrade. Bracer, one of the first attacks. Give me wheelbarrow with it. Byzantine castle hard to break. Well, traps, we'll try. Still on stone here. Dogao not too far away from having the resources to click up. Gold obviously is limiting factor right now, but goes for a second spot. Market uses, and let's go. On the way to Imp. Interesting choice here. Technically, traps could focus down this town center. Feels more natural to go for the castle first though, so I don't mind it too much. Whatever happened here, Mangonel versus Mangonel. The one for Dogao took some damage, but is still alive. And now, ooh, nice ground attack. Get some extra damage in there. Chemistry behind it. And I wouldn't be surprised to see another trap here pretty soon, trying to take down this castle as well. And that tower will be annoying. Look at that, that tower! It's up for like 3 minutes, right? And already has 8 kills. And will continue finding kills. Great range, great damage output. And this is so annoying. And no reaction. No reaction here by Dogao. Even population now, but a full H ahead still. For another 1 minute, 40 seconds. Traps are moving over. Law of the tower. God, Kaza is playing this one pretty. God, this is good. Another town center here. For Kaza sits at only 4. And all very clumped together. I wouldn't mind if he thought about expanding here. But obviously can't build an efficient lumber camp early on. Trap count at 3. One of them idle. 2 focusing down the castles. Splitting the attention though. I think Bombard Chemistry will be the first click for Dogao. Where's the university? over here. You can see the countdown. The moment this goes down to 0, Dogao will already be sitting there and clickety-clicking. Chemistry. He needs the bombard cannons to somehow address those traps. That has to be his way to go. Kaza under danger as well. Let's take a look at it. Imp. Chemistry. Bop! This guy's clever. Chemistry takes a while. That's why he wants to click it that early. Such a long upgrade. Desperately wants to go for bombard cannons. Still no Arbalest. 22 crossbow out on the field. Feels like investing all the gold into traps might be the better thing right now. Could also consider checking into war wagons actually. So counter, yeah, unique tech for the towers could make a lot of sense here for Kaza to protect everything, yeah. Uh-oh, skirms, that's an aggressive move. And there it is, Obseong. Extra range for the tower, and now the bombard cannons cannot outrange them. So the bombard cannons can't take down the traps. Dogao, he's more and more cornered. Population is looking better for him, but how is he gaining back map control? I don't really see it. Castle falls. So many traps will find more damage. And that castle is falling as well. This tower alone has 12 villager kills. Make it 11 villager kills and a skirmisher most likely. And another tower. Traps focusing down on that tower in the back. Oh, Mangola gets a good hit in. Repair behind it as well. And another good hit. Holy moly. That skirm army is melting against that one single Mangonel. Like Castle Age Mangonel against Imp army, you rarely see any damage dealt, but that one got 17 kills and is still shooting, is still getting repaired. Crossbows now against the villagers. Dogao is splitting like a madman. Population is even, but it just feels like Kaza is pushing more and more. Population leaders here. Dogao pushed against the wall, wanted to go for those bombard cannons, but it won't happen. Kaza pushes us to a game 5 and gives us the best set of the qualification round. Whew! You're not getting to bed just yet. 9 hours in, and we will have the very last game delivering. And Kaza, just remember, I think if we didn't have the hiccups of the internet power outage, he might already be through. He could have won game 1, but didn't happen. Did not happen. And we see the 4-minute Imp timing difference. What a good game. What a good map. What a great set by those two players. And we can see the guy that touched out is here. Could Kaza win game 1 if he could have done all the upgrades? I think so. I think so, yeah. Might have been an option there. Whew. Oh my god, so tired and already want to sleep. What are you guys doing? To me. Okay. Certainly, went you on the way to bed before 2 long days ahead? Yeah. I thought about sitting out today, but I felt like let's squeeze in a short 6-7 hour stream. All good. And now it looks like 9.5 again with full power. I don't know how Mem does it for whatever time he's doing it now. Well, it's 2 AM for Kaza. Well, he's scheduled for that time. So let's not try to find excuses. Arabia. The decider of deciders for this one. Let's take a look. Marsh Madness, gone. And that was technically Kaza's home map. Although I think it kind of is a neutral map. Koreans winning. Slavs or Vietnamese the option. On the other side, Magyars or Berbers. What are we thinking? What is the matchup going to be? I'm predicting Berbers versus Slavs? Predictions? Berbers versus Slavs. Berbers versus Slavs is what we're expecting here. Okay. And let's see if that's correct. Berbers, Vietnamese. We will take our 50% and we will take the 60-second countdown into it. It's time to send some energy. It's time to send some energy for Dogao or Kaza, whoever you're rooting for. Neil is actually prepping for a cast in front of the crowd. The 1 people crowd. That's where I shine. Speaking of crowds, who wants to get to the meetup and is already excited for it? If you want to watch those crazy games, some of the even better players than Dogao and Kaza, the more entertaining ones, with 450 of your friends, semifinals and finals, and you will meet them all. And meet this guy as well. Can shake his hand as well. Is Vivi favored against the winner of this? I think so. I think he is underdog against Dogao. Yeah. Would be my take. Would be my take. Yeah. More entertaining than this? Impossible? Let them cook. We can shake the unwashed hand. Let's go. Indeed, that's the case. And we are jumping into the decider. I can see some energy for both of them. Love it. Absolutely love it. Whew. Berbers against Vietnamese here. What are we thinking? What civ might be the better one here? Dogao obviously did some mistakes in the draft, he said. Drafted 2 civs for a map that wasn't there. Berbers. Kind of a civ that we only see from MBL in big tournaments. I remember set against Jordan. That's kind of it. When did BL see it? On Arabia. Not too much. Kaza is from Turkey. We don't have a flag because he didn't play the NAC4 qualifier. Imscam with Elite Janitors? Unlikely. Unlikely. Maps. Not the easiest wall for Kaza, but everything really compact. So I'd like to see a small egg wall here, actually. I think that would feel very natural, especially against the mobile Berbers. While Dogao probably could go for the aggression. Scout Skirm, something where he really shines. Beast Kaza took 2 games away from Dogao. Yeah, while still not being full-time AoE 2, right? He plays AoE 4, plus he also quit being full-time. He will search a full-time job next year as well. A crazy run into NAC obviously could change his mind. But great to see him perform like this, no matter who wins the set. First set tomorrow at 12 UTC. I can give you an idea of what's to come tomorrow. Lots and lots of great matches ahead of us. That's kind of the idea for tomorrow. Different waves. We will finish the day with the winner of the bottom. So potentially down against MBL in 22 hours. Can you make it bigger? Well, you can go to Wikipedia. Thanks for your question. What is the planning of making the event? Currywurst, hack steak? He was the cook at NAC 2 and 3. For next event, we will have a catering company. It's not showing in the bracket? Really? Okay, well then I can show it bigger. It's not showing in bracket? It's not showing in the bracket. You got me. Okay. Well then, it's time for you to update, guys. Be the good people.
Yeah.
Fix Wikipedia. Be part of a better world that includes updated Wikipedia sites. Useless site? Uh-oh. You're walking on very thin ice. Now watch every word. You're one shocked smiley away from being marked as a suspicious user. Okay, both played Pop 19. Seems like a scout opening from both of them, actually. Not on gold here, Mr. Kaza. Neither for Dogao, but that doesn't surprise us too much. Would you pick Vietnamese or Berbers in this matchup? Neither. I would have a prepared draft and would know what I want to play. Thanks for your question. Stable for Dogao, stable for Kaza, Spotted. Any difference between NAC 5 Arabia and ranked Arabia? I don't think so. I think it can't generate as the KOTD version. That's the only difference. Sorry if you're already sad, but what's the schedule for tomorrow? Oh, baby. Eco upgrades, both of them for the Vietnamese player. No surprise there. Saves some costs. And Dogao is getting them as well. So will be a full mirror play. Kaza actually went for the back wood line as well. Spreading himself a bit thin. Won't be that easy. And Dogao, I think he didn't scout this area at all. Oh, he actually did. And still decides to wall like this. Wow, is he trying to connect this area? While being open at the front fully? Questionable choices. I would say Vietnamese better because I want Kaza to win. He's one of the more entertaining ones, right? Ooh, scouts leaving this villager alone. Oh, this is not your typical choice. Is Spearman here protecting a villager? Where's the other Spearman? Okay, now he's coming over to the right-hand side. There was a 30-second window where that villager was exposed. Scouts could have come in, but didn't. Kaza knows his timings. Is protecting quite nicely now. Scouts are coming in, and unless we see a crazy quick wall, not going to happen. Just close this one off. Spearman must not follow, otherwise that villager is exposed. Walls the top, I like it. Keeps this around, I like it as well. Scouts over here. And you see Dogao. He is, every time someone asks me like how to defend against scouts and rushes, I tell them, rewatch the set Dogao against the max KOTD. He is the best at knowing the timings when to go for the small quick walls. Like, I've very, very rarely ever seen him take any losses against melee units in early games. Just so active, so good, so bang in those situations. And as you can see, Kaza, he was a bit more on the risky side, but now finished off everything. But had to invest into the Spearman himself. Dogao goes for the big walls. Now the commitment here against one villager. 11 HP on this one and was out of position. Gets some damage done there, and I praise Dogao. He gets a scout in exchange, but still relatively even. And now the big question, how is the transition going to happen? Kaza is fully walled, still not on gold. The Kaza play would be to suddenly continue to produce scouts and show up with 11 scouts and bloodlines. Because no one would expect it. That's how his brain works. The typical approach is to just get Castle Age and go for CA or... Actually, nah, I think with Vietnamese against Berbers, you kind of want to play mass crossbow. CA aren't performing too well against potential camels. Who do you think had the prettiest unit? Xolotl? Savar included. Ooh. Tonic Knight looks really stylish. Kikar, did you just ask me to commit a felony? Don't think so. Plumed Archers are top tier? They are nice. They are nice. Oh, quick question. Where do the Plumed Archers put their arrows? It's not a joke. Where do the Plumed Archers have their arrows? In their belt? In their plumed head? They summon it? On their back? In their knee? On the ground? On the ground. On the bow? That's correct for one. Ground, indeed. Next to the plumed archers, they put... Oh, another dead villager. And that's why I questioned those walls, right? It's so tough to protect all of it. And it's 2-0 KD when it comes to economy. And Blacksmith was a bit late. And now Spearmen are being added. Oh god, this again. When did we see this today? against the cavalry civ. That was in the doubt against Berry set. Kaza. Oh, he is going for a second no, he can't go a second barracks if he has 9 on gold. Goes for forging. Housed for now. Like, it's so weird. I see everything. And I still don't know what Kaza is doing. What is his gameplay? What is his plan? He sees an archer range with skirms. He doesn't know that it's skirms, obviously. Boom. Do you boom with this map? Do you boom against Berbers? Siege Pike? Where's the villager out on the map? Why are we booming with 9 villagers on gold? Knight Archer? He doesn't even have an archer range. No villagers around? I'm confused. What's for bloodlines? Repair on that gate is needed. Yeah, this will be 3 TC plus monastery play. Valdugao plays probably Skirm Camel or Knight Skirm. He also made bloodlines. Yeah. He's going pikes. 3 TC. Does he think Vietnamese late game is that good for him? Elephants? I don't see it. Where's the monastery? Okay, there it is. Oh boy, we're in for a long one again. KD 4-2 right now. 2-2 in military units. 2-0 in the villager count. Kaza can't be broken. This is kind of a repeat of the enclosed game, right? Faces a cavalry civilization, like Lithuanians earlier. And it's just going pike, monk, defense. In hopes that the opponent is overcommitting. This time Dogao plays 3 TCs though. One of them next to the gold. So where are the stone spots? One over here, the other one in the back. So camel archers are an option in the long run. Vietnamese obviously would have great options against that though. Many leftover scouts to snipe monks. Yeah, from both sides. 4 over here, 5 light cav on the other side. I wonder that Dogao thinks if he can't figure out Kaza. When you see all. Yeah. What does Dogao see? He sees a stable, he sees pikemen. He might be scared of a push somewhere, right? Look at that. Now he switches into archers as the Berber. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sees some scouts at the front. Sees attack, bloodlines, but no armor. Whoever wins, this set gave more than enough hype and idea for the NAC 5 finals to be extremely exciting. Yeah, the whole main event has lots of potential. Just imagine, like, that's the crazy thing, right? Those players are super entertaining and really good. They are mediocre compared to the level of other players in the qualifier. And then there's another level of players above that are waiting for them in the main event already. So like the games just have to be absolutely crazy and the strategies that they are going to play are completely out of this world potentially. And ooh, that was a nice save of the monk. Low HP on that light cav. That could be 1-2 hits. Nope. Just pathing. Oh, just pathing. That's actually a good pun. That wasn't even intended. Only the final have potential? Okay. Handcard now. Look at that. 6 eco upgrades for Kaza. 3 on the other side for Dogao. Monk in the back. No commitment here. Kaza's boom has been pretty solid. Some pros check blacksmiths regularly. Lol. Lol. Just send him the message with the coaching already. Could have been worth it. If he loses the set, you know that it would have been worth it to just give you the $225 per hour. So on this Arabia, obviously one relic in each corner and one in the center. So kind of likely that a 3-2 split is going to happen. And Kaza goes for yet another town center. What a boomy game. Absolutely crazy. And yeah, sometimes the all-in play an all-in player can do is to actually boom. And the opponent overreacts, right? 5 skirmishers, didn't even shoot yet. 11 archers, didn't even shoot yet. And therefore, Kaza's economy is simply better. Collected 1,000 extra resources simply because Dogao had a lot of reaction. And now tickling the first unit, Kaza can go for the first siege workshop. Oh, but that could be a good castle. Ooh, baby. Villagers taking their time to get there, though. Botkin and crossbow. This has to be a rush towards Imp. Enough stone for Kaza to maybe build one himself. Dogao thinks better of it, places it even further forward. The Mangonel has to be the hero unit. Kaza sees it. Does he build a counter castle? Yes, he does. Does not have the units, though. Those Lightcav are moving in. Goes for the conversion here, potentially. Now that Mangonel. That is the one that we have to follow. I think... Nah. Dogao's castle is always going up. Oh boy. This it feels a bit like a repeat of the Hippopotamus game, where Kaza didn't really know how to use his army properly. That was a nice dodge. Crossbows are still alive, and Kaza didn't really have the vision. The scouts not patrolling, not really getting the idea of what's going to happen. Kaza will soon be Imperial Age, but that is a dead town center. And now the main hill of the map goes in favor of Dogao. Defensive castle here to somehow still contest his own stone. And he's up to Imp. So he can maybe make some trapping happen there. But this will still be quite some work he has to go for. Those crossbows still annoying. Let's see if they can maybe dodge the Mangonel shot. Ooh, didn't pop out yet. Placed this one very defensively in comparison. That's why the Lightcavs can now dive. No repair on that Mangonel. Pretty late. And those crossbows are finding way more damage than I would have ever imagined. Not the greatest protection on those Mangonels here. Oh, and this looks better and better for Dogao in this game. Kaza now really pushed against the wall. Production of units kind of could stop here. Could cancel some of the camel archers or knights. Continues with production though. I think imping might be on his cards as well. Imp into GG? Well, don't think so. As I said multiple times, just too much on the line for both players here. As we saw Dogao continuing to play in the game earlier as well. This is not the MTC, obviously. Oh boy, he's pulling everyone. He's pulling everyone. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh no. That's 30 villagers that are being pulled. Mangonel around here as well. Even more villagers building that castle. Tries to dodge some of the shots. A good shot in the back there. Gets a massive hit in. But now the castle is up. But heavy losses. And Kaza is all of a sudden more than 30 population behind. And now Dogao sees, okay, your castle's up. Let's try to go Imperial Age ourselves. Doubles down with another hill behind. Eco balance needs to be better. That's why he sells mass wood, buys himself some food. And not too far away from clicking himself. Camel archer numbers, kind of underwhelming. With only one out on the field. Prepares some rams. Can actually break open this area. I don't think he will achieve too much here, because we have the siege workshop, we have the castle set up. But over here... 2 or 3 rams opening this area. This is not what Kaza wants to deal with right now. Kaza's position is not bad. Yeah, he needed to get that castle up. At one point, it just felt like he had such a better position. Kaza needs production buildings. Well, why aren't those production buildings? Can go for some Rattans. Imagine if Kaza won game 1. Ooh, this could be a set that could haunt him for quite some time. There's another qualifier next week where he can try again. Whoever he is. Second castle in such a strange spot. Wanted to secure the stone probably. Trapstove, thank you for the 5. She's a Reno. Free conscription will pay off. Yeah, traps are coming out a bit earlier. Gets to use those castles a bit quicker to get to Ruttans. Has only 3 out on the map. 4 traps, will that be enough? This is ugly. No ballistics for the Gao. Kind of saves some villagers for Kaza, who now has to run away. That castle will be dead. Skirmishers. More being produced, but without the elite skirmisher upgrade. What is happening here? Would have the resources. Now cancelled something, I believe, to afford elite skirm again. Bought himself some wood. Has enough wood. He has auto farm on. I think he wanted to go for skirms. But he had auto farm and it constantly took the wood away. He bought more wood. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And this is not to hold the castle. This is just to buy himself some time. Kaza needs to go offensively. Well, how? Right now it won't be that easy. Those TC is getting quite some damage output here. Camel archers, oh, they will find something. Although Ruttans are chasing this one down already. And Camel's a bit mispositioned. Villagers are moving away. Finally we have ballistics here. Kaza does not have it though. And now the castle on the major hill. Camel stopped. Who's winning this game, people? I think Dogao again needs to go for chemistry and bombard cannons. Kaza is going to get that castle up. Yeah, he is. He has 4 traps. That castle will be gone. He just needs to repair. Not the greatest stone income for sure. It was for the big walls. Not sure if those are the ones he needs the most. Dogao can just raid. He has 3 knights out on the map. And 15 skirms. Don't think it's that easy. And Kaza is now walling off everything. Look at this. Left-hand side completely locked off. Right-hand side. He just needs to wall like this. And then everything is locked off as well. And the push through the center. Skirms. Obviously could run into Imperial skirms. Of Kaza there, potentially. If Kaza gets to this. Oh boy, this could be a long game. Dogao could make an argument for an overboom here. 151 villagers. Right now, not floating too many resources though. Castle goes down. Harbor the attack against mass skirmishes. Both castles down. Both players pop capped because of it. Just hurts that Kaza still didn't have ballistics. Bombard cannon now helping out though. Those villagers are really confused on what they want to do. Bombard cannon shot from their friends from the side actually. And those Ruttans are pushing in. Don't tell me Kaza is actually taking this. Bombard cannon gets 1 shot off. Ground attack. Missed. Ruttans are there diving. Another good shot. The Ruttans can maybe finish this one off. Bombard cannon dies at the top. Kills a friend. Kills the unit on the other side. And now the trap shots. They're going for it. Bombard cannon is dying. That was costly. Sends another one in though. Kaza 20 population behind. Mass halberdiers. Is that really what you need against the mass skirms though? Not really. Those walls a bit too ambitious. Just those and play it a bit easier, but he was kind of out of wood, so needed to control quite a lot of the map. Dogao macros himself towards pop limit. Just deleted 8 villagers somewhere. Saw it jump from 159 to 151. Bombard Cannon wants to get away. Does get it. Cavaliers against already full help. Both players a bit confused with the army composition they can go for. Obviously, as we said, Berbers on Arabia. Not really the matchup that we see too often. It's not really easy to know the developed meta in such a matchup. And now 4 traps down. 3 bombard cannons against only 1. Kaza struggles to get population high. Cavaliers now getting in there. Siege engineers as well. Now 1 more range for Dogao. Tries to play dodgeball now. Skirmishers dealing with those halberdiers again. Both players trying to be very active in this regard. Cavaliers moving in. Halberdiers a bit out of position. Will lose so many of his friends here because of all the elite skirmishers. Bombard cannon still microing quite a bit. The shot in the back. Villager will die. They wanted to go for the repair. Dogao so active. Oh boy, would I love to see his POV here. How he's microing this at all times. Tries to get more shots in. No ground attacks. Just right clicks as of right now. But the KD is increasing for Dogao here. Population now better and better for our Brazilian. Trap goes down, but Cavaliers are arriving for this one. Buying 500 more stone for about 1,000 gold. Somehow trying to hold this castle, but how can you do it? Against 2 traps, 3 bombard cannons, even on a hill, but without masonry and without hoardings. This is impossible, and Kaza drops below pop 150. Dogao expands everywhere, tries to pressure more, controls the gold spots at the side, and the push through the center. It feels like Dogao, Seed 13, finally in a crazy battle, is wrestling down the Seed 36. Kaza with a way better performance in the set than most people would have believed. People counted him out, not full-time anymore, spent a lot of time with Age of Empires 4. Dogao, improved player, had crazy performances in so many tournaments. By some considered to be a top 15 player in the world. And Kaza, game 1 could have been his. So many chances in the set. Is still trying to play his heart out, increases his population cap, building more houses. But the push in the center, it just feels unstoppable. And I feel a bit sad for Kaza. It could have been one of his greatest performances in his Age of Empires 2 career. But Dogao, just one number too big. And Dogao against Vivi has to be a crazy, crazy set that's going to happen tomorrow. And I'm excited for that one. Dogao need to step it up a bit though. Before the weekend I would have said Dogao my favorite there. And I thought, my prediction was Dogao against Vivi would go into Dogao's favor. But right now, it's more into the 50-50 direction. Maybe even a slight advantage for Dogao. 50 population lead. Those skirmishes might even be broken. Do we see a quick gate here? Could have tried to trap those skirms, but not going to happen. 30 population lead. And look at that. Broke this area, but reward already. And now Petards, 2 against the gate. Tries to break this one again. Stand ground over there. And that is just an unbreakable army. Army value 7.4k against 2.2k. Light cav here from our Vietnamese player without the last armor. Can't even get the last attack upgrade. And this could be the last stand. Bombard cannon shots back in the halberdier line. And he's clearing up everything. And that was Kaza's last stance here from what I would believe. Light cav count non-existent. Halberdier's 10 out on the field. And he can't take anything anymore. GG, well played. Good luck next to Dogao. Takes a nail biter of a set. The best set of the round of 48. Oh boy, did those 2 guys deliver. And we will be back tomorrow with one of the crazier days of NAC qualifiers. As you can see here, this is the full schedule. You will enjoy everything there. And we will see each other tomorrow. The person that touched out will enjoy it as well, and I will have a drink with him now because I need some rest. Kaza can still come back for the next qualifier, and we can see what he will achieve there. See you tomorrow, 12 UTC. We will start off with, I don't know. I think we will see Jordan Ganji. We will make a vote at the start. I will be back at 11:45. You will be there to have your voice heard. And then a crazy day. Potentially ending set of the day will be Doubt against MBL. So best is to just clear your schedule and be around for 13 hours straight. MBL is streaming right now. Hard just started as well. Those two sneaky guys obviously always waiting for NAC to be over. So maybe give them some love as well. T90 is finishing his community games. And we will host the smallest channel that has a webcam. Diplo games of the Smarty guy. Oh, I think we hosted them the other day. So let's go up a bit higher. Oh, team game. That's good. Have a good one. That was a beautiful day of Age of Empires. All the highlights obviously on YouTube pretty soon as well. And on Sunday, you don't want to miss it. The round of 6. And if you enjoyed this, we will do the same thing again next week. If you want to join the meetup, that would be a good choice on your end. There will be a big party happening with 450 people in Berlin watching NAC exclamation mark meetup. Your way to go. And also, if you want to support exclamation mark NAC 5 support. Have a good one. See you all on the other side. Fuck me, das war viel länger, als ich geplant hatte. Es war wirklich, sollte
We got
ein kurzes
Mr.